is under attack. Hello, welcome everybody to the Aaa Esports Series Dota 2 powered by EA Gaming. We are down to the third day of this series. It's only three teams remaining. It's Team Whoops, it's Team Dead Eyes, and last but not least, it's Team G, who have made it by scrapping up the victory yesterday from the lower bracket. And Lefty. He's the guy who's joining me today to cast the games. Myself, Akash, the lefty. Just wanted to ask a
Yeah,
few questions about the games, but before we do that, what's there for the people to win? And it's gonna be 25,000 prize pool. For the winner, it's gonna be first place 10,000. Second place is gonna be 7,500. Third place, I believe it was 4,500, and the third place it was 4,500, and fourth place is I believe 2,500. MVP of course takes 1,500. Yes, and we'll be looking at the brackets real soon. It's four teams who have made it to the playoffs, and unfortunately, Elite Pandas, because of a very much an internal problem, they were not able to play the third game. And Lefty, you can see this bracket. You were
yeah,
expecting a game three. It was all going 2-0 until yesterday's last series. Let's talk a little bit about today's matchup. First series, that is. Whoops and Dead Eyes, that is.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm very confident here. I'm very confident about Dead Eyes by
okay.
looking at how they were playing. Yeah, like I feel that it's a very strong team.
Mm-hmm. So, your pick for today's series is Dead Eyes
Oh
over
yes,
Whoops. Okay. Yeah, there it is, the prize pool that we were talking about. You have it visually on the display. 10,000 for the first place. Second place takes 7,500. Third place takes 3,500, and fourth place takes 2,500. And MVP takes 1,500. The top four teams, they are the invited ones. And I do believe the fourth place has been decided. Yes, so fourth place, it's taken by uh it was
the Elite
Team
Pandas, right?
Elite Pandas, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Just wanted to make sure. It's unfortunate. I thought they would go with the fight, but it just happened and they had to forfeit. It wasn't without the game three, but let's talk a little bit about the MVP matchup, okay? CJ from Whoops, their position one. Sesson, the mid player, star-studded with that KDA, is looking super hot. Who would you pick for the MVP fight, Lefty, if you were to
I
choose?
would, I would, I would like to pick. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, really.
Mm-hmm.
But like looking at the overall games, like both the players were impactful, and
Mm-hmm.
like there were times when I would say like yeah, CJ was the better one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I still feel
It's
CJ
a hard
because of
decide. You're not
his
able to get a
yeah, but
simple pick to
but
it
like
directly, right?
overall, it just feels like CJ has given that performance, like
Mm-hmm.
that TI level performance here.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
He's our RTC,
and
like
I
we
think I
were
think
praising
like
him.
the MVP would be decided today itself. Like after these few games that are being played right now
Yeah,
versus
I mean, you
Whoops.
never know. This matchup might carry forward to the finals all the way. So,
Yeah.
finals is BO5. So, more games backed by the MVP could be the thing. And yeah, guys, discussing back to the same conditions, the MVP is decided in Dota 2 by the impact, by the positioning, by the amount of clean plays you have, and by the amount of pressure that you are able to apply on the opponent. Lefty, are there any more things that decide the MVP? I mean, of course, it's not a
Oh
stat
yeah,
padding game.
even the sliders of plays, like for example, in yesterday's game, the Tide Hunter, right?
Mm-hmm.
He blinked in and ravished and stole the ages, and then
Oh,
like
yes,
there was
he got the
a
last hit on the Roshan. He stole
yeah.
the ages, and
So it was like
in
a big thing, like that was a
Mm-hmm.
very game deciding factor for their team.
Yeah, that was one, and the other one was the buyback one. So
Yeah.
yes, there's many things that can change the MVP race between the two. But the match is going to be underway. We have the news, the good news here. No more chit-chatting and discussing. It's game time. Team Whoops, the upper bracket winners of first series are gonna be playing against the Deadeyes, who were the winners of the second series, and it is time to have the semifinals draft going underway. So, Whoops versus Deadeyes,
10
brought to
seconds
you by
remaining.
A Gaming and Aaa Esports series of 22. The
5
first
seconds
game is gonna
remaining.
go underway. We're down to the drafting phase. Lefty, please take it away. Are we gonna see a similar
Dire
draft
team
as
ban.
before, or are
Oh,
we
we are
gonna
gonna
see
see a very fresh
completely
draft here. I
very
don't
fresh
think
picks?
people are gonna repeat what they played, because I think like
Radiant
they already
team ban.
anticipate that the other team is already analyzing your games, the
Mm-hmm.
previous games. They're looking at the broadcast.
Mm-hmm. I'm
So I
very
think,
sure they were just spectating the game and
Dire
trying to
team
watch
ban.
player
yeah.
perspectives instead, and trying to study the farming patterns, trying to study what are the comfortable heroes, what's the play style of the opponents
Radiant
overall.
team pick.
Uh, both the series were,
Dire
of course,
team
tuned, but
pick.
now I'm just
Lena.
super excited to see what happens. Lena,
Oh yeah, Lina gets picked.
all right.
Lina gets first picked
Both the
by
teams,
Dead
by the way,
Eyes.
prefer Nyx
Yeah.
Assassin heavily. I'm not surprised to see the Nyx Assassin get banned by either of the teams. So, whoops, banning the Nyx Assassin out of the
10
respect. And yeah,
seconds remaining.
both the players, Kalium
5
and
seconds
Incognito, are
remaining.
superb at positioning and team fight, throwing their spells at the right time. Whoops, however, have the ever experienced Evil Ash and the youngster HBK, who has actually won the Commonwealth bronze medal for India alongside No Chance and Evilash. So, I mean, these people have decent amount of experience playing Dota not only in the country, but against foreign players as well. So, that's just a fact I wanted to mention.
It just like yeah, it's clearly visible in the way they play the game as well.
Yes.
It feels very professional. Yeah.
Yeah, the games are very clean, very objective oriented, like, towers, creeps, Roshan perhaps, and the
Dire
ancient. That's
team
what you'd
pick.
like
Oh
to
yes,
hit.
like
Ricky.
Whoops prioritizes Roshan a lot. They draft around that
Yeah, they really
that
love to
that's
take over
something that I've
the jungle
yeah.
and this side of the map where they are able to, apply pressure on the opponent can be. Okay,
These guys
back
must
to the
just
draft.
yeah, I think they can go like a Ricky Mirana
10
here.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
seeing a lot of
Oh,
Ricky
okay.
Miranas, the
Oh, that
sleeping
is
dark
uh,
into
that is a
the
lovely
5
combo, isn't
seconds
Zero.
it? And
remaining.
Oh
especially
yes.
the TI winner team, Tundra Esports. They're the ones who started this position 5 Mirana, right? Her attack
Yeah.
range is super nice. You're able to harass the opponent position
And
4 and
plus, like you're
position
a
5.
guardian beast carrier as well,
A
so you
natural
can like
carrier.
let the
Radiant team
offlaner
pick.
pick other
Legion
items.
Commander.
Okay, they'll go for the LC Legion Commander. This hero can definitely keep Lina in
LC is
position.
a yeah, LC is a pretty good counter to Lina
You
with the
want to
attack
you want to
speed.
have Lina duel
10
whether her
seconds
BKB is active
remaining.
or not. And Lina being a low armor hero
Radiant
naturally,
team ban.
plane mail hits do hurt, and
Yeah.
Train Protector gets picked by Dead Eyes. We've seen what
Oh, we have
Incognito
seen
can do on
this.
this hero.
Dire team
Oh yeah,
ban.
we have seen this. Like we have seen a similar synergy as well. You know, like Train Protector plus Lina,
Mhm. All
and
right,
like
let's discuss a
it's
little bit about
yeah.
the bans. We haven't talked much about the bans of Dead
So they are
Eyes.
banning. They're planning to ban Sniper. I think they're planning to ban anything that's able to hold the high
10
ground against
seconds
Lina.
remaining.
Nice.
Because Lina eventually wants to like just push
5
out
seconds
the towers,
remaining.
push
And
out
that is
the
when she's most
oh
vulnerable.
yeah, and like Sniper has more attack range than Lina, so it makes sense to just ban out this pesky little hero.
Radiant
Also,
team
Sniper
ban.
is probably
Dire
painfully a lot
team
of
ban.
damage dealt in
Oh
Legion
yeah,
Commander's duel.
oh yeah, definitely. And like if the Sniper goes the axe route as well, it
Hmm.
keeps Lina in check. You know, like Lina can't just freely push around the map.
Oh yeah, once you get in the vision radar of
10
Oh
seconds
yeah, like
remaining.
you get assassinated and like you get stunned, and then like
5 seconds
there's a
remaining.
follow from all the
from
other
whatever heroes Whoops
heroes.
will go
Yeah,
for. Okay. And certainly one thing to consider is they already have a setup hero, Ricky, Mr. Invisible, with the sleeping dart and that cast
Radiant
range,
team
also
ban.
smoke being a very annoying spell. Now I like this ban Batrider. I want to talk a little bit about it. Mel being the captain for Deadeye. Smart ban here, Trail
Dire
Protector's
team
game
ban.
is heavily around trees. It's just a cliche, but the truth. Templar Assassin gets banned out. That's a really nice ban because when LC duels Alina, and if Treant Protector is not able to, let's say, uh, keep the
10
BKB
seconds
Templar Assassin
remaining.
in check because she has a talent Melt Dispels, and being a
5
low armor
seconds
hero,
remaining.
TA can
yeah.
be very painful. I've seen TA
But
do
do you think?
wonderful.
But do you think also like also the fact that Whoops had picked TA
Whoops
on the day
have picked
one?
TA on day one,
Oh
and
yeah,
that's one of the reasons why.
maybe
Apart from that,
yeah. Maybe even that's the reason. Like they already expect can
Dire team
draft
ban.
Mhm.
around TA and like play for Roshan
Play
because
for
it's a
Roshan. Okay.
Roshan hero, right? Like it's just like Ursa,
There's
but
still many
without
Roshan
the.
heroes, though,
Oh
yet to
yeah.
be picked and yet to be banned. Okay.
To be honest,
My
Ursa looks like a good pick. Like if they are
and
able
you must
to
10
be very
place it the
seconds
moment.
remaining.
happy to see the ban of Rubik as well, right?
Oh
Whoops banning the
yeah.
5
Rubik. Rubik is
seconds
actually one of
remaining.
the good heroes against Ricky, against Legion Commander. Even when you start telekinesis on the ally, and then you put
Yep.
a position away. So that forces Legion Commander to walk, and it's not attacking, and it's changing the position of the LC as well as Lina, and makes it difficult for the opponent enemies to, help the Legion Commander win the duel, or rather just kill the Lina. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Radiant
Exactly.
so
team
far,
hit.
nothing concrete
Mirana.
yet
So the
revealed.
Mirana comes here.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Sleeping Dart, Legion Commander duel, Arrow, so that the duel
Yeah.
can
This
have
looks
more
like a very
damage.
familiar meta draft so far for Whoops Gaming and Dead Eyes. To be
10
honest.
Yes,
seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Deadeye still yet to pick a hero. The big beefy boys were
5
banned out by
seconds
Whoops,
remaining.
Rana and Tidehunter, that is. So I have another feeling that there's a range carry that Whoops might be looking to go for.
Oh yeah. It will definitely synergize well with the
It's
Legion
not gonna be a
Commander.
Radiant
melee
team
carry,
hit.
most likely, because of Lina being a long range hero. Legion Commander duel requires somebody to be around. But hey,
Dire
I
team
just thought of
hit.
this. Life Stealer seems like a decent pick for Whoops, but now that
Oh,
there's a Tusk pick by Deadeye,
yeah, like
it can get
yeah,
kited.
Dead Eyes is trying to like counter this thing from with their LC combo.
First time MC
So
Tusk get contested so super
10
late
seconds
in the
remaining.
second phase of
yeah,
the draft.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
5 seconds
Also,
Both the
respectful
remaining.
teams
ban
were like
coming from
deciding.
Whoops.
I think.
We never talked about it,
Yeah,
right? The Leshrac
yeah,
ban.
yeah, yeah.
That is definitely
That's the first
Sesson's.
ban. Like that's the first ban that they went
I
for.
think it was an instantaneous ban, so was the next.
Radiant team ban.
But yeah,
Ranger.
yeah, right.
Lovely,
Sniper
lovely
gets
draft.
banned, TA gets banned, but there is always one or the other range hero that
And
fits
Draw
in the
Ranger
draft.
actually fares well with Lina, like against Lina carry.
Oh, and you cannot stop Brow Ranger from attacking on the
Dire
multi
team
shots
ban.
because Train Protector, you might be able to hit an overgrowth and stop her,
Oh
but
yeah,
you can always just channel that third spell, right? So it's still
exactly.
one way to keep hitting opponent heroes, and it's in 360-degree radius and in a long range.
I would really
So,
love Whoops to go for
10
Ember Spirit
seconds
now
remaining.
because
mhm.
because of like
Because
yeah,
5
of the
like
pug
seconds
they
ban as
really
well.
need
remaining.
some
Radiant
active
team ban.
hero around the map.
Oh
Okay, they
man,
banned Ember
what is
Spirit.
happening?
Okay,
You just had this
fine.
coming, right? I mean, the pug ban was there. It was starting to look obvious that Ember was
Oh
really very
yeah,
difficult to catch. Yeah, Dead Eyes. I think so. The biggest problem right now
10 seconds
with the
remaining.
bans is they want to prevent Whoops from
5
having
seconds
any mid
remaining.
hero which is insanely mobile and very difficult to
yeah.
catch. They banned the pug themselves. Ember Spirit gets banned by Hoops. I do believe
Hmm.
it's like going at each other, but just a cat and mouse play on the draft. Reserve time, however, for Whoops is 6 seconds remaining. What do you think about the Snapfire Tusk? It's
Oh,
deadly
it's a
strong too.
classic combo. It's
Okay.
very strong against Draw Ranger.
Also, Tusk tag team being super strong for the Lina to land so many hits in the 5
Dire
seconds
Oh
of
team
yeah,
ultimate
Tusk
battle.
can even
duration.
go position 5. Like they can
This
actually
could be a
switch
position 5
roles.
Tusk game, or like they could change the lanes. Okay.
Yeah.
Lefty, last few moments remaining for Whoops. They're running out of time. What do you think gets banned? What do they lack?
10 seconds remaining.
I think something that is able to catch
5
Draw
seconds
Ranger off
remaining.
guard.
Okay, so that is what they need to ban.
Yeah.
I mean,
Another
prevent the Draw
Dominating
Ranger.
possibility
pick.
being, oh yeah, see. So Void Spirit
Oh,
is
we
a
forgot
very good
how
ban.
good of a Void Spirit Sesson had played yesterday. It's
Oh,
completely.
it was at the back of my mind. Like I was expecting this ban, to be honest. This
Mhm.
thing, like, because it's Void Spirit is very annoying to deal
Dire
with.
team
That
Like
is
as
correct.
a
That is correct.
Slug.
Just the brotherly hero for the invasive Ember Spirit. But now Slug gets picked. They decide to put the Lina at mid. We were anticipating the Lina to be a carry. This has probably caught Hoops off guard, and they might have very less time remaining to decide.
oh
Slark,
yeah, they have like 12
10
seconds, and I
seconds
don't think they have a
remaining.
reserve time as well.
yeah. Oh, they will
You
go for
now
the
select your
Pangolier. Okay,
leaders.
you can roll away. You can definitely have some items built like
You can
Greaves or Lotus
also
Orb.
disrupt Snapfire in
That
his
is correct.
ultimate.
Yes. And
But like they have to play very carefully because
I think
Deadeye
so.
still
I think
has
so.
a
The
sort
big
of a
problem
pick
for
advantage.
I think so. The big problem here for Pangolier is the fact that whether he gets hit with overgrowth and whether Lina is hitting him. We have seen this before in the game to the
Yep.
last series yesterday we casted. Team G versus Elite Pandas. You saw what the Pangolier could do, right? The diffuser rate with the basher. It was
Yeah.
insane amount of damage. All right.
But like this time the yeah I think this time the heroes of Deadeyes,
Mm-hmm.
they seem to sort of overpower Whoops in the early phase
In the
of the
early
game,
phase, it's
like
kind of
pre
scary
15
until they have
minutes.
items.
Yeah,
Okay.
like pre 15 minutes, if they are able to like secure like 2 out of 3 lanes, then that's like a very good start for them, and they might end up winning the game.
Yeah,
But
that
like
definitely
after,
makes sense. And Lefty, okay,
yeah.
based on the draft, come on, once again, I gotta ask you the same question. Who do you think takes game one? Based
Oh, I have a,
on
I have this feeling of the
Prepare for battle.
what's the team name again?
Team Whoops or is it Dead
Team,
Eyes?
yeah. So Dead Eyes. I'm thinking
Okay.
of Dead Eyes
All
still.
right, I'm gonna put it at 1-all each because I feel like it's gonna be team Whoops taking this
Whoops.
game. And let's quickly introduce our players. The game is underway already. There's a smoke coming in, so we might have some first blood action. But Sesson here on the Lina, Incognito on the Treant Protector, Thalium on the Tusk. He's a positioning beast on that support. DSR is what I'm gonna call his name, Snapfire, controlled by DSR. Mel on the Slark, no chance on the Gen Commander HPK, on the Rikimaru, Pinkman on the Jar Ranger, Interlash with the Piranha support, and position
30
1.
seconds to
That's the
battle.
name, but he's gonna be playing Pangolier. So I guess it's a bit of a deception. But Bounty Rune, all focus on this side of the map. Both the teams are just standing at their sides of the cliffs. And a quick ward has been dropped on the bottom side, by the way, just to
Oh
be clear.
yeah.
Vivilash be sniping some couriers with this Mirana. HBK is gonna drop down into the river now. Incognito exchanges a couple of
The
hits.
battle
HBK, the
begins.
Lich Sid is gonna be there on HBK. HBK is gonna put back to safety. No arrow just yet. Overwhelming odds thrown here by No Chance. They're trying to go for Incognito now. Treant Protector, he's off position. Pangolin, he went for the shield crash. He's trying to fight two heroes at the same time. He's tanky. Evilash, he will draw the first blood. DSR, he's not gonna have the Snapfire cookie latching. I do believe they will be heading back to the lanes. Yes. Helium, he's the one who TPs. So Incognito going down first. It was a bit of chaos.
But yeah, and like Mirana took the lead, which was actually crucial for the kill.
Yeah, that was actually
secure.
amazing. Actually, Leaf can work offensively and defensively both, unlike just the arrow, right? They nerfed arrow from the full 5 seconds to 3.5 seconds. So that is like a decisive factor to make a note of. Alright, mid lane.
Mid lane Pango is getting really harassed right now because of that extra range.
Yeah, just not the harassing tool with the way the hero is designed. I mean, melee versus range matchup, just to be specific. But
oh yes, and like Pango seems to be rushing bottle, which is crucial for him to win the lane.
Yeah, because both the heroes are gonna be rushing the bottle, and I want to talk a little bit about this mid matchup. Eventually, Pangolier starts becoming a bit of a force against Lina once the swashbuckles and the shield crash starts to be omnipresent.
I think there will be like a rotation at around 5 minutes.
Oh, Incognito
or so
in some trouble here, but he has the living armor to himself. And a couple of stacks of Essence Shift stolen here by the Slark. We didn't much discuss about Mel's Slark, which was the last pick. I mean, that was completely catching everybody with a surprise. But he is getting harassed heavily here by Evil Ash. Wow, the damage is being dealt.
Oh yeah, like I think like this pick was based around the fact that when there is a Lina versus Dro, there is like a 70% chance that Dro wins. So that's why they.
Yeah, and the Aghanim Scepter Pounce allows the Drow Ranger to be caught, and not just her. Many other heroes too. Incognito, meanwhile, being a complete nuisance here, no chance, and even though they have the spells to force him out. Pinkman, meanwhile, at top, he gets taken down. Drow Ranger is gonna fall to the combo of Snapfire.
Oh yeah, it's like Ricky right now. He's kind of weak as a support.
Yes.
So like, it's like both the heroes are weak. It's kind of like for the
he
lane
has less lane presence, to be very honest.
Oh yeah,
because he's playing against a Tusk
like
and
all he can offer is like a blink strike with his Orb of Venom.
And that's not enough for the 2 strength heroes, but HBK and Kalium, oh, they're gonna make the jump. Tag team, another blink strike. HBK gets back to safety. He's down to half HP, even though he's the one who was trying to harass. That's just correct, Lefty. Like you were saying, Ricky actually has less laning presence, but it's just the hero. And meanwhile, Sesson gets a solo kill. Oh wow. Position 1, he's gonna fall. Sesson. He probably got a great light strike array and threw a lot of right clicks.
Look at the wards. They have the wards in the same place.
Oh yeah, exact identical spot to have the observer wards in at the mid lane. So keep an eye at bottom lane now. Overwhelming odds thrown. Pounce out to safety. Slark. Mel, he's gonna come back. Oh, Incognito, he's gonna tank the arrow. The Starfall should be the death of him. Mel is, however, gonna get the living armor for the Chain Protect spots. Now this time around, however, top. Alright, HBK is gonna blink back to safety. Almost thought he was in trouble again. I don't think the Orb of Venom for Ricky pays off against this matchup completely.
Oh, yeah, sure, definitely.
Does it feel like he's getting...
If Ricky tries to harass them, they just jump on Ricky and try to kill him.
Yeah, and also just to mention, Snapfire did not go for the Scatter Blast, went for the 2 points in Lil Shredder and 1 point in Snapfire Cookie. So Ricky
they're definitely going for the tag
physical damage.
Oh yeah, like if you see the test build as well, like it's 1-1-1.
Yes. Mid lane, Pangolier in some trouble, but he's gonna throw some harassment on Sesson before he does use the water.
I think as soon as Lina hits level 6, which he will before Pangolier, it will be very tough for Pangolier to contest Lina, because one light strike area and he's just gonna throw an ultimate.
Oh, and look at this. Sesson is very close to get level 6, but he's gonna go base first because he wants the mana to be there. Just hitting level 6 is not enough. You have to have the mana to, you know, continue to throw spells and of course have the Fury Soul intact. Top lane, meanwhile, Helium. He has an Observer Ward. I wanna see where he plants. He's gonna be going for a Blink Dagger first, Dusk. Any big timings? Not just yet. For anybody.
Not just
Just
shade.
just levels that we need to keep an eye on them.
Yeah. It's Lina is level 6 right now. He's
Okay.
already applying a lot of pressure mid.
Okay, so there is gonna be the next timing that we need to be keeping an eye on, which is the power rune spike and the observer ward, which has
Oh yeah,
already
it's
been
about to
dropped.
come now.
Yeah,
Tusk
observer
seems to be
ward already
rotating, and so
dropped
does
on the
Ricky.
upper cliff.
Yeah.
Ricky, he's heading towards the mid side. Oh, Kalium, he realizes that there's gonna be a rune spawning, but it's gonna be HBK snagged instead. They got unlucky. Team Dead Eyes get the hold of the power rune, but that's alright. Lina still has the bottle charges intact. So for now, it's Snapfire against Draw Ranger.
I really
1v1.
like Train Protector going for two points in living armor. It helps Slack a lot because there's a lot of right click damage coming from LC and Mirana.
Yes,
So the
yes,
living armor
certainly.
just helps
No
him.
pointing maxing the harassment spells if there is no further follow-up of
Yep.
damage. So that is something that these teams are very much
Looks
aware
like
of.
Draw is
Oh,
stuck here.
he's in some trouble. One more leap. There is a Lich Seed thrown out. I don't think Mel is gonna take any more damage, but Treant Protector, my goodness. He's such a strong hero. Observer ward has been dewarded by DSR. They do deward this observer ward at the top side of the map with that sentry. You can see it here, those two sentries. So the observer ward planted in the
Yeah.
corner spot, it was taken down. I think so. The big next power spike would be for Mel is getting level 6. He's level 5. He wants to have that regen so that the living armor can be used for aggressive plays for his team, especially at top.
Oh yeah, sure. Callum seems to be in position to jump on Draw Ranger. Will they try to make a play here?
Yeah, Callium just waiting, sitting in the trees. HPK, he hasn't scouted
It's a
him just
really
yet.
good position. Yeah.
The observer ward is also a very deep one from Callium. Gotta take notes. Pinkman, he's gonna be eyed for, but Snapfire, he's far away. Silence. Okay, that is gonna show the fact that Pinkman has skilled up silence. There might be a turnaround now. Pangolier, shield crash guy is here. Position 1, he TPs. Pinkman, he's gonna run down. Tusk is gonna snowball. The stun, it's gonna be dodged, but not the secondary one. HBK this time, he might be in trouble. Oh, HBK first, and it's gonna be the rotation of Treant Protector. Pinkman, he will get the XP of that kill, but at the cost of HBK dying. Position 1, running back to safety. Done with the Op of Corrosion. As soon as they get level 6, the impact is there, and Sasson, meanwhile, trying to apply some pressure. Pinkman, okay, he might be in some trouble here, but he's just gonna walk his way back to safety through the vines, through the nature's grasp. Was a decent rotation by position 1 of Whoops.
Oh yeah.
But it came at HBK dying first, so
The next power spike, while we are talking about it, would be definitely Lina's Boots of Travel. He's about to hit his timing, and then he's about to apply pressure in all the 3 lanes.
yes.
Like you never know where he's gonna go next.
And I think so the biggest thing to consider in this situation was that position 1 shoved his lane first, then made the
Yeah.
TP at top. Otherwise, it could have been a lot of damage on the mid tower. Because
Yeah,
Treant
and it'll
Protector.
take some time for Pangolier to recover. He is going for the Arcane Boots now, so definitely like not some item to like fight around the map.
Ah, yeah,
We'll be
you want to
looking
rush the
forward to-
diffusal, but since you are not
Yeah.
getting the farm, yeah, I mean, Lina
Yeah, like
had
even
the-
looking at the net worth chart, he's currently he's currently somewhere in the middle. Like, not exactly
Alright,
suffering, but
HBK,
yeah.
he's gonna be getting the Lich Sid on top of him, but he's gonna just cloak back to safety with the
Top
tricks
looks
of
really
the
strong
trick.
now. Bro might be in some real trouble. Snapfire
Wow,
is his ultimate.
he actually TP'd bottom. The
Yeah,
moment-
exactly. If he stays there even for a small for a slight.
Yeah, the
time,
observer
he'll be-
what was giving that vision, right?
Oh,
at the
yes.
top side. So, yes.
Oh, everyone is rotating bottom now. Even Snapfire TP's bottom.
Yeah, this is
They
just
want to
like
get the skill
watching.
on Joe Ranger.
Yeah, this is just like watching every action have a reaction. Oh, look at this mid lane light strike array. It's gonna be dodged by Ricky with the tricks of trade. It was a bit of small micro skill play there by HPK. Had he gotten caught there, would have been troublesome for Ricky. He's yet to hit level 6, I believe. Yeah, Level 5. Most important thing is gonna be the levels. HBK once again, Blink Strike back to safety. He loves to drop the deep walls, but when he's trying to do so, he needs to be invisible. He doesn't have level 6 just yet, which is gonna be the bigger thing next. No chance by the way, he peeked off. So it's LC against Slark once again. No action happening just yet on the map, but now look at the movement at mid lane. No chance takes down a sentry ward. Snowball coming in. Lina is gonna throw the right click stack team. That's a lot of damage. Pangolier is gonna take him down. The Laguna blade is gonna connect, but Tricky is gonna throw the trades of Trick and then Blink Strike on top of Lina. The fiery hot woman is gonna go back to base for 30 seconds. Mid for mid. It's gonna be a trade for trade for all on the scoreboard. Man, this game is looking dead even. Even on the kills, even on the plays.
Yeah.
Slark
But like overall, like on a macro perspective, I think Slark really needs the BKB role in going forward because of Ricky Smoke. He won't be able to cast his ultimate.
I think also we need to consider is the Pangolier shield crashing, swashbuckling.
Oh yeah, it's very painful
stunning.
for Slark to deal with all of that.
So I think Slark will need a BKB. That's definitely
Yeah, like he's going for Echo Saber, so he'll be disassembling it and going for a BKB later on.
perhaps.
Let's see what he builds.
Yeah.
Let's see what he builds.
I'm kind of torn between Aghanim Scepter or BKB this game for the Slark, but very surely we'll see what happens next. Of course, the next big timing and the next important item to keep an eye for.
Oh, Lina is going for a straight BKB here.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to deal with
Yeah.
the Pangolier rolling and the stunning, right?
This is going to be very impactful.
Yeah, boots of travel are going to.
Oh, they're going to jump on Bro Ranger. Bro Ranger seems to be in trouble.
Alright, the Snapfire is gonna throw the Mortimer's Kisses. Pinkman gets taken down. HBK in some trouble too. Kalium and Incognito, they have
They know there is
surrounded.
a stack there. Will they try to contest it? Is the question.
It's a difficult stack to take for the side of Team
I think they'll try to pressure mid. Yeah, to get the mid tower, get more control. Meanwhile, at top LC is trying to. Okay, I think LC duelled Slark.
Yeah, that is
Survived
true. I guess that is just what happened.
LC got a living. Slark got a living armor, so.
Even he got the Shadow Dance pulled off, so I guess it was fine. But 7-4, slight lead here with the mid tower gone, of course.
Yeah, they're
and now
planning to go on Bro Ranger. Looking at the map.
It's either Draw Ranger or else the stacks. One of the two,
Oh, yeah.
definitely. Lash is gonna scout that information out. Oh, he's gonna leap ahead. Is he trying to arrow? Nah, maybe just steal the creeps. Alright, so stack stealing isn't something that Dead Eyes went for. They just simply chose to go back to farming, back to applying pressure. Towers, that's what they're trying to take next. Very disciplined Dota coming from the side of Dead Eyes.
Mirana going for the Evil Scepter here. Most likely gonna use LC before he gets his BKB.
Oh, Mirana is in the same team as LC.
Yeah, or maybe like leap into Snapfire and use it.
Oh, okay. I think so. The use works best on Tusk or else Snapfire or even Lina.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem there. Region Commander, is he gonna work on his BKB next?
He's going for his Blink Dagger, yeah. He needs his Blink Dagger to initiate here. It's gonna be tough for him to initiate against Train Protector, Snapfire, Tusk.
I guess
just walking.
I guess that adds to the danger of the mechanism already there on Snapfire too. Like, sure, you can heal people, but
Oh yeah.
you know, the heals are gonna be there, not just the living armor, but the greaves as well, which has been queued by the Snapfire.
If he is able to like catch a support, I think it's a big win. Like if they are able to somehow catch Train Protector.
Oh, top. There's some like shadow action attempted. Mel, he could be in some trouble. The Blade Mill is gonna beat Duel on top of Clark. Starfall is enough damage. He's gonna shadow dance, but to his death. And now Lina, they're gonna try to get the return kill. No chance. He's gonna take the fall. No chance. Just being What?
Lina almost close to his BKB. It's 15 minutes. Let's see if Ricky
Yeah, and
gets
they're
his
not done yet. They're still hunting Evilash in the line of trees. Lane, there is a jumper down Ranger, but he's gonna escape back at half HP. That looked as if Dusk was.
It's a very difficult game for Draw Ranger. If you like right now, the way I'm looking at things, he really has to position himself to
It's not looking like a very very easy game
Snapfire. Yeah,
for Draw Ranger so
it's
far.
like he needs some sort of a bait in front of him.
Yes, correct. Slark makes the jump, and now he's gonna get jumped with a rolling thunder. Stunned again twice, maybe thrice, but this time the bounce is gonna be there. He tries to cut close to the creep, cut close to the tree, but no, it's not enough protection. Even the living armor was on cooldown. It was on the tower and not on Slark. Without the shadow dance, of course, he gets taken down twice in a row. Mel has been caught off position. He's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter, by the way. By the looks of the build. And Lina, done with the BKB, now needs to start finding plays. I also must mention the fact that Legion Commander is deadly strong with the Moonlight Shadow setup. With the blink, he can even reach the backlines as far as Train Protector or Lina. Two targets that can be very strong. And of course, LC is very strong against Train Protector because press the attack, a natural strong dispel. Ash, leap on top of Snapfire, gonna leap back to safety. The Snapfire Mortimer kisses are gonna be thrown. Disarm on the Snapfire. That's gonna be Evil Ash dying. Kalium's still escaping. He's gonna be hit by the Horn of Shadows, but now here comes Lina with the cleanup Laguna Blade. Takes down position 1 on the Pangolier. So 2 for nothing. Kalium almost on the brink of death. But with the healing coming from the living armor, they're probably gonna apply enough pressure on the tier 2 tower. And there is nothing. Unfortunately. Oh, look at this. The jump coming from No Chance. Snowball save. It was not enough for the Lina to die. That is gonna be the death of No Chance as well as the tier 2 tower. Wow, they're looking so strong. That is ample space created for the Slark.
Well, yeah, Slark is gonna have a decent recovery, but by the looks of the net worth chart, I think Slark is already doing pretty well compared to Draw Ranger. So I think it shouldn't be a problem.
That is true. That is true. Slark also has the flash farming tool, the Dark Pact. And let's talk a little bit about how much more impact in this game Incognito has compared to HBK. Being a position 5, the heals have been very impactful. The ult we just saw, it saved.
Oh, by the way, they just took Roshan.
Oh yeah, I mean I saw them in the pit. I didn't see.
Oh yeah, and they have a ward in between T1 and T2 tower. So I think
that information is actually vital for trying to get a pick. But now Mel, he's gonna be jumped in. Oh, he's gonna try to get the safety with the Shadow Dance. Arrow, it's not gonna latch. Position 1 is now gonna roll back to safety. HBK is not yet hit with the dust, but now Caleb with the snowball, he's gonna try to make the jump. Cannot catch Pangolier in the ice shards. So Mortimer's kisses, they're gonna be expended. And Caleb, look at this, the diffusal blade, it's dealing a lot of damage. Mel, he senses some strength with the team that he's backed up with. So Son, he's very huge right now, done with the Shadow Blade. The jump from Legion Commander to Duel, it's there. And it's gonna be there with the snowball save and smoke on top of him. Looks like No Chance goes down here. Mel, he's still alive. Evilash running away with the leaps. HBK trying to run for life as well. 3 taken down here by Whoops. Whoops. They are looking in all sorts of trouble with the duel play going wrong. And with the Treant Protector heals, this is looking a bit catastrophic. Draw Ranger not yet online. 6th on the net worth. So much pressure applied on the map.
He really needs that shard. He's going for the Aghanim shard. That's his main damage output.
That is true. Oh, look at this. Pangolier gets caught with the pounce. He's not gonna get away to the swashbuckle. Mel, he will claim another essence shift, and Sasson is gonna be there on the mega kill streak.
Snapfire has a full stuff as well, so he'll be able to get out of tricky situations.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
is smoke of Ricky.
And
Not
Trent Protector almost has his Trent Protector has his Blink Dagger. This is gonna be huge.
Oh, the
And
jump
Lina
from
looks like in
Sesson, the
trouble.
Shadow Blade reveal, but the Sleeping Dart is gonna save the Dark Ranger Pinkman. He's in trouble, he's gonna get stunned, the follow-up Light Strike Array. No chance to silence anybody, but it's gonna be the death of Dark Ranger. Wow.
So this is what I was talking about, like if Drow gets out of position, it's so tough. So tough to deal with.
Oh my goodness, Evilash on the brink of death. The last hit coming from Sesson is gonna be his death. I thought he was gonna
Incognito
live.
still has his overgrowth.
Yeah, slightly
Though,
mistimed with the ice
the
shards.
ice shard was so beautifully played.
Yeah, indeed. Out of mana now. Sesson, he tried to time the Light Strike Array on Ricky as well, coming from the tricks of trade. But HBK, he was
Oh yeah,
patient.
looks like Trent Predator will go for a overgrowth.
Oh, the dust is gonna
Find
connect, so
someone.
will the snowball. The snowball is not gonna stun HBK here, but HBK, how can he run away from the Snapfire Mortar Kisses? And that is gonna be HBK dying. It just feels unfortunate that Ricky, on a back foot game, seems rather really,
Is under attack.
because Sleeping Dart is not a perfect setup for kills with Team Deadeyes being so strong. And now the snowball play will Scepter after the leap. Evilash, he'll live another day. He's gonna try to arrow. The arrow is gonna latch on the Tusk. This time the leap is gonna catch. Oh, but the winner is gonna be Tusk living as the winner of the duel damage. And now Bangalore gets taken down. Sesson, he's looking furious. Sesson,
I wish I could just replay this fight.
yeah, there was so much
There was a
going
lot
on.
of things going on, yeah, and like after the duel was done, someone forced up Tusk, so the LC was out of position.
Oh,
He
I
was supposed
see.
to duel in the
Before he
high
got the
ground.
turn, I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely. The duel was attached in the four star. The overgrowth.
Yeah, this is.
I
huge.
think the
This is
four
huge
star was
for-
from Snapfire. That was
Yep.
huge, man. That was huge. The duel was not in the most perfect position. I don't know how that could time
Slug
so.
has his axe and he's almost close to his shard. He's gonna get
Yeah.
his shard next. Yeah, and like the deep ward that these guys have placed.
Whoops,
between-
placed,
between
yes.
Yeah, that's not really helping them at all right now because.
I think so. They
The
placed
other one
it
getting
originally
pressure.
with the intent of applying pressure.
Oh yeah,
on the
and
mid
like
side
now,
of the
now they have smoked. I think they clearly know like the Aegis is about to expire.
Yeah,
Aegis
Age is about to
in 30
expire.
seconds.
Double damage though is still available. HPK is gonna put a sleeping dart. Now the snowball is gonna be there on no chance. He's in trouble. The rain mill is on cooldown. The arrow is gonna latch. A wonderful stun coming from Bangalore. Two people stunned into the smoke. They go again. Oh, the timing could be beautiful, but 14 seconds. That is gonna be the respawn of Lina from the Aegis. Snapfire multiple pieces gets thrown out. No further action. Evil Ash. Oh my god. Press the attack. Will save him. Almost looked like he was in trouble. Lina now does have BKB. The sleeping dart arrow combo, but the tree protector tanks
Protector
it.
blocks the arrow.
Wow, what a play by Incognito. Beautifully done there, and that is gonna be Drow Ranger dying. Unexpected plays coming from the side of Team Deadeyes, and that is gonna be no chance taken down. He does have buyback. We need to have a buyback tabs on. HBK trying to look for the next target to put to sleep. But there is no further damage with Drow Ranger and Legion Commander dead.
Twin
Bangalore
protector.
still running for life. He doesn't have the Rolling Thunder.
He's just gonna take it out.
Radiant's top tower.
Meanwhile, Slug is having a really good farm game right now.
Oh my god, that what
meanwhile,
a
all
blink.
this-
Yeah, what a blink in that was from Twin Protector. I mean,
Like if you look at the team synergy, it's so
Exactly.
good. It's so good between Tusk and Twin Protector.
yes, even the
Snapfire,
Snapfire
like, they're helping the
DSR.
team along with everything, like giving the heals, giving the four staffs, the ice shard, the Train Protector just blinking in to save Lina from getting stunned from Rana's arrow is just phenomenal.
Correct. I mean, what a play that was. And to give more credit, the Slark is done with the Aghanim shard, right? Next time something like this happens, they can probably
yeah.
save Incognito as well. And the dual
Oh,
win
yeah.
on Tusk is all the more gonna make the punch hurt more. But yeah, right now the map is looking very much closed out for the side of Team Whoops. The jump coming in from position 1, they're gonna look for further targets. Arrow is gonna be there. The snowball save. This time the snowball cannot come. The angle change coming from the blink kill is not gonna allow Tusk to make it. He's caught off guard and he's gonna die. Duel is gonna be there on the Slark, but he's gonna throw the shadow dance and it's gonna be No chance. Dying instead. Now the Aghanim Shard is gonna allow more for the teammates to be concealed and to be more secure. Wow, it's just looking horrible for Whoops. Team Deadeye is looking insanely good. Pinkman with the last hurrah here just throws out the split shot in the hope of dealing some damage because he knows he cannot prevent that inevitable death. My goodness, that is just...
Lina is so powerful right now. He's getting his Satanic next. It's 25 minutes into the game. He's almost 6 slotted.
He's close to getting 6 slotted. He's close to getting level 20.
Oh yeah, and Slot has a gem right now. That's troublesome for Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky, and also the vision game. Nighttime, daytime, observer wards being taken out. Slowly and steadily, Whoops are being closed down into their base, and there is very less farm they can achieve from that type of gameplay. I mean, from that type of gameplay coming from Deadeyes is what I mean, because that is being forced upon them. Slark has successfully caught up. The deep observer wards also have been placed on the lanes. Pinkman, he's going to be heading towards the ancient camp. Son, meanwhile, having one of the most free games because of the aegis and because of the team play coming from his side.
And Twin Protector is gonna scout the Roshan.
Even
they're gonna play around it.
Even the fact that Lina is safe from a couple of spells because of Tusk Snowball save, 4 staff. He has a BKB of his own.
It's like Lina does not have to go these defensive items, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And he does have one defensive item.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. But like if I were a Lina, I would have also gone for a Lincoln Spear, you know, if things weren't going right.
Oh yeah, certainly. You don't have to worry about all that when you have a reliable team around you.
Oh yeah, they are, and Kalem is about to get his 4 stuff.
Yeah, let's not forget that the Slot Depth Shroud is also available. Second,
and they give the shot to Train Protector.
That is wonderful. That's gonna increase their CC game, I believe, because crowd control.
They're gonna straight up pressure top tower.
Yeah. So no pressure applied on the mid lane, but top tower is where they will try to siege next. Son, he's slightly off position. No arrow to follow up just yet. Sleeping Dart, but now the shield crashing Mr. Pangolier is gonna roll in. Depth Shroud has been thrown, but he is gonna bounce away out of it, and he's gonna get stunned. Oh, Drought Ranger Aghanim Shard is pay off with the death of the Aegis. Still not enough. Stark is in some trouble. He's gonna throw the Shadow Dance. Tower down to only 1 or 2% HP. Evil once again in troublesome HP bars. Snapfire through the Mortimer's Kisses. This tower might go down. Fortification has been forced out. We need to have a look on the buyback status, by the way. Let's take a look at that. Sapphire has the buyback. Legion Commander does. Ricky does. So I think HPK and No Chance are prepared to, you know, join the fight back again.
Yeah, I think they'll try to initiate first and see if things go out.
But look at this, the discipline coming from Deadeyes. I mean, it's so well composed from them. They are in the lead. They got the Aegis taken out and they instantly back off. They don't want to play a cocky game where they get caught off position because of buybacks. And now smoke comes in. 3-man smoke.
They might find LC here.
Oh yes, MC not able to run. The jump is there. Tag team and punch to death. DSR is gonna take the kill on this with the Snapfire. No Chance dead, but he has a buyback and a very low respawn time. The impactful items are there for the side.
Meanwhile, Slot takes the top tower.
Oh, he's gonna commit the Depth Shroud. Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in between amidst all this, like they were trying to help LC but they couldn't, and Slug used this opportunity to just take the tower, which is a
it was just 3 or 4 hits away, so he pushed it by himself. And I mean, yeah, the map reading is just brilliant coming from the side of Deadeyes. Now the jump coming in from Bangalore. It's
They know
gonna be
LC,
there on the
they know Lina
Snapfire.
is
They
not there.
know this information is there with them that the Lina is not gonna be around in this fight. But the
she's
Snapfire
coming now.
cookie.
She's connecting.
Okay, Lina this
seems to
time
be in
she's gonna
trouble.
connect. Boots of Traveling in. The 4-star is gonna be there. Ricky, he's gonna be leashed to his own death. Wow. For a moment you thought this was gonna be their fight with Lina away. Pangolier. He's gonna jump back.
But they are very outformed. This team is very outformed right now.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, the snowball is gonna catch Pangolier. He's not gonna be able to run away. Oh, sorry, it was no chance. Vilash once again on that low HP. He's gonna live. The Aghanim Shard of Drow Ranger. He's gonna silence, but only a tier 3 tower gets taken down. Buyback coming from no chance.
And duel on test.
But this is not a duel going safely. The Depth Shroud, even the overwhelming odds, doesn't get the kill on the Train Protector and Tusk. They're living on such low HPs, and now Pangolier makes the jump. He's gonna get the swashbuckle hit.
They will try to go for the Drow Ranger. It's a big kill.
Oh, Drow Ranger, he does have buyback. And now one more hit. Wow, that was a right click of Silver Edge, I believe. So he leaped. But he leaped to his death.
The cookie from Snapfire was just on point.
LC, yeah, on the LC, right?
Stunned. Yeah.
What a fight.
Tusk would have died there.
Drow Ranger out with the buyback. The jump is there on the Lina. He's gonna be 4-staffed away. So no more stunning shenanigans coming from the Pangolier just yet. Even the Snapfire cookie for the Snapfire himself. Swashbuckle is gonna delay. But Slark, he's gonna back off. Tusk is gonna blink in. There is a shield crash. Oh no. But Pangolier is gonna get a swashbuckle out. And now the 4-star and the Snapfire cookie. Look at the distance closing. Coming from the side of Dead Eyes. Their supports. Jump out from Slark as well. They clean 2 set of barracks. 29k lead. 33 to 11. This is looking really rough for Hoops. They have a Drow Ranger with 3 Wraith Bands. A lot of stack of agility. I mean, that's one way to work around the DPS and the agility to make things efficient with the Aghanim Shard. But look at the net worth. It's looking very difficult for Whoops to come back in the game. Even the levels are not there with the side of heroes on Whoops.
With the farm Drew has right now, he seriously lacks damage, and like he went for the Daedalus, like he's preparing, he got the Crystallis.
Yeah,
this is still a considerable amount of damage.
Yeah, you gotta give it to the Drow Ranger and the Pangolier. That's a lot of physical damage in team fights. But the big factor to consider right now is the fact that Hex is completed. By Lina. And he's gonna scout out, no chance, with the BKB Hex pop. And Drow Ranger in some trouble too, but Moonlight Shadow gets popped off. They might go for the Lina. His BKB is on cooldown. Sleeping Dart might be attempted very soon. They might just need the
Lina almost with his sight back up.
Oh, the snowball on that creep wave. What a timing there for the Tusk. And now the jump again. There was a sentry thrown HPK. He's gonna put the Sleeping Dart, but his teammate Mirana is dead. What a beautiful overgrowth coming from the side of Incognito. And GG gets called out. I mean, this is definitely Dead Eyes looking insanely strong. And they would take game 1. That was their last fight to try and catch Lina and try to come to equal level. You know, the base was already in danger with the creeps. So it's not over yet. It's a best of 3 and it's an upper bracket match. Things can turn. It's looking like Dead Eyes are going to take the slow lead of this series, at least for now.
Oh yeah.
So let's take a look at the stats of this match. And Lefty, the big question on this
doesn't
need to be answered, right? The MVP Sasson.
Yeah, it's no question, no doubt.
Yeah. How does he rack so many kills, man? He's just ridiculous. I mean,
see, this is the thing, right? Like so Dead Eyes have played against Lina yesterday, and they clearly know for a fact that it still takes a lot of time for a safe lane Lina to join fights and gank. You know, so like running Lina mid was such a good option here, and like they did that and they won, like just because of this
Mhm.
Lina pick. Like the enemy was baited into thinking that Lina is a safe lane hero,
Mhm. Right.
and then they suddenly go for a Slark, which somehow protects Lina with his Aghanim shard,
Yeah, I mean
and
that's
like
a lot of calculation
and
on the
like let's not
draft.
forget, like there have been a lot of plays here, lot of micro plays from Dusk, from Twin Protector, from Snapfire. It's
That
just
is
insane.
that is absolutely true. Dead Eyes were looking so clean. The Aegis timing, the way they took over the
Yeah.
map, the heals coming from Incognito. I mean, gotta give it to this guy. He's having a Philosopher's Stone, a Blink Dagger. He threw the Overgrowth on a lone Legion commander just to make sure that Lina doesn't die there. And you know,
Yeah, and of course the blink to save Lina from getting stunned. I
yeah, the
mean, Lina would
arrow.
have died there, like he had the possibility of dying there.
Yeah, he was the one who took the arrow. He was more than happy to take it. And I think he was also very much free about the fact that, Kalium could be running to get the
Oh yeah,
snowball
yeah,
save
yeah.
on
He,
top of
he
him.
just buying time, like buying time for the
I mean,
team
it did
to make
happen,
some
but,
plays there. Yeah.
when you have a team playing Dota, something like there's 5 players saving each other, jumping, running, gunning, and just going in, going out,
that
making
that's
some.
yeah, like that's the issue with Draw Ranger. Like if there are these jumping heroes,
Hmm.
then they just get on top of Draw Ranger and like
Hmm.
they try to burst him. That's
Right, right. I
Yeah,
mean,
like
the
Draw Ranger
plan
really needs a lot
was
of
the plan
farm.
was really brilliant. There were decent combos to get the dual wins, but after a certain point, it started to feel the damage was
Yeah,
lacking.
like I started with it, right?
Uh huh.
It's the pre 15 minutes game that decided this already. Like so in the pre 15 minutes, Lina was already
Hmm.
ahead of Pangolia, and Lina made some very successful rotations, and they
Right.
were able to shut down Row Ranger from
So one
farming.
last thing that I'd like to say to this is, Lefty, we have been saying how strong Ricky is, his Aghanim Shard is with the
Oh
Sleeping Guard.
yeah, but yeah,
Deadeyes just made or showed us the way how to, like control or beat Ricky on the weaknesses of, yeah, like Ricky can die. Ricky's laning stage is not very strong, and
exactly. They
they
focused on
they
the laning
punished
stage.
they punished that pick for the weaknesses,
Yeah, and they
and
knew that it's position 5 Ricky, so they just so that's the reason they like threw in Snapfire and Tusk right
yeah,
away. And it
that
was
is
a
correct.
it was a very quick pick, it wasn't delayed or anything. They didn't have to think about it twice. They just
Exactly.
went for
And
it.
it's just saddening to see that No Chance does not have dual wins, but Tusk does. There is an insane amount of stack damage on this Slark, Mel's Slark, even though he did not have the best start. And
Yeah, that's
last but
true.
not
That's
least,
true.
Team Whoops, they tried to fight, but I think so something that they were lacking is a proper source of damage on towers as well as in the team fights.
Even for
Uh-huh.
even to secure LC's duel victories, you need a
Hmm.
damage dealer. One thing that I noticed when
Hmm.
LC was dueling, there was no Draw Ranger around. So they
I
did
mean, of
not
course, he had to be
have.
farming in the
Oh
early
yeah,
game,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. But yeah,
those
like
couple of times they got the Slark kill. It was because of the double starfall, the
yeah,
arrow, and things like.
and maybe like if they had focused more on killing the supports rather than Slark, like it was like Slark was just baiting them all along, like being
Yeah,
this
but then
carry.
Slark was their carry, so I think
Oh
it was the
yeah,
right thing to go for the Slark, but their supports were, I mean, it
it's
was the
like
omnipresent Treant
yeah, I
Protector
think I
with
think
the.
if yeah, I
Hmm.
think if one of the supports died in a fight, it would have made a huge difference.
Okay,
Like
so the way that
looking at
Hoops should
the
have taken a fight was try to kill a support first and
yeah,
then take a
exactly,
heads up fight. Okay, I think
exactly.
it's hard because of how fast Sesson and Mel's heroes were to run away and to run into fight. Like the run and gun Dota was there. But
And
yeah,
plus, like everyone can save the other person, like a Snapfire can save a Tusk. A Tusk can save a Snapfire.
And
And
even
similar
they
thing
had
goes
four
for the Twin
staffs to get out of
Protector.
the smoke and
Oh yeah,
whatnot.
they had a 4 staff and yeah, like Blink's 4 staff, Guardian Greaves, a
Man, come to
Solar
think of
Crest.
it, you can even mess up the Pangoliers rolling thunder with the ice shards.
Oh
That's
yeah,
also,
he did it, and he did
yeah.
it, and it was so like even that was a turning point. Like there was this hero that was about to die.
I
I
think
think it
it
was
was the duel
Lina.
on Tusk where the four staff play happened and the
Oh
follow
yeah,
up was the save on Tusk in that duel, which ended up
yeah. That
being
that
a
was
victory.
yeah. That was just incredible. Just incredible team play, dynamics.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah,
thought that, the Tusk snowball save would not happen with HPK smoke around, but it was, I mean, it was just beautiful, man. They were just lean, I guess, and they were trying their best to, uh,
yeah. If you look at the graph though, if
mhm.
the win probability graph, it says Whoops had a winning chance between the 9th minute mark and the 18th
Approximately
minute mark.
21,
Yeah.
21 or 18-minute mark, because it
Oh yeah,
dips
like
down
they
there.
had something. Yeah. They had some window here. I'm not sure like exactly like what
I
does
guess it
Dota
goes down to
take
that
into
first Roshan.
consideration.
That is where the graph went completely in favor. But yes, Sesson is your clear MVP for the first game. There's more
Yeah.
games to be played because it's a PO3, so things can
And
turn
and I
around.
think I think maybe there was also one more possibility, like
Mm-hmm.
if LC would have been a bit more active on the map, I suppose, because LC was clearly leading at the 10th minute mark,
Uh-huh.
but Deadeye did such a wonderful job defending the towers. So as an LC player myself,
All thanks
I
to
would
the
ideally
train
want to get the
protector.
tower.
Yeah.
Like when some action is going somewhere else, I would take the tower. I would
Mm-hmm.
complete my blade mail, and then I would start smoke ganking or like using the Mirana's ultimate to get my duel down, which they did.
Uh-huh.
But I wish like I think they could have done it more, maybe, perhaps. But Deadeyes did not seem to give them a slight chance of
Yeah, I guess
pulling
it
off
was
these
it
things.
was because Dead Eyes applied so much pressure on the
Yeah,
top side of the map, and they applied indirect pressure by the train protector on the defense. Okay, it's sometimes not visible how much pressure train
yeah,
protector applies on the defense and how much pressure this hero applies on like you expect the hero to die, right? And then you add
yeah,
living armor factor to that, and that damage is probably now miscalculated. The dual win or else the kill is just
yeah.
down by 10% HP, and then the hero escapes. So I guess
What do
that
you
was
think about
the.
the bans now? Like it'll be very interesting to see the
It
bans
will be
that goes
very
on
interesting to
in the
see how the
first
draft
phase.
goes.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely. I'm seeing a Lina ban, and if they don't ban Lina, I'm
I
like
will
pretty
see
sure
the
there'll be
Leshrac
a
ban
Tusk
or else
ban.
something like that for sure. But God knows, man. I mean, they're just so versatile. Dead eyes, watch out. These people are hungry, hungry for wins. And Lefty, one simple question about the draft that I had
Okay.
was, all right, game one is a lot of people say just a warm up and the first
Yeah,
game of the day, first game of the
I'm
series.
looking
It's upper
forward to
bracket
a
after
SF.
all.
I'm
It,
just I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm looking forward to a Shadow Fiend pick.
all right.
Shadow Fiend, a right click Shadow Fiend actually deals a lot of damage to a carry Lina or a mid Lina. So I
Mm-hmm.
would certainly look out for a Shadow Fiend
Mm-hmm.
going forward the next match. They also had a Spectre, which they could have picked,
But I guess
but that would
with
have been a
the
very
Spectre pick, it was
yeah, it would have been a very passive lane because even Ricky is a very passive hero in the early phases of the game,
that would have been a
and
dead lane, I would say,
oh
because
yeah,
it's two strength heroes you're playing,
I
two
think they
agility
won't
heroes
be willing to
anyways.
pick Ricky again. I
I
think
think
they'll
Ricky
go
won't
for
get
something
picked
like
because
Lich.
HBK could
Yeah,
clearly feel the fact that, hey guys, I was not really able to help my position one out in my lane. Like,
yeah,
that is something that he might just say.
exactly.
It's something that might go in the team communication. Like, hey guys, give me a hero that can help the lane and pull off the
Yeah,
same
he
type of
was so
things.
good when he played Disruptor. Like let's not
Hmm.
forget the disruptive plays that he had pulled off, and they won.
I mean, even right now in
Yeah.
this game, what happened is he played a good game of Ricky, but it's just that the hero got punished for the weaknesses so strongly
Yeah,
by Deadeyes.
exactly.
So I guess they will be more considerate about.
I think they
winning
need to
the
focus on
lanes.
the laning phase more. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they need to
They
focus
need
on
to
winning the lanes.
winning the lane. Yeah.
And by winning lanes, I would say it would be like in a crushing way, the same
Yeah.
way it
Just
it
like
worked out for Deadeyes.
the Sven plus disruptor combo, the way it worked out for
Oh
them.
yeah, the way it worked before for them, the way they zoned out the opponent
Yeah.
Tusk, made the game of Mars very difficult in the first
Yeah,
day.
they zoned out that Tusk. It
Against
was so
Team G, I
crucial.
think. Against Team G.
Yeah, exactly. Looking
see.
forward to it. Yeah, the
let's see.
drafting phase is certainly going to be interesting. Now that both the
Exactly.
teams have a flavor of what the other team is capable of, like
That is
no
true. That is
matter
true.
like no matter how many replays you watch against a particular team, unless you face them as one on one, you won't really feel the pressure, feel the tension that the other team is creating on top of you. So yeah.
But I guess your prediction was for this game was correct. Deadeyes being the team coming on top, and I think this game one might open a new angle for Whoops on how to play against Deadeyes. That is
Yeah.
what I have a feeling about. But at the same time, Deadeyes, they are looking so clean and strong. I guess they just need to maintain the same discipline and carry forward if they want to take the series.
They need to carry forward the composure moving forward. Yeah.
Yeah, so they even showed their discipline when they had the top Aegis expiring. I mean, it was Lina dying, okay, when they revealed the Dowry.
Lina actually wanted to die there. Lina was prepared to die there.
Oh yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. No, I meant the second one.
Okay, which one?
Where they backed out with
okay.
Yeah, the first one, he started to feel like, oh, you know what, 14 seconds.
Yeah, I just guess I'll.
I guess I'll die and respawn with full HP, full mana. I guess that didn't work out. I guess it was small timing window which Whoops was trying to punish, and it got them in a bad spot or a worse spot.
I'm really looking forward to some early lane pressure, early lane drafting. Really, like early game drafting, not like early lane drafting. But yeah, like
you want to have something
heroes
for the late game just in case things go wrong. But
yeah,
I guess
one late game guy and all early game like stompers. We haven't seen much of Dawnbreaker recently.
Yeah, actually, what happened is the Dawnbreaker's nerfs were more or less on the damage being reduced, right, for the Starbreaker, and also the change on the Aghanim Shard.
Also the cast range of the second skill, for the early game. Yeah,
that's true. So that is also there, and last but not least, Dawnbreaker seems slightly weak when the magic immune Starbreaker is not there, something like that. And there was a decent amount of nerf on the luminosity as well, I think.
Also, like we haven't seen Death Prophet yet.
Oh yeah, Death Prophet. I'm kind of surprised that hero wasn't picked, but I guess it's gonna be there in the next game.
Yeah, because
you never know.
Because he's one of those guys, right? Like hit level 6 take tower, win lane. With the survivability, like he can like solo a lane solely by that broken third spell that he has. Like he can just suck the life out of.
Spirit Siphon is actually one of the strongest spells in the entire universe of offlane.
Plus with the shard, it's so broken. Like you are sending people into fear. It's like a mini shadow field.
If you have a good timing and the opponent doesn't have BKB, I guess it's pretty strong, I would say. But let's not forget the Greaves build. That is what makes the
Seriously, definitely. And I think like we are bound to see some crazy support duos coming as a backfire from Whoops Gaming. Like they'll be going for some crazy support duos moving forward this game. Maybe they decide to pick Tusk and Snapfire. You know, like in the
Certainly.
early phases of the game. Maybe they don't
Yep.
ban it after all. They'll just pick it.
Yes. So actually, the lobby's up, I think, and just wanted to make sure you've joined it. I think so. We're gonna have the game to starting real
Oh
soon.
yeah, I've joined it. Yeah.
Okay. So one last thing before we probably jump into game two. I mean, it's very less uh moments before we probably have a game three, or we probably have it closed down to a 2-0, which will send a one team in the lower bracket. Okay, it's not over for one of the two teams, but somebody would be securing their slot in the grand finals. That is just the way it should be. So BO5, that's how the grand finals is gonna be there. It's a double elimination format. So fourth place has been decided. Elite Pandas will take it. The next series will also decide who's going to be taking the third place. Tomorrow's series will decide who's the winner, who's the runner-up. So match
Yeah.
draft, it seems like it's underway, and we'll be jumping on it real soon. Dead
Let's
Eyes
roll.
versus Whoops. It's gonna be the game 2. We've been talking, we've been discussing, but it's no chance against Mel, the captains. They'll do all the drafting, they'll do all the brains and brainstorming in the
10
draft.
seconds remaining.
So let's
Dire
take a quick
team
look
ban.
at that. So first ban blue.
Radiant team ban.
Respect ban coming for the Lina. It is such a strong hero. Dead Eyes just waiting. I also want to mention the fact that Whoops had very less reserve time. So they were caught
10
off guard
seconds
is what I feel
remaining.
in the draft in the first game. And that is something that
5
Dead Eyes is
seconds
very
remaining.
smooth with. They use their crucial reserve time only if they are feeling some kind of threat or some kind of surprise, which is like called a cheese strategy. So
Yeah. A Doom ban and a Lina
Lefty,
ban.
this time both the teams are being very cautious. It is the most important game. Game
Yeah.
2 is always it's the
It's
most
it's like this thing, right? Like if
uh-huh.
game two Whoops is able to secure game 2, it sort of kind of breaks the momentum for Dead Eyes.
Yeah, in the entire
And
tournament because they have not been
yeah, and it's like
defeated
a
even
momentum up
once.
for Whoops gaming, and Whoops feel more confident about the game 3 compared to Dead Eyes. It's just a mentality thing, you know, like so
Dire
you really have
team
to be
ban.
careful while you are moving forward in a game 2 like this.
Radiant team pick.
That is absolutely true. Beastmaster gets banned by Dead Eyes. They know how strong this hero is.
Dire
They've
team
probably
pick.
seen a lot of 3-3 and the TPC games, and they will stick to the strategy of having the Shield Protector Living Armor always by their side. Nyx Assassin gets banned by Whoops out of the fact that their opponent Helium plays such a
10
good Nyx
seconds
Assassin,
remaining.
and Nyx isn't something that Whoops want to
Dire team
waste
pick.
their picks or bans drafting around, but instead
Like
they
I said, Whoops
snag the
goes for a
tusk.
tusk. You
Yeah,
know?
they snag the tusk from the hands of Dead Eyes,
Will
at
they
least
also
from the
snag
game.
the Snapfire? Because
Or they
both the
might.
heroes
I mean,
are
they have
actually
2
good.
consecutive picks, and
Oh yeah.
Snapfire is something that Whoops actually love.
10 seconds
So-
remaining.
Same iteration of draft might be there on the side
5
of
seconds
the
remaining.
game for a couple of heroes. But I have an inner feeling that we might see dynamic changes for Dead Eyes, and going on with the rotation of the ban of Lina, it opens up a couple of mid heroes to be played on Sesson's side. He's definitely starting to look like the player of the tournament, but that's just game 1 and it's upper bracket. It all comes down to grand finals. That's where you have to play more number of games and secure the wins. So let's not hurry about the
Yeah.
MVP. And Lefty breaking down the draft. It's too early.
Oh
But
yeah,
what
I'm like waiting. I'm waiting for the second pick. The second pick is
So-
gonna decide.
what's the strength and the
Radiant
weaknesses of
team
the
pick.
current heroes which have been picked?
Oh, a
Hoodwink gets
Hoodwink.
picked out. Okay.
Radiant team
Somebody
ban.
likes to play from trees, And that's
And
gonna
they go for the
be
Dire
Leshrac.
team
And
okay.
ban.
Deadice
Let's try.
goes for the Leshrac.
The Disco Pony has been drafted for Dead Eyes. They seem to be very confident on that hero.
They really
Uh,
have to ban Lich right now. They need to ban Lich. Lich is gonna be a huge problem. Because
mhm.
Lich kind of counters Tusk, like does not
10
But I
allow
guess
seconds
Tusk to do
Lich
remaining.
much.
is not a very good position for hero
Radiant
because
No,
team
no,
Chain
he'll be
ban.
a
Protectors usually
5,
run as a
yeah.
position 5 by
Uh,
Dodons. It could be their inner strategy. Oh, no, I'm just
yeah,
trying
yeah,
to figure it out from
that's
the
completely
perspective.
possible, yeah.
Alright, they're just gonna stick to the Batrider van. A lot of turning that Leshrac needs to do, and
Dire
it's
team
something
ban.
that that hero is able to
It's very
punish Leshrac
painful.
easily for.
Batrider in mid is very painful.
Yeah, I mean you don't want to play a Batrider,
Like even
and
with so many nerfs to Batrider, I'm still
Radiant
surprised how
team
powerful
ban.
that hero is. It's
oh,
like
it is actually because of the wave cutting, because of how fast he's able to
Dire
disrupt
team
people, the
yeah.
ban.
movement speed, and a BKB piercing disable, right? So you can always have the Tusk snowball safe, but at what cost, right? If it's a bad
Yeah.
spot to snowball into, it just ruins it, and that is what Batrider excels at.
Right now, looking at the bans from Dead Eyes, they seem to
10
be
seconds
banning
remaining.
heroes that somehow pose Leshrac some
5
problems,
seconds remaining.
mostly from the offlane side. So
Dire
yeah,
team
like
picked.
Centaur Warren, Doom, Tidehunter, Beastmaster, like all of these heroes kind of like if they rotate mid they can like kill off Leshrac, you know.
Hmm.
So I think like the bans are being decided based upon this Leshrac pick.
Yeah, I
10
guess
seconds remaining.
it's just like if you look at the bans of Dead Eyes, the
5
core
seconds
offlane
remaining.
heroes
Yeah,
getting banned,
exactly.
that is
And
what
like
you
if you
feel
look at the
like.
bans of Whoops, it's like they're banning all these carries.
Yeah, the cores which deal a lot of physical damage, a couple of them magical damage, one of them being all pure damage, Timber Saw that is. But yeah, uh, I think Timber Saw makes the game of Hoodwink really bad because of the fact
Yeah,
that you can
and
just
Timbersaw is
cut
good
the tree.
against Tusk as well.
Yes.
It's
Also, not to mention, I've seen this and I'm just gonna let you know that I've experienced it. Timbersaw in Hoodwink's team seems to be a bit of grief as well because
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
try to land your
definitely.
spell, it always cuts trees. And Hoodwink wants to have the bushwhack last for a longer duration, for
Radiant
sharpshooter,
team
for
picked.
stun. And guess what? You're just taking out the stun of your own teammate. It's like a strong dispel being applied by
Yeah,
the LC, press the attack. But except you're the one doing it.
I
And
love this
some,
Clockwork pick here.
yeah, clockwork
Clockwork is
pick.
a nuisance, really, with his rocket flare
10
information
seconds
and like
remaining.
the ability to gank people.
5
It's
seconds
nuts.
remaining.
The hero itself is crazy, and I would love to see a Orchid build this game from Clockwork if he is playing the offlane.
I think it's one of the good heroes to stop the Leshrac from running into like cogs. Hookshot is a BKB
Oh
piercing
yeah,
stun, and Battery Assault has been buffed a lot lately to farm the neutral camps. But we
exactly.
might end up seeing Tusk being a core, or else you never know, a hoodwink being core. Like that hero deals an insane amount of damage. It's a cute looking squirrel who deals about 3000 damage if you have builds like E-Blade, Aghanim Shard, and Bushwhack Econ Shot combined with the real
Radiant
life deal
team
build.
picked.
Yeah, and they picked the Snapfire. It was open. It was open for
Dire
them.
Oh
team
yeah,
picked.
Dead Eyes. They
Face
did
the
not
light!
And the
stop.
Dawnbreaker comes.
Oh,
Let's go.
finally. The
Let's go.
Dawnbreaker. It's gonna be a sense of security for Leshrac. That's one way to play it.
Oh yeah,
I
the
hope it's an
Dawnbreaker is so
offlane or a core
strong.
Dawnbreaker because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
so much fun
10
exactly.
to
seconds
watch
remaining.
what a core offlane
It's so
Dawnbreaker
much fun
does.
to cast
5 seconds
for a
remaining.
Dawnbreaker. You know, like there is some team fight going on, and suddenly you see like stars falling from the sky, and here comes Dawnbreaker, the Thai
visually
lady.
pleasing. It's
Yeah,
like a Superman,
yeah, exactly.
Superwoman to be
It's
precise.
good for you. It's good for you. You get to cast that.
Of course. And last but not least, There's a couple of 1v3, 1v4 situations I've seen earlier on Dawnbreaker, but it's not that strong anymore, like it used to be. I've seen a
Yeah.
couple of
Radiant team ban.
four-slotted juggernauts on Starbreaker, and all the Dawnbreaker had was Falcon Blade, Desolator, and Aghanim Shard, maybe. At the very
Dire
least,
team
just a
ban.
phase
Okay,
boost.
right now I can say that uh, Draw Ranger might fare well against these heroes for Whoops. If they
For
decide to pick Draw
Whoops, it's
Ranger again.
definitely a bad hero for Deadeyes to pick into
Oh
a
yeah.
Mars,
Oh
into
yeah.
a Hoodwink Clockwork, I would
10
Exactly.
say.
seconds
And
remaining.
like
Radiant
if you look
team
at the
ban.
bans as well, right? Like Slark,
Hmm.
Monkey,
Hmm.
these guys can sort of jump Draw Ranger. Timber gives a hard time to Draw Ranger in the
Dire
early phases
team
of the
ban.
game.
There is a very
And they
important
banned a
ban.
Spectre. And they
Yeah,
banned a
there's a
Spectre.
very
Yeah.
important ban coming from the side of Deadeyes, and that is gonna be
And
Spectre.
that's yeah.
But at
Radiant
the sorry,
team
from the
pick.
side of
Sorry,
Whoops.
like yeah. So like if you look at the bans, right? Like there is a NP ban, there is a sniper ban, there is a Naga ban, Spectre ban. I'm pretty sure we can see a Draw Ranger from the Whoops came in.
Yeah, it might be Whoops going for the Draw Ranger. And
Yeah.
since
10
there is a
seconds
sniper and a
remaining.
Nature's Prophet banned out by Deadeyes, it could be
5
possible that Whoops
seconds
will stick
remaining.
with the same hero. But
What do you
you,
feel about the carry? Like what carry would should Deadies pick in this scenario?
I mean, they're running out of the reserve time as well, but what they truly need is a hero that can come online sooner and has a bit of sustain. Something like Sven seems to be the way
Yeah,
because
I think Swen worked out because Swen worked out like against Mars
yeah, and
as well, Mars test.
it's also a decent hero to have tower damage apart from the Leshrac. You don't want the Leshrac in front all
Oh
the
yeah,
time.
it's going to be a lot of damage, like with
Dire
Sven
team
and
pick.
Leshrac.
Templar Assassin.
Oh,
Go
they
for the
picked the
Templar
TA.
Assassin.
Choose your
Completely
hero.
forgot about that. TA.
It's
Oh,
still
Whoops is going for the Arc Warden,
wow.
and
First
no
time we're
chance on the
seeing
Arc
this hero.
Warden.
That
Hold
is
up.
just amazing. I mean, one thing I wanted to mention is Templar Assassin has the same kit as Sven. Logically, the flash farm is there with the side blades. It's there for Sven on the cleave. The
Yeah,
stun is there. You have psionic traps or maybe refraction for bonus damage. You have God's Strength, and
yeah.
meld hits is just an additional way to apply dispel.
But
But
I,
the
I I
big
really love this
problem,
last pick now. I
yeah,
really love this last
it's a
pick.
really
It's
nice
so
hero.
troublesome.
I think Dark Warden is really decent. It's greedy, but once you get item, this hero can it can really cause Leshrac and
10 seconds
Dawnbreaker
remaining.
the
Okay, I'll tell
problems.
you this that it's either gonna
5
be a 40 minutes
seconds
game or a
remaining.
60 minutes game. There is no in between
Yeah, I
for
think
this game.
I would say it
Yeah.
would be between 30 or 60
Oh yeah,
rather
30
than
or 60. Yeah,
40.
not like 40. Like yeah, like just to be safe. But
Hmm.
like with Arc Wardens, right?
Hmm.
If Arc Warden gets a good game, it goes on to like 30 to 40 minutes. And if Arc Warden like gets ganged and like he's
Hmm.
pressured a lot, then he takes a bit of time to come back into the game. And then
Right,
slowly after building up all his items, at one point it's just so difficult to stop a good Arc Warden player.
that is
And
true.
no chances on Arc Warden. So I'm really curious to see who goes off lane this time. And where does No Chance go? Like No
That is
Chance has
correct.
been playing off lane for so long, and now suddenly there's this Arc pick, which I love, absolutely love. I'm an Arc Warden spammer.
All
I
right.
love seeing this hero.
Yeah,
And
you
yes.
have to be aware of the weaknesses and strength of this
Oh
hero.
yeah,
A
oh
pause
yeah.
gets
And like
thrown
I
out.
really looking at the draft. Arc Warden seems so
I
good.
mean, you seem super excited to cast,
Yeah.
so I'm happy to have that energy. But let's quickly have the introduction on the players, okay? It's Incognito on the Treant Protector. As always, you could say Sazon on the Leshrac, Kalem on the Snapfire, DSR on the Dawnbreaker, Mel on the carry, Templar Assassin. No chance on the output on which we are very excited to see which lane he goes and what position he plays. Position 1 on the Tusk, Pinkman on the Hoodwink, HBK on the Mars, Evil Ash will be handling the Clockwork. That's everybody pretty much. And Lefty, there's one important thing that I wanted to make a note on. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem like a very good Hoodwink game indirectly because apparently I just thought of this and came to a conclusion.
I'll take it.
Snapfire has a way to break the trees. Whether you're Snapfire cooking your teammate or a creep, so that breaks the trees. Especially once the Aghanim shard is there, with the bigger cookie.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And
But then, like,
Dawnbreaker is able to do the same thing.
I'm thinking about this, right? Like, what if like there is this Hoodwink versus Train Protector as supports fighting each other? This, like, that seems to be pretty interesting because Train Protector likes to stay in trees and Hoodwink likes to bushwhack people.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
it's not about the Treant Protector for Hoodwink because you will always face off against each other, but you would rather use your spells on the opponent carry or core heal, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, both the teams, they will try to head
Bushwhack placing a ward mid lane.
to the same spot. Yeah, they were smoked. I think it was Team Deadeyes quickly getting a smoke of deceit.
This is a very
Observer
good lane. Arc ward, and I think Tusk is gonna go mid this game. Yeah, Tusk is mid this game.
It looks like No Chance is the carry arc warden after
Yeah,
all.
No
Snapfire
Chance.
Cookie gets thrown out. This is gonna be the Starbreaker lady throwing out the Celestial Hammer. Pinkman, he looked like he was in trouble. Now it's Clockwork. The mel hits are dealing insane amount of damage for Evil Ash, but now he's gonna have the movement speed bonus. Bushwhack is only
The
gonna
bushwhack
catch
connects
one.
to Snapfire.
Pinkman, he's also fast. Fast heroes. So it's the movement speed that allows Team Whoops to live
Team
on the
Whoops
brink.
having a ward here near the rune spot. Near T1.
Yes, and I guess
Yeah,
it's
the
our
flip
warden
spot.
who will be happy to pick up
The battle begins.
a lone bounty rune to himself because he has that information,
Yeah.
right? Due to the rotation of Team Deadeyes. Just a quick visit to base. No first blood situation. Evil Ash is gonna be back in the lane and he goes top. It's gonna be Evil Ash and No Chance once again as the laning duo. HBK is gonna play the off lane Mars. Alongside Pinkman, Hoodwink. So it is going to be once again the same laning partners, at least for the side of Whoops. I thought there would be some dynamic changes. Sesson against the position
Clockwork is a
1 plus.
position 5.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a 4-0.
Same.
Anyway.
But I think it works well as a position 5 as well. Like, he does not need that much of a farm to win that. Right? And like all these position 5 and position 4 heroes, they are made in a way that like
More
they can perform
of,
well with
levels.
less items.
Yeah,
Yeah.
levels based heroes and some extra item just helps
Yeah.
them make
So
decent.
if you look at the draft, right, like there are 4 fighters from the Whoops gaming side, and which is actually something that you need as an arc warden. You need 4 fighters to fight constantly. You don't need a
Yeah.
farmer. in
The
your
run
team.
and gun Dota style of Deadeyes is something that they need to match with equal pace so the low cooldowns
Oh, yeah.
will help. It's just that the biggest cooldown they have is Mars Arena, I think. Apart from that, even Arc Warden can join the fray if
Yeah.
needed. Even the Tempest Double is a low cooldown spell. But last but not least, I wanted to mention the fact that Tusk is a mid hero in this specific match. So the punch cooldown can be the decisive factor, and so can be the damage because of the early levels. Look at this battery assault thrown on DSR along with the flux, but DSR is gonna be fine. Bottom lane.
By the way, who do you think is gonna win this game? Like, who are you
Yeah,
supporting this game?
how bad of me to not ask you this question when the draft was done, but I think it's gonna be once again a Roshan focused game.
Okay, so
And-
do you like who do you vouch for?
Oh, who do you watch for? No, I mean I have no sides to pick, but I will be very honest. Looking at how Sesson has been playing this tournament, I
Yeah.
simply feel like his team tonight is gonna be because they have looked so good. And you know this game is very strong. HPK in some trouble. Mel hits. He's gonna be slowed down. No refraction charges further, and he wanted to attack, but he didn't have the attack range. Of course, no side plate skilled up just yet.
By the way, I'm going for
almost.
Whoops Gaming now. I'm like this for this game. I'm going for Whoops Gaming.
I hope you're right because your prediction has been almost pitch perfect.
Looks
In
like Caleb might be in trouble. Not really. Yeah, like when action was going bottom, they were trying to jump on Sapphire, but he saved himself with the
oh, look at this bottom lane. The
Sapphire.
spear gets thrown out. Train protector taken down. Incognito he's
Yeah, just like I said,
the
like Bushwhack is so perfect here against Train Protector. You can just land Bushwhack.
It can always be spear into the bushwhack or else bushwhack into the spear. Either
The
way,
match in mid lane.
yes,
Leshrac
mid lane.
seems to be in trouble.
The split earth is gonna latch, but position 1, he has his spells on cooldown. I think that will put Sesson in a safe spot, at least for now.
There's a low cooldown on both ice
Oh
shards
wow,
and
the
snowballs
two
seem
denies
to
from
be a
position
trouble.
1. That was
Oh yeah.
lightning storm. Okay, never mind. At least secures the range creep. That's the correct way to go for it. Tusk is
Clockwork going for the water rune of Leshrac. And he
Wow.
actually blocked Leshrac with his ice shard.
with
That
his ice
is
shards.
some-
That is
some
what
good
I
play.
was going. Wowzers.
And looking at it, Aqua seems to be in trouble. And they managed to get a kill on him.
I guess the
Dire's
information
top
was
tower
there
is under
because
attack.
the observer ward saw Evilash exiting because
Yeah.
of this ward.
Yeah.
So, you know, Leshrac saw the fact. Oh, wait a second. There is a jump on
Dire's
Sison, but
middle
he has a
tower
living
is
armor.
under
I
attack.
think he's gonna be fine. Yeah, never mind. So that is what got our Gordon off position and
Yeah.
instantly punished because Evilash was aware this time DSR is gonna have the run down coming from the Clockwork. Clockwork putting down DSR at half HP and almost getting Kalium down to a quarter HP. It's no chance, of course, with the Spark Wraith. Cognito, he's gonna be maxing the living armor this game as well. So right now the last hits, they seem to be led by position 1's Tusk. Oh, spear on Train Protector. Incognito, he's trying to run away. He's gonna be fine, it seems.
Hoodwink going for the Urn of Shadows here. Against Leshrac.
Radiant's
Courier
turret
is
has
gonna
been
be
killed.
sniped. Mel, he won't have his gloves of haze delivered. But only for a minute or two. DSR is
Meanwhile,
gonna be
DSR seems to be in trouble.
once
But I
again.
think he has his Celestial Hammer to disengage, so I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, now there's a creep wave too, so the split damage on the battery assault.
Meanwhile, Kalam going mid, trying to secure the rune, the 6-minute rune. It's a deal.
Okay, the cookie is gonna be off position, but the snowball has been used. This could be position 1 in trouble. He's gonna use the shard, but it's not gonna come zone Sesson away. With the split earth stun, he finds
Lovely
the kill.
rotation by Kalam.
Yeah, Calum, he was there to make sure the double damage is his for the taking. Also secures 2 bounty runes, by the way. So that is some
Yeah, that's
additional
a-
gold.
Yeah, that's a high impact play here.
Yeah, right
Definitely.
there. Combined with the Tuskill, you getting 2 bounty runes is just too much. But Evilash, he is gonna have to run away this time around. However, Evilash, Battery Assault is gonna stop the Dawnbreaker from at least landing the Starbreaker. But now they
Dawnbreaker
trade
falls as
each
well.
other's lives. Evilash gets taken down.
But it's a
DSR.
good trade, like an offlane for a position 5.
That is
Good
correct.
trade
That is
for
correct.
Whoops Gaming.
Especially with the fact that Caleb is losing almost half HP.
Yeah, and Aquaden is holding on to it. He's not buying the boots of speed. Like, you try to hold on to the fact that you can get a Midas earlier.
Oh yeah, he's
Earlier
just
than
stacking
you do.
gold. He's
Yeah,
waiting.
he's gonna get the Midas.
Initially, I think Motrans was planning to get the boots of speed just to be able to run away from these heroes. But I guess with the gold coming in now, look at this bot lane, Tree and Protector. There is a bushwhack, there is a spear. Fairy
It might
fire
be a good
pop.
tree.
Oh, the
And-
instant! No, he's
Yeah,
gonna.
And meanwhile, Aquaden applying pressure. Aquaden is level 6 right now, and Downgrade is low.
Evilash, he's in some trouble. Oh goodness, he catches the opponent in his own courts. That is gonna be a
Just
time.
beg for another
I
chance
see
in the
it.
afterlife. I hear these places
There's
pretty
certainly a
forgiving in that
level
regard.
advantage for Awkward in here. Like as soon as he hits level 6, like you have like 2 spark rates, 2 flux to play with. You know, like
Radiant
I think now like they'll be trying to punish any overcommitment at the top lane.
That is correct. And you know, it's very rare to see Flux getting maxed out in lane. And actually, No Chance went for it. He usually doesn't.
So
they don't see Unfortunate going for
yeah.
that.
So
right?
so the thing about this is spark rates got a little bit nerfed.
Oh, mid lane, wait a second, pushback on top of the Leshrac. This could be Sison going down, but he's gonna turn around onto the Tusk because he has the
Still
living
has
armor.
vision and Snapfire with the scatter blast.
Oh my goodness. That was so well timed by Snapfire. He just deep.
Calum's rotations have been truly amazing
Dire structures are
for the
fortified.
first few minutes of this game right now already.
He's been the
Very
man
impactful. Yeah.
of impact indeed. I wonder
Dyer's
if he plays
middle
goals
tower
like
is
this.
under
because
attack.
he could be on in equal levels along with Sison. They could probably have a friendly chat. How
They
about
could probably
beginning
like
Sison?
okay, I'll go mid. You can chill a bit.
How about look at the snowball coming in? The punch is gonna cancel the Snapfire cookie. However, big amount of damage coming from Caleb's Snapfire because of the Mortimer's kisses. It's at least gonna secure Evilash going down first.
Beautiful
so
time
DSR.
for the Midas, for Awkward and he, this is really good. Awkward is really having a good game right now.
Yeah, he's gonna
And,
be
and
able
with
to
the
keep
double
equal.
Midas, you know, like you can outfarm TA.
I mean, he's not having most amount of last hits, and look at this
Yeah.
Caleb. He's just gonna run around with the creeps and give that XP to DSR. That is some decent amount of understanding on the levels that the LC needs.
That's
Sorry,
like
the
love
Dawnbreaker
for-
needs.
Yeah, love for the offlane, you know. It's okay if you die, I'll just keep the creeps for you, so you don't lose anything.
At least he's not being hungry for the creeps.
At least he's not scatter blasting and cooking the creeps for himself, you know, like a core diet. Yeah, this is my time to shine. We have seen it a lot in our games.
Oh yeah, I've seen it before. Definitely laugh, but it's some pain. But I'm surprised to see that Snapfire went for the Lil Shredder maxed build in this.
Oh yeah,
game
this
as well.
is actually very interesting to see. Like I haven't seen much of a Snapfire position 4 going
Wasn't
for like,
Lil Shredder nerfed
keep
so
going.
much that nobody would max it as a support? I mean,
Oh, it's just that like
Dyer's top tower
the
is under
trade-off,
attack.
right? Like the scatter blast having 3
oh,
points,
okay,
scatter
okay. You want to
blast
reduce
and-
the armor and you want to reduce damage applied, I guess, for the
Yeah,
Dawnbreaker
to
to
be in
be
trouble at mid lane.
for
That's-
Dawnbreaker dice top. Mel,
Yeah, on the same front, Mel.
I mean there is
Has
haste
its
on
Dyer's
own
top tower is under
there is
attack.
haste on the Tusk, but he doesn't want to dive, does he? With 3 heroes in front of
Yeah.
him at the mid hero.
And
or
Snapfire
hero
could
tower.
commit his ultimate
Dyer's
anytime. Like
bottom
he has
tower
his
is
short
under
cooldown
attack.
ultimate.
He's
And
gonna punch the
Snapfire-
courier instead
has
with
been
the point
killed.
booster. Okay, that's one way to delay Bloodstone. Haste Rune paying off in a different direction.
Lishrak seems
Oh,
to
snowball
have a
on
bit of
Caleb.
a-
There comes the Solar Guardian. This could be the death of Tusk. He has depth in him. I don't think the snowball was supposed to be there.
I think this is the reason they did not jump on T in the first place. You know, like they were scared of his Dawnbreaker showing up, you know, with his ultimate.
And they thought they had enough damage to burst the Snapfire,
Yeah.
perhaps, who was the support. But I guess Caleb is going to be on an unstoppable streak. 9-5. This is just not denying the fact that they are on equal terms of net worth because
And
of-
right now, this smoke gank is very crucial. Like they are going for the Arc Warden. This is a very crucial gank. You need to
Oh
stop
yeah,
Arc
no
Warden. before
chance.
he
He's
gets
not
his
gonna
item.
get out in time, but it's only his illusion, so the smoke doesn't dispel. Sesson and Calum, they're going.
Arc Warden is still suspicious. He knows something is going on here. He's
That
he's
is
hiding
true.
behind
Oh, the
tree and he
scan,
beats
the
bottom.
radiant scan is gonna connect position 1. He's gonna get scouted out. The snowball is gonna be there on Sesson, and there might be backup TPs coming in. The hook shot is gonna miss. Oh, this is unfortunate. Position 1. He might be in a position of dying instead, and no chance he's gonna TP back to safety
And Marsh
as
is
well.
they're gonna try to get a kill on French Protect, the Arc Warden and Marsh.
they will try to get something out of the situation. God's Rubik will dispel, actually secure the kill. DSR, he has come down, no chance. Oh, he's gonna get
Beautiful
burned down.
arena.
What an arena play that was. Calum, he's still
Dyer's
not
top
done.
tower is under
Awkward with the jungler's going. And he has the
Gordon,
ultimate. I
he's
think
gonna
Snapper is in
fight.
trouble.
Oh, he's just gonna do it, isn't he? One hit on our Gordon should do it. Oh, it's gonna be a critical strike, and the Star Breaker will make
Finally
sure.
falls, but at what cost? You know, like he got the most out of
Radiant's
it.
courier has been
From
killed.
what
That
I'm
is
looking at.
absolutely
Yeah.
true. And they secured uh, the tower. I thought it would be Treant Protector dying and there would be no reaction coming from Deadeyes, which would result in that tower going, okay? Guess what?
Yeah.
Deadeyes reacted, he got the no chance kill. Oh, look at this, DSR, he's in trouble. Once again, the punch is gonna be there, followed with the spear. No chance for him to run away with the Celestial Hammer, which came back to him without going the distance. But Magic Wand, raindrops, it's there. Starbreaker is gonna miss. HBK might be down to half HP. Snowball is gonna be there. This could be Solar Guardian, but the push from Cogs is gonna be there. Mel, however, is in trouble. Clockwork, he's gonna fight for his life. But Mel will get the first kill. And it's gonna be no chance cleaning up on the
Dyer's
Mel
middle
side.
tower is under
On
attack.
the Templar Assassin side.
Meanwhile, mid, they're getting the mid tower down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That was
attack.
just amazing from the
Dyer's middle
side
tower,
of
Dyer's
to
middle
get the
tower
kill
has
of the
fallen.
game. He's the most farmed
Radiant
unit
structures
on the
are
map.
Yeah, it was really a
Radiant's
great play,
bottom
you know,
tower
like our
is
Gordon
under
was also
attack.
active in this team fight.
But
And he
can
had
they
the
get
most
this
of
tower? I mean, the biggest game that Dead Highs have played in this tournament is picking this Chain Protector, protecting
Oh yeah,
the tier
it's so
1
fun to
towers.
deal with, you know, like getting the tower going. Like the tower is healing right now.
That
You
is
have-
just ridiculous. I mean, this tower is still alive. They won.
And they go for a smoke gang. Mas has a blink dagger in his career. Okay, he has it in his.
I didn't
Radiant's
realize
middle
Mas is
tower
so
is under
farmed. He has
attack.
89 last hits.
Yeah,
He
they're
can Falcon
definitely going
Blade.
to do something with this.
This could be position 1 as the bait under a vision of. But the jump is there and it's gone Leshrack with the living armor getting into Snapfire is going to throw everything. Sharpshooter will be enough damage position to get the last hit
Clockwork
this
with the
time.
cancel on the Snapfire 30.
Yeah, Clockwork, beautiful trace there. He's gonna cause the Train Protector away. His overgrowth could do nothing but delay. And
Really successful gang from Team Brooks.
great aggressive play coming here from Whoops. Meanwhile, Assassin farming up the Desolator.
Dyer's top
I think
tower
it's
is
delivered.
under
Having
attack.
half has got his main storm and like, yeah, this is just accelerating his farm.
I think No Chance did not get enough opportunity to be at a higher last hit number because he was in fact helping his team, but he has the XP. Is what
Yeah,
I
he
can
has
say.
the XP. He has the XP, and like in terms of farm, like you have your Midas.
You have your
enemy is
Midas,
going to have,
and now the
like, two
Maelstrom.
Midases. Yeah.
Oh, Leshrack, he might get run down again. Sharpshooter is being channeled. Solar Guard. Look at this. It's actually in the air. You cannot even see it. He's going to be speared into the ice shards. Dawnbreaker is now in trouble. The magnetic field is doing so much. But the snowball save. They're going to put the Leshrack to his fountain.
Dawnbreaker looks like
Ice
he's
shards.
And there's
Ice
a
shards
Clockwork
are
element.
gonna be the end of Dawnbreaker. This could be the Tusk getting another kill. Double kill dominating. Oh, Incognito. He's gonna go to the
Dyer's
fountain.
Wonderful
Tower
plays here
is
by
fallen.
Whoops Gaming. I think right now they really need to get this tower going.
Yeah,
because
before the Train Protector
Train Protector
spawns.
is dead. Yeah, it's so crazy. This Train Protector. Like if you
Radiant's
look at the
middle
bottom
tower
tower, it's
is
like
under
50%
attack.
health now. You really have to do something about it.
This is actually a good opportunity to get decent amount of damage dealt to the tower, and you wanna take the tower completely now instead of half HP.
Yeah.
The Train Protector just nullifies.
So right now, Train
Radiant's
Protector.
bottom
So
tower
right now
is under
there are
attack.
like two 50% HP towers. So I guess.
Oh, that can put them in a position where
Yeah.
they continue to fight in between
Radiant's
and then
bottom
decide
tower
which tower
is
to
under
go
Like
for.
attack.
decide which tower to go for. Yeah.
Dyer's middle tower
Okay,
is
And
under attack.
DOT seems to be completed for No Chance. He has his boots of travel ready, and this would mean more global presence
are
for
scattered.
Aquad, and like he can safely farm in the jungle. So I think he will
Radiant's bottom tower
do the
has fallen.
fight work for him.
That is correct. And you know, like the biggest fighter of esports has been the Tusk and Mars. They just love to
Yeah.
fight. Look at this. They are trying to go for it again. God's Rebuke is gonna connect DSR. How can he run away out of this? The spear. It's gonna miss. But there's
Radiant's
certainly
bottom
some
tower
action
is under
forced
attack.
here. I really thought there was gonna be
They scout
situation.
trade for it thanks to clockworks.
Yeah. Oh, you hate to see it, but Roshan is being sneaked up on. Oops, have a rough idea of this.
The
Now
Bloodstone
no
is
chance
in
he's gonna
cooldown.
throw the magnetic field.
Let's try to fight this one.
Okay, the jump is there. The BKB of Dawnbreaker is simply gonna get kited. Position 1, it's a trouble. He's gonna get split on stun. Dusk trying to run away. He's not gonna get latched with the clock.
Beautiful power cross,
Hook shot, it's beautiful, but it's only gonna stop from nothing because
Oh, I
Evilash
think
simply
this
dies
is
after.
Roshan for. I think this is a free Roshan.
Yeah, HBK is down to only 10% HP. He wants to run
Meanwhile,
away.
Mark Warden catching down Breaker here.
It's just insane. I mean, he stepped into the wrong territory. His team was doing Roshan. I'm not sure what DSR
Will
doing in that area.
quality to the Radiant.
But yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
Leshrac goes with the Aegis, yeah.
Hey, you
They try
could
to
say it's one way of intentionally causing
Oh yeah, like
some distraction.
baiting. Yeah, like baiting the team, you know, like making some space for your team because like you already have committed your BKB, your ultimate, like you don't have anything else left to contribute. I guess that's why maybe he thought, yeah, like let's just create some space, you know, while the team takes the Roshan.
I'm not sure, but I mean it was in a very different spot.
Yeah, that's the.
But
I mean, I'm
then-
just
but
saying,
then,
like,
yeah, they
it
get
might
the
not
Aegis.
be a proper misplay from Dawnbreaker. Like, he's truly.
More like not a proper misplace. Like we just don't know how to justify this action.
Yeah.
But it's always a bad idea to give this type of hold to an,
Yeah, that is
Arc Warden.
true.
Okay.
That is
And,
true. That is true.
But the big play indeed is the fact that tower has been taken by
And
hooks.
TA has his BKB now. TA
Templar
is
Assassin
gonna be a
with the
problem.
BKB. So he's the one going for Blink Dagger and not Aegis because Leshrac is the one who needs to be in front. And that is something they have rough idea.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this
Dusk has enemy
position
rule.
1. He is invisible. He's gonna punch snap out into the air. Spear, it's gonna miss. Oh goodness, this is so horribly timed. HBK is the one to fall instead. Whoops, they're gonna have to retreat. Position 1. He's gonna run away.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Arc Warden has his Glepner ready. So he decided to not to go for the BOT, looking at how the team fights were going. He has a Glepner instead of a BOT.
Boots of Travel coming up next. I think it was the running and gunning of Team Deadass that they wanted to stop. But look at this, Sesson with the Bloodstone. He's trying to run into these heroes. Bushwhack is at least going to delay that. And this could be Dawnbreaker in some trouble. He has activated his BKB, the illusion of Dawn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dark Warden. Oh, he's popped his BKB. He didn't want to get Bushwhack.
Dire's
After all,
middle
he
tower
simply
is
has
under
only one
attack.
life. Mel. I think it was a good BKB,
Yeah.
okay? Could
Yeah,
have
it
gone,
was a
gone,
good
but the hook
BKB.
shot is gonna catch him. The speed of course Arena should be the death of Evilash with the batteries on plays it. This time Evilash lives before he gets the kill on the carry of Dead Eyes. Leshrac, he's gonna get Spirit Vessel. He does have 2 lives. The Splitter is gonna miss. And that is Leshrac going down once. They simply need to back off now. DSR, he doesn't have the BKB, doesn't have the Solar Guardian. Oh, but look at this, HPK, he's trying to jump in, and Sesson, back and forth he goes with the Bloodstone active, but now comes a Gleb show coming from no chance, and his Arc Warden. It's gonna be a catch on Splitter. HPK dies, will protect the dead, good chance, trying to get the kills, Leshrac down, TA down, oh, no chance, dominating with a triple kill, and position 1 is unstoppable. Now are looking to try and come back and
This was the thing with the Arc Warden pick, you know, like this was the moment here, right here.
I mean, wow, finally they're hitting the tower, which is not getting healed by the living armor, only by a
This
glyph
is
of
so,
notification.
yeah, exactly.
Satisfying.
This is, I have a smile on my face, you know, find your tower down. against the
Radiant's
Predator.
middle tower has fallen.
I mean, everything that is happening in this game is simply...
I'm really curious to see what Arc Warden is going to build next.
Radiant's
Because
middle
Probably
there's a
gonna
lot of
control.
Yeah.
He's going for an Octarine core,
Yeah,
so more
that's
cast range on the Gleipnir. But what I'm more looking forward to see is probably the type of game in which Aquaden has control. Something
one
like
thing. Yeah,
Hex,
and one thing that
Bloodthorn.
I'm curious about. Have you checked out the talent tree for Warden? Like he's going for some really something like that's not really being
A
picked
tanky
as much.
DPS controlling
Yeah,
CC type of
exactly.
hitter.
Exactly,
He
like plus 175 flux cast range is actually quite good, but he decided to go for the plus 200 health
Yes.
and the plus 40 magnetic field attack speed. I think.
Mel is gonna make the
Yeah.
jump on HBK. By the way, he tries to TP his way through this, but it's gonna be Sapphire throwing the cookie and Incognito throwing a punch. HBK dies. Actually, it was slight miscommunication because the TP was about to get connected and movement was committed. So it's down for 90 seconds. This is a window for Team Hoops to try and attack, and there's gonna be the Solar Guardian. It's gonna stun Evil Ash. Oh, poor Clockwork gets taken down, but Mel is gonna get punched in the air with the BKB plus punch. Leipnir is gonna get thrown out. This is looking bad for TA, but the living armor. Flux is still on top of him. He lives at 80 HP. That was so close. Team Whoops, they will lose too. But that was very scary for
Yeah.
Dead Eyes at the same time. They could have lost the TA.
That would have been a big kill right there.
Indeed.
I think Arc Warren would want to transition into a physical hitter eventually. I'm not sure. It might be
I
possible.
really feel like it
But
would be
I
a much
feel-
better game with the
Yeah.
Skadi and a tanky DPS build like Skadi Hex,
Yeah,
Bloodthorn,
exactly.
something like that.
I think Hex is a super pick here. Like you have two hexes in the team. That's so scary to deal with. After Octarine, if you decide to go for like maybe he can also go for a
Dive
BKB
are
here.
scanning.
Looking at
Yeah, I mean, he does have the CC of his teammates, doesn't have to make
Yeah.
Hex himself.
Exactly.
It could be somebody else getting something like the dust maybe, or something like
yeah,
eventually.
like right now after a long time, Arc Warden is ahead in the network chart compared to TA. Like TA was leading the network chart all this.
Only by 300 though, and there's a female coming in. So, oh, look at this, the jump! Or Incognito gets taken down. Arena, it was aimed for Mel, but he got zoned out with the blink. He blinked out and just got to safety. Evil
This is
Ash,
just
this
wonderful
time he
play by
lives.
Mel.
Evil Ash, he's really in need of some 4 stars or Ghost Scepters, man. This game is gonna be rough for him. But
Yeah.
this time, oh, TA, he doesn't have the BKB, but at least he can get the blink out in time. He melts and he hits position 1, who's gonna be in BKB, and he gets shredded to the creeps with all that minus power. That kill is not gonna be secured by anybody but the creeps. Or the tusk, that is. So I guess the streak lives. The wicked 6 streak. Arc Warden, by the way, solution has come
Almost.
here. TA, her BKB is on cooldown for 47 seconds. HBK is gonna go for this, and then TA is in trouble. Oh, the snap bug, he's gonna pull him outside. Solar Guardian and a big scatter
I
blast.
think I really think the fire
It's
snap
a
cookie.
bitter trade for Team Dead Eyes, but
Yeah.
it's.
I think the
TA
fire snap
time.
cookie was slight, like it was better.
It was
if
meant
did not
to
happen.
be. It was meant to
Yeah.
be to save him, but at the same time, it's
I think
just.
he would have been alive. Like I think TA would have survived the Dawnbreaker's heal. But
Oh yeah, definitely
Yeah.
could be the case. And like what happens is Solar Guardians actually destroys the tree, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
and
how this-
Dawnbreaker is going for the Basher next. After his BKB, he's going for the Basher.
Yeah, needs something to control with the BKB
Yeah, you really
piercing.
have to play. Okay, so with Arc Warden, right? You really have to play very fast. And you really have to, like, even though you get a team fight or like whatever, you really need those towers going because you need to kind of force Arc Warden to
Open
play
up
from
the
his
map
base.
so that it's
Yeah.
not short for the Leshrac to play around more,
Like-
and for your team to keep the
Exactly.
Leshrac within the map. The same thing that Team Dead Eyes did to Hoops
Yeah.
in Game 1 is something that
And
you
like
want
right
to
now,
be
Arc
sharp.
Warden is just farming so happily, like he's moving freely on the map without any pressure. He's just farming. He has his
I mean,
triangle secured.
right now, if you look at the game, it's only no chance up ahead, okay? The
Oh
game
yeah.
is dead even, but the
Yeah, but
three
like
cores, if they get the kill on
actually
the real
creating
R
so much
quadrant.
space. Yeah, they're actually
So,
creating so much space though.
so if no chance gets caught out, oh look at this. Never mind, just an invisibility rune stolen from the task. So anyway, I was talking about this, that Arc Warden right now is the winning condition, you could say.
Oh yeah, he has the blink
Esports.
dagger. This is scary. This is really scary for the opposite team because like a blink and Gleipnir initiation along with this Octaren core. Now remember, Octaren core also increases the range of Gleipnir. So this is going to be a really game changer for them. Now BKB has to be close at D8.
Look at this, fight is breaking out. Looks like no chance is gonna use his Tempest double to force out something, at least information, if not
Yeah, the
proper
BKB
fight.
is baited. The
Dire's
BKB
top
is
tower
baited.
is under attack.
I think they could really do some plays here.
Yeah, you can blink in and get a Gleipnir off again, but the illusion is gonna time
The Roshan
out.
is up. I think they'll try to play more around the Roshan pit, try to secure it, and not let TA.
This is
get the
actually
Roshan.
difficult for Dead Eyes to fight into, but their TA has a buyback. So if they can, use a mechanism for fighting into this.
You know TA does not have a BKB. They
But assassin, there is Solar Guardian coming in. He doesn't have a BKB, but he gets 4-star. Into safety he goes. The route coming from the Treant is huge, but now TA cannot hit anybody. The spear is gonna be the death of him. Bigman, he gets taken down. No chances. Big gets sick with the kill on DSR. John.
Who does the pin that is left net? They find thing to protect the fall.
That is Aegis, probably
That's
next.
Aegis, I guess. Yeah, that's certainly Aegis.
Wow, no chance. He
No chance
forces
going for the
BKB.
no chance going for the overwhelming blink. He's very strong right now. Stopping him will require some real force.
So that is the build, the overwhelming blink.
Oh, yeah,
Making
oh, yeah.
sure they cannot run away, and even if
So
they
the
do,
Octaren core, right? Like it increases the range of
that is correct, and it's twice. Once
twice.
on the Tempest double. So
And they
I
give it to
think
the Tusk, yeah, because like the real Aquadan possibly like will play safe.
It is probably very tanky with the 200 HP talent taken
Exactly.
along with the overwhelming blink. So you're talking about approximately 3000 HP on the Aquadan, who's
Yeah,
gonna be at a
and
very
he goes
long
for the plus
distance.
185 wraith, spark wraith damage, which is insane. Yeah, paired with the
This is
Blessing.
such a hybrid build, right? We have not seen this often.
Oh yeah, I personally haven't seen it even in pro games, like taking plus 200 health over plus 175.
And
plus
keeping a
fast
grub buff to yourself to amplify the magical damage. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's gonna be replaced now with the Mindbreaker, but hey, it doesn't change the fact that he has additional damage, additional
Yeah.
skills.
He's gonna come with the overwhelming blink next.
That
It's
is
almost done on Aquadan.
What about Dead Eyes? We haven't talked much about their side. Like, what allows
So
them
Dead
to win?
Eyes, what
Radiant's
like
bottom
so the win
tower is under
condition
attack.
was sort of like
Dire's
pressuring
structures
Arc Warden,
are
but as we
fortified.
can see, Arc Warden is not getting pressure at all. All the team fights, like Arc Warden is playing just super safe. Like his positioning is really good. No chance his positioning is really good. Like that's the thing that was scary for Dead Eyes,
Is under
like
attack.
stopping this Arc Warden somehow. But they just seem to be skirmishing with the other 4 heroes, right?
Right.
And-
It's a couple of times HPK or else the Tusk dying.
Exactly.
But,
But it's completely
it's-
fine, It just plays
Radiant's
in
It's
the
coming
hands
with
of-
the trade of the TA or else the
Exactly.
Leshrac dying.
Exactly.
Dire's top tower
I really
is under
like
attack.
the fact that Swift with that Spirit Vessel, but he doesn't have even charges on him. So he's gonna need that because Leshrac,
Yeah,
the
the Arc Warden
Bloodstone.
illusion seems to be a problem right now. He's
Oh, the TA, BKB
TA has
has
to
been
go.
popped. The punch, can it
Yes.
be there? Not gonna blink out in time. He's gonna try to fight.
they will
Snowball
go
to
for the
safety.
they will go for the
Yeah, DSR, he's dead. He can buy back an ult, but TA is in some trouble. Okay, the Solar Guardian. It is not the General Assassin anymore. Oh, Mel. He's gonna Hurricane fight to safety, and now it's gonna be DSR with the physical damage of
Radiant's
the
bottom tower
BKB.
is under attack.
The real Arc Warden seems to be in a bit of trouble here.
Is under
No
attack.
chance. He's gonna pop the bubble. He has the overwhelming blink, and now DSR insists on they're gonna run him down. Oh, the strong hero of Eeps is gonna be going into the grave. Position 1, he has blink up, but the cast time of Lightning Storm is gonna
It
allow
was a
him
really
to
great catch from Dead Eyes here. It was a really good catch. No Chance was forced to go out of position there. And Tusk tried to save him, but like he blinked into the split earth. And like Leshrac played it really well there.
That
And
was
the
a
split
fight that
was
was really
perfect.
well played by DSR's Dawnbreaker
Oh
and
yeah.
Leshrac.
Oh yeah.
Templar Assassin was nearly gonna die. You know, he got speared to the
Oh yeah.
ice
I saw
shards
that.
and he got
Yeah,
zoned
I
out of
saw
the
that.
Solar Guardian. But he
Yeah,
was
I never
not-
talked about it, but yeah, like this is also a thing, you know, like if you have a position for Tusk, you know, you can just spear people into the ice shard. That is also like sort of a combo.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah,
not in
and
this
they straight
game,
up-
but
I'm not pretty sure, like they just smoked without the Arc Warden.
Dire's middle tower is under
I'm not
attack.
sure what the play is here.
the play is probably because the Dawnbreaker has a dieback. They want to try and catch somebody. And actually, in fact, they will catch Incognito on Halen. He might be the
As
one.
well. This is actually a very good fight for them. They managed to get both the supports. 3 are dead and Arc Warden is just spawning in. And he has a BOT, he's gonna join his team soon.
Yeah, that
They're
is
gonna go
correct.
for
Mid tier 2 tower could be the one for taking. They will continue to apply
Everyone is
pressure.
pinging Leshrac, everyone is
Oh,
pinging
scan.
Leshrac here, and Leshrac
Scan is not gonna connect.
just TP's out. Yeah, he TP's out, he TP's to safety. Let's look at the
Position
vision
one.
here real quick. Let's look at the vision here. Deadeye seem to have a pretty good vision on of the enemy's jungle. And
Dire's
by the
bottom
looks of
tower
it,
is
like
under attack.
they have a ward in the so like the team from No Chance, they have
We need
a
to
ward
keep an
here.
eye on
Radiant's
the
top
buyback
tower is
status,
under
by the way, in
attack.
the next team fight, okay?
Oh, yeah,
Because,
that's
Radiant
crucial,
are
yeah.
scanning.
Arc Warden
it's-
has his buyback ready, TA has his buyback ready. Leshrac and Marsh both have their buyback
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gem picked up here by the Tusk because Templar Assassin with the Melt Dispel has been very annoying, and Dust is something that they couldn't counter him
Dire's
with.
bottom tower
You know, the
has
Dust
fallen.
buff gets
Radiant's
dispelled
top
first,
tower
so
is
it's
under
kinda overwhelming on the level 20 talent for TA. Anyway, Leshrac, he might be in some trouble. There's TPs coming in. Oh, he's gonna get the splitter off, but he is gonna get punched. Dragon Scepter reveal on the Tusk kick. He's gonna put Leshrac away. His BKB is on cooldown. Templar Assassin out of position. He doesn't have BKB just yet. Now he will pop. Leshrac is gonna get clipped. He's gonna get punched. Oh, the Dawnbreaker is gonna be put in a bad spot too. But now Leshrac, he's gonna get speared, and Dawnbreaker is trying to go in on No Chance. It's in fact No Chance dying first. Leshrac, he can buy back Dawnbreaker. He's proven to be the stronger one. They not only take Evil Ash, but his courier down as well. Hoodwink, Pinkman, he's gonna blink out. Back to safety because he wanted to pick up the gem, but Incognito there is a overgrowth. Snapmar gets taken down. HPK might be next on the list. Mars Arena instantly when the arena gets down. The hits
This is the
connect.
T3, this
Dire's
is the T3 for
structures
them.
are fortified.
Oh, this
Arc
is
Warden
so well
just
timed.
got Arc Warden lost his buyback all of a sudden. I wonder what.
An ultimate orb for the Eye of
Dire's
Skadi.
bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
It's gonna be
Dawnbreaker was
Radiant's top
exceptionally
tower
good
is
in that
under
fight.
attack.
He decided to straight up blink on the real Arc Warden and use his spell.
finally the backdoor
Yeah.
protection kicks in. It's
Radiant's
it's
top
something
tower
that
is under
is
attack.
well done by Tusk. I mean, yeah, you don't cut the creep phase, you might lose the set of racks. Man,
Yeah, that was a
insane
good call
amount
by
of
Tusk.
damage.
And also like the kick from Tusk, I was really scared. Like looking at that kick, you know, like you're kicking Leshrac onto the real Arc Warden. Maybe Tusk.
Oh
wasn't
yeah, that
aware
could
there
that
was
could
the-
be like.
Yeah, it would have been disastrous for Arc Warden, even though Arc Warden like survived that.
But then I think the kick was through a solar down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the kick comes in. Mel, he's gonna get stunned with the BKB on cooldown. Now he's gonna pop it. And this could be death of Evil Ash again. He is looking a poor awkward because of how much damage
Dire's
the
They
middle
have to
TAT.
go
tower
high
is
ground
under
now.
attack.
They need to wait for March to
Dire's
come.
middle tower has
They really need
fallen.
March in this team
Yeah.
fight.
I think the big play in that team fight was ESR blinking in and making the Starbreaker play on the real
Oh
armor.
yeah.
Because he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
in the
yeah. That was
magnetic
that was the
field.
play. Exactly. That was the play.
So that is what allowed no chance to die,
Radiant's top
although they
tower
lost
is
their
under
set track
attack.
there. And TA was also zoned out completely. But TA is done with a Bloodthorn now. Okay, so your Arc Warden is not so
And Leshrac is
immune.
getting
Oh,
the
Chain
Shiva's
Protector, he's
guard.
gonna get the jump. This is definitely warded. He must be thinking, wondering, incognito, he's gonna get taken down.
Leshrac is
There,
the Shiva's guard now.
yes.
And
He
TA
is-
has his Bloodthorn finished. He's going for the Swift Blink next. Meanwhile,
I
let's
think
look
I
at
think the
items real
Bloodthorn
quick.
puts Arc Warden in a
Yeah.
slightly bad spot. Oh, look at this HBK. He can see DSR. He's gonna put him onto the tree. The spear goes. There is life here coming from the chances double. Tempest double. DSR. He's trying to run away. There's gonna be Flux. Mechanism. Mel, by the way, just simply destroys heroes from behind with the Observer Ward.
The spear!
The
The
Mel.
beautiful spear on TA and Snapfire.
That is insane. I mean, wow. They got completely caught off position. There was an observer ward
Yeah.
which allows Mel
Dire's
to
courier
get
has been
two
killed.
heroes.
Observer Ward was godly there. Yeah.
And he just simply stood over here near the Psionic Trap in Mel and just bursted two supports.
Yeah, Skadi finished on Arc Warden. Now, wondering what is his sixth item, the final item that he's gonna go for.
He's done with the Skadi. He's also done with the 25 level.
Yeah, he's going for the BKB. He needs the BKB so badly.
HBK is definitely in need.
The jump
HBK is gonna throw the spear, but Mel, he is gonna be alright. But now make the jump on the illusion instead with the Bloodthorn. They might get the last hit on this. Gallium, he's close to getting level 20. Doesn't have much to deal with damage as Dil Shredder because he's more of a utility support. But he's gonna be alright. The deep ward, it's gonna scout some information. Roshan is the next objective. It spawns in 20 seconds. And that might be a decisive game. You mentioned that this could go between 40 and 60. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 40 minutes now, and
Probably
now
gonna go down to
suppose it's gonna
60.
go 60. Yeah.
Blink out coming from the illusion of Arc Warden. He's gonna try to get the Templar Assassin, but the Bloodthorn, it's paying off, and it's paying off in gold, in XP for the side of
Yeah.
Deadeyes. Yeah,
But remember
Lefty,
this,
just remember, okay, Bloodthorn is
yeah,
actually
yeah.
a very good item against.
Oh yeah. It's a very good item on Arc Warden. It's really good.
Oh, I was
He really
talking.
uses
Oh, I was
BKB.
talking about the pop scenario, but now it's also a tool to take the Roshan out. It's been scouted out. It's going down super. The blink out from the TA, they take it out so quickly, even though the vision was there. But now Glide has been thrown out by the illusion. Tempest double. It's gonna be Sharpshooter on top of the Dawnbreaker. He doesn't lose composure. Keeps the BKB alive. Blink out from position 1. He was almost gonna get a hit of Mel and the taste of minus armor on this task.
The neutral items are really good right now. Like they have one in particular, the Witchbane side of Witch Gaming.
And I guess Witchbane is gonna allow somebody to get a dispel out of the Train Protector. But
Yeah.
now the Bloodthorn on the task, he's gonna have to go to BKB. But now there's a Solar Guardian that he cannot escape from. Just he's first Aegis on TA. Go for the next kill and the match is in. Chances illusions fall out, but for how long? And that is gonna be HPK falling as well. Buyback coming from it with Lash. Chance he's gonna get it. This looks like redemption, or maybe this looks like a message. And the Lotus Sop King, it's gonna put DS out in a big spot. And Tusk too, but at least he can snowball himself back to safety. He is gonna probably fall. The dive back. Oh, the Leshrac Aghanim Scepter. It's nihilism. It's nihilism for team.
It's 1v4. It's 1v4.
Wow. Evox taken down. No buyback. Another tip gets thrown. I don't know if this is
Dire's
forced or
middle
what,
tower
but
is under
just
attack.
an upper bracket semi-final. Deadeyes They're hell bent
Dire's
on
middle
going
tower
in.
has fallen.
No chance. Julian is gonna get the BKB pop. How many heroes can he kill with this? Nobody. He
This
Dire's middle
simply
nihilism
barracks
pick
has
on
fallen.
Leshrac,
Dire's
the
middle
Aegis was
barracks
so
has fallen.
important. Like he got
Age
the
is still
Aghanim
not gone.
Scepter.
The bubble's there. The bubble can definitely stop, and the Blood Hunt isn't enough
Dire's top
to
tower has
stop the
fallen.
Templar Assassin from,
Dire's top
truly
barracks is
striking
under
the
attack.
buildings up. Now Illusion gets thrown down. Blood Hunt. The
Dire's
TA is gonna
top
force
barracks
tuck
has
himself
fallen.
in. That is gonna be
Dire's
Pulse
middle
Nova
tower
and
is under
Splitter on
attack.
top of the Golden Illusion. 20 more seconds until he spawns again. Leshrac, he's gonna zone him out, and TA is gonna hit the
Dire's
buildings.
middle
That is
tower
one way
has
to get
fallen.
things done. He's gonna get the Ghost Scepter treatment because of the nihilism. Oh,
Dire's
another
middle
illusion
tower
up.
has
5
fallen.
seconds. Ancient down to half HP. A quarter HP. Heroes, they're gonna spawn, they're gonna throw the arena so that they can prevent this Ancient from being hit. But now Sison with the BKB, the real Arc Warden. He's got off position, he's gonna get snowed. Leshrac.
Does not have buyback.
Oh, this is looking bad. Another tip mid-fight. Sharpshooter is gonna be the death of Caleb. There is no
It's a
way he can get out of this.
is
True
under
with for dead eyes. That is gonna seal the show for them in the finals. And final spot secured. GG gets called. Esports played a beautiful game. It doesn't go to a 60th minute mark.
Yeah, it ends with 40th minute. Yeah, like one thing I forgot to mention was that if like Arc Warden, like if they manage to like stop Arc Warden, it like Arc Warden loses at 40th minute too. So
Oh, okay, alright.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
one way to
I did
put
not talk
things.
about the negative factors, revolving around this Arc Warden pick, but I would say they did such a wonderful job overall. Like Dawnbreaker and Leshrac,
Mm-hmm.
and Sison again. Like Sison just feels to me that like Sison did a really really wonderful job baiting the enemy team, getting them out of position. His split earth were on point, and his split earth was one of the reasons why Whoops was suffering. In
That
team
is
fights.
absolutely true. In fact, the decisive MVP of this game, I would slightly like to give it to Mel
Oh
because
yeah,
he's the captain. He drafted the last pick TA, and he
yeah.
also trusted Sasson, entrusted Sasson with the Leshrac pick, right? He let him have the Aghanim Scepter from the Roshan. He got so many good Hurricane Pikes, so many good Melt Dispels, Blink Outs, the target jumping, and the highlight for me was the double kill on the support with the Psy Blades, man. We probably
Yeah,
didn't see it, but
yeah, yeah,
suddenly
yeah,
on the
yeah,
map I
yeah.
saw
I did not
Templar.
see it. I was looking at something else.
Oh
Like I
yeah,
was
there was a
looking
fight
at.
breaking out at the bottom side of the
Yeah,
map,
yeah. I did
so
not see the supports dying that
So
instantly.
what happened in that situation is Mel did two supports by himself because of that observer ward vision, and that is what allowed Dead Eyes to have bigger map control. It was probably somewhere where Leshrac could have gotten caught, and he just stood there. He got an insane amount of farm. He hit the buildings. He was not even losing composure when they got the big team
Yeah,
fight victory at the end. He started hitting the buildings which were zoned out with the magnetic field because he simply
yeah, 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 yeah.
had the clear objective. But
Again, I would say like one more thing like that I
mhm,
noticed in this game as well. Like against TA, you really want to stop him from free hitting you, and like looks like there was no
there were
halberd this
very
game.
many several moments,
Yeah.
in fact, where Mel was got brilliantly well by HPK, Pinkman, Evilash,
Yeah, but
everyone.
like the comeback, right? Like it was like everything gets thrown down at mill, and suddenly you see light rays at the top. There's this
It's
Dawnbreaker coming to
yeah,
disrupt
the
your
Dawnbreaker
fight.
Solar Guardian, huh?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Even the Greaves heal and the let's not forget the living armor. Okay, some of
Yeah,
the
the living
overgrowths were
armor.
also
Oh my
amazing.
god, that is so stupid. I mean,
I mean that spell is ridiculously strong right now. There
he has
has
a
to be a way
10k
that you
heal,
can
right?
stop.
Like looking at the hero heal, he has
I
like
think the
10,000
duration
heal on him.
is just insanely good. The amount of
Yeah.
time you're having this slow heal for.
Yeah,
If
and the
it can
itemization is superb from Mel, both Mel and Sison. Like Sison with the Shiva's guard pick and the
Even a
Kaya
couple of
Sun.
Snapfire cookies from KLM. I mean,
Oh
my
yeah,
goodness, I can't stop praising. No chance, a wonderful game played by him. But hey, Lefty, there was a certain spot in the game where we started to feel the win condition for Whoops to be no chance only, and
yeah.
the lacking farm on other cores, or the lacking damage rather, okay, because of the sustainability of refraction, as well
Right,
as
right, right, right.
Sesson being that big bad Leshrac with armor, with HP, with spell life steal. So, of course, tied up with the living armor. Okay, so that put no chance in a spot where it looked like a lone force,
Yeah.
and if his team
Hmm.
dies, or else if he gets taken, got caught off position, something
Yeah,
like that.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
I think that is what they will need to work around. I think whoops, they're
Really.
still a solid team. They can work their way back to
I think it
through
was a
the,
nice, like, it was a nice pickup having this
but no
Iris
hope is lost
Cardi.
for them, right? It's still
Oh
another
yeah, yeah.
BO3
They
they
can
gotta
they can
play
still,
today.
yeah. They can still come back from the low bracket now.
Yeah, they
Whoops
have taken
Gaming.
down Team G before, and they have done it with a convincing performance. So
Oh
I guess
yeah.
the next series will decide it all.
I'm really loving the next match that's gonna take
It's
place.
a rematch after all.
Yeah, because like I said yesterday, I
Mhm.
really want to see a rematch going on. Like rematches are crazy.
Oh yeah, rematches are crazy. I mean, the tips in this match were crazy. So, I mean, that felt like sending a message. But I guess it's all right. You're in the driver's seat. You're 2-0ing every team. I guess Dead Eyes are indeed looking deadly and looking with dead eyes to their opponents.
Yeah.
So I guess that sums it up. 2-0 victory for Dead Eyes. They'll be taking the first grand finalist spot. Secondly, I just want to ask one last question. So,
Yeah, yeah.
final MVP, Lefty, from your side, all the calibration and factors that we took into
Okay.
consideration.
So, to me, right now, like, are we talking about the one-on-one or the MVP, like, of
Or
the
the MVP of this game.
okay, of this game, right? I would say, oh my
There's
God,
many factors that
yeah, this
collectively
is
allow somebody to shine. It's a reason
yeah,
why
yeah.
somebody
But
scored
like we
support,
also have to take
somebody
into
scored
account like
core.
the consistency of that person, right? Like even for game one as well. And I
Hmm.
really think Mel did a pretty good job as a carry. You know,
I
like
think for this game it was Mel.
yeah,
Uh,
the
but
Bloodthorn pickup, right? The
with
Bloodthorn
the
pickup was so
Bloodthorn pickup, with the
crucial.
itemization, with the
Yeah,
jumps, with the fact that oh, you know what,
and he
Sesson
was
might.
surviving. So you have to think like he was actually surviving ganks. You know, like that was so crucial.
Yes.
He was baiting the enemy team into using everything on them, and maybe
Hmm.
this was all a part of the plan, and
I
that's
think
the
in this
reason.
game it was more difficult for Sesson to be in front.
Yeah,
Okay, so that put Mel in a spot where he needs to be in front, and that is something he acknowledged. He took serious.
exactly, and I think,
He took that
yeah,
initiative
as
upon
a
himself, and
captain, even drafting this TA as well, right?
yeah, and
Drafting TA into
drafting
this draft.
it and executing it. So I would say for this particular game, I would give it to Mel. So anyway,
Sure.
we'll be back with the next series, Lefty. The
Yeah.
answer still lies there. For me, it's Mel. I will just be very specific.
Yeah, for
You
me
can
it's
go for
Mel.
Sesson, it's completely
For,
fine.
for me it's Mel. For this game it's Mel. Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so Sesson has 3 MVPs, Mel has 1. And it was CJ, who probably isn't playing today, who has 2 on Whoops. So
Oh yeah, I don't see CJ. That
yeah,
is.
I think so. There was there's 6 players put in on the team sheet like a
Oh,
substitute,
okay.
6 or 7. So in case somebody doesn't make it, it's
Okay.
too much problems and complications. So it's like very well organized by Triple A Series Dota 2 powered by A Gaming. I mean, A Gaming has done a fantastic job of organizing this tournament. Considering X factors, then of course, unknown reasons for power cuts, internets, everything.
Yeah.
Lefty, we'll be taking a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. The next series is gonna be between Team G and Dead Eyes. Sorry, between Whoops, which is a
Oops, and
rematch. Dead
Team
Eyes
G.
are gonna
Yeah.
be the finalists for tomorrow's BO5. And last series for the day. We'll be back real soon.
Bye bye.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Aaa Esports Series Dota 2. This is me, Akash, also known as Frozen Racer. Joining is going to be Lefty alongside to cast the further games, which is the final series of day 3. Before we have the second finalist, is gonna be Team G versus Team Whoops. It's a rematch from the first day, and in fact the first match of the playoffs. So we will be jumping into the heavy details of the match, but further and before we go forward with this, we just wanted to say thank you to A Gaming because they have organized a fantastic tournaments. They have even taken care of the rules, regulations, adjusted to the players' comfort and ease of so far, fourth place, it's been taken by Team Elite Pandas. They are the ones who took the fourth spot. And now, since the next match is an elimination match, we will be seeing into who takes the third place and who goes on to the finals. So, Lefty, we'll have a look at the
Yeah.
brackets and you can fill in with more details how the teams had their overall performances
Oh
and
yeah.
how it led to uh, this specific result.
Definitely. So from what I've heard so far, like I wasn't there for the qualifiers, but
Hmm.
Deadeyes seem to have not lost a single game. That
Yes.
is, yeah, that is just exceptional performance. Like you can feel the team's chemistry when you look at those games, and they were performing really well as a five-man team. it
Yes.
wasn't it wasn't it wasn't like, yeah, it like there was no mistakes made as such. Like you couldn't see those mistakes being made, like a missed smoke call or a missed timing, like if they want the Roshan, they got the Roshan. If they wanted something out of a fight, they would get it
Hmm.
eventually. And that's a really, yeah, that was a really key thing for the victory so far. And looking at Whoops Gaming and versus Team G that's going to come up next, I'm
Hmm.
super excited for this rematch. Team G have already experienced Whoops firsthand in the very
Hmm.
first game, and I feel that they will be prepared to face whatever Whoops goes on to show in the current elimination round, and this match would decide for the third place.
Right.
Who gets to go to the third place? Yeah,
So
it's
yes,
pretty exciting.
it's gonna be the match MVP, by the way, from the previous series
Oh
is gonna
yeah,
be none other than the captain of the team, Mel. So Mel has successfully bagged one MVP from the entire bracket. Of course, the leader of MVP's race is gonna be Sesson with with him being the mid player for team Dice. So Mel gets in the ranks with one, and CJ, who was one of the carry players of Hoops, he has two. So it's 1, 2, 3, and I do believe one of the MVPs is there with the player of Team G. I just need to remember who it was. Wait a second, okay? I'm just gonna
yeah.
quickly take a look at the
Sure, sure,
lobby.
sure, sure.
I think it was their mid player. It was for China plus me on the SF. We were very
Wait, was
unanimous
it was it
about it.
for China plus me? I think it was the
One walk down.
no, 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 no. It was unholy or
Oh, it was
holy.
all my sins. I
Yeah,
mean,
all
it's
my
a long
sins.
name. Okay, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah,
that
yeah.
was him. I think it was all my sins require holy water. Yes, you're
Yeah,
absolutely correct about it. Thank you for filling on that. So that's how the MVP stacks. Mel has gotten in the ranks, and head to head, we are taking a look at this matchup, a specific one, CJ versus Abhi. It's just the star-studded performance of each player, and we are just accounting. Like CJ might not be playing the next series. We are not sure about it,
yeah,
but uh, how he has performed and how Abhi has performed in the previous matchup. That's the stat from the
yeah.
previous series, the upper bracket first match. So that's how it heads up. Of course, this is cumulative. It's not
Yeah, this is
average.
cumulative. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, you might go crazy with the numbers. Oh, those are numbers that are just not available on the map to farm. It's just not the average, but it's the cumulative number. It's added up, and we'll be heading into the game real soon. I think the players are ready. We're just getting the toss done. Lefty, any specific predictions? Something from the upper bracket that happened? Is it exactly gonna be mirrored, or we are gonna see something new? We have absolutely no idea what is going to happen, especially after Whoops. A team like Whoops took the lower
The
bracket.
thing is, Whoops don't have CJ right now,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm a bit uncertain like as to how the dynamic plays out with the
Mm-hmm.
other people in the team. Like it actually changes the dynamics a lot. Like
I
CJ
see.
was through and through carrying the team. Like he was having that farm, that impact as a carry,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm really looking forward to see like how it pans out for Whoops Gaming in this game that they play
Certainly.
without CJ. Yeah,
So without CJ, Whoops might be a bit more vulnerable compared
yeah,
to their upper bracket victory.
that's
That
true.
is what you're suggesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's I think
And
yeah,
I think
that's
so the
Radiant
decisive
team
factor for
ban.
Team G today could be the fact that they have experienced the loss
Dire
before.
team
They
pick.
are a bit leaning on
looks
towards
like
the
they just banned
size.
Ricky and Nick's assassin, with which they lost to in the
Oh,
first match.
wow, that
Yeah.
is super quick. I mean, they must
Radiant
have been
team pick.
watching Dead Eyes,
Oh
how
yeah,
they took care of the
definitely.
Ricky. But I guess they just don't want to bother with the counteracting part. It's
Radiant
probably
team
not
pick.
their
Dire team.
playstyle. It's just very comfortable heroes. Lina and Trian, those were the
Dire team
two heroes which
ban.
were picked in the first game today, in game 3. So definitely to have a quick draft is being speed run through, it feels like.
There's a banned
Warden,
rider already.
yeah,
Like
there's
Bat
a
Rider
bad
usually
rider.
gets
Radiant
banned in the
team
third
ban.
phase or so, but they decided just to go for it
Yeah, and
for the second
it's
pick.
Ikro getting the picks for Team G.
And
I think
Arc
so. It
Warden, Arc
Yeah,
Warden already
first
being
phase.
picked. Yeah, this is
Dire
a
team
really
ban.
dangerous pick. Mm,
That is absolutely true. We
like
have
Arc
seen
Warden
what.
is something like it's like picking a Meepo, and like asking the enemy team to counter it. Go counter this Meepo
You
with
could
your
say
pick.
so. I mean, we saw what No Chance did
Radiant
with
Oh
team
yeah.
Warden.
ban.
But once again,
And yeah, like the band Spectre. Spectre is one of the best
the
counters to Arc
jump
Warden.
heroes, the one of the
Yeah,
best heroes to jump on uh wherever the hero is positioned on the map.
yep,
Doesn't matter where he is
exactly.
or she is.
10 seconds remaining.
Next plan up is gonna be
5 seconds
Faceless Void for
remaining.
Team G. I guess they are making sure that the time dilation, like a spell like time dilation doesn't cause
They they
problems,
they
and
they, they
of course,
still
Faceless Void
they're
just.
still not sure like whether Arc Warden is a safe lane or a mid lane as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see a Queen of Pain banned though. It's the
Hmm.
first time for me to see at least. But yeah, then they pick the Batrider, so I guess it is something that you could
I guess it's good.
call a
Yeah, I guess
speed
it's
grab.
for Batrider. Snapfire is still
Dire
open for both
team
the teams,
ban.
and yeah, I think it looks good on both the teams
There
right
were a
now.
couple of heroes that we did confirm would definitely get banned or else picked. Do you feel like, apart from Sapphire, I mean, there could be some heroes from the
10
previous
seconds
series
remaining.
overall tournament playoffs that could
Uh,
have
Five
I think
taken
seconds
this
Nature's
spot?
remaining.
Prophet is one of those heroes. I
I mean,
think
it is a great hero. It keeps up in farm with Arc Warden,
yeah,
quickly
and
sieges too.
like it can come online faster than Arc Warden.
That is also correct.
Yeah. So if like they want to go for a fast-paced game, like if the second team with Tusk and Batrider, they
Hmm.
go along with Nature's Prophet carry. Even that is really good for
Well,
them.
we have seen what Never Trust was able to do, which secured a fourth spot for their team from Elite Pandas on the
Yep.
Nature's Prophet. So I won't be surprised to see one of the two heroes that you mentioned, which is Nature's Prophet and Snapfire. But the next ban is probably gonna give us some intel
Yeah, that's
as to
true.
what is the game plan. Tiny
And
is a
looking
great
at
pick,
the
by the way.
enemy, they have banned Viper. And like Whoops Gaming, they have banned Viper.
Radiant team ban.
And I'm really curious to see like what are they planning to pick for the offlaner in the mid. Like Viper is a very strong ban. Like it gives out a lot of information. Like Viper counters a lot of these offlaners, these tanky offlaners,
10
and it also
seconds
counters a
remaining.
few mid lane heroes. Like Leshrac, for example. Leshrac is also open.
5
I'm not sure
seconds
if Whoops
remaining.
Gaming ever picked Leshrac
Radiant team
before.
pick. Dire
I guess,
team pick.
yeah, that is
Tide
not one of their
Hunter.
comfort heroes. But hey, we
Oh
do
yeah,
see a Tide Hunter, which has almost always been banned, by the way,
yeah.
in the second phase,
I really
as
like
much
this
as we
pick.
have seen.
Yeah,
So we have seen Tide Hunter get either banned or else picked. Very rarely it's been missed out. And considering the fact that Viper
10
was
seconds
banned,
remaining.
now the Tide Hunter pick makes a hell lot of
yeah.
justification
Viper
into
plus
Five
Viper
Lux
seconds
plus
banned.
Clark.
remaining.
Yeah,
Even the
this is
Spectre,
really
to be
good.
very complimentary with that
Yeah, yeah,
surname
yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true.
and
Dire team
this version.
pick.
Like Spectre doesn't care, okay? Even if you get
And
hit
we
with
see a
an anchor
Rubik
smash.
here, a sudden counter to the Tide Hunter, like with the
Wow.
ability
This
to
could
steal
be a
ravages.
Kyle Rubik or else an Archmage Rubik. We'll find that out ahead.
Radiant team
But
pick.
for now, we have two consecutive picks and they will go for the Ursa, who can deal enough damage even once hit with the anchor smash in the lane against a Tide Hunter. Now let's see what Whoops do about it. Because Ursa, that's a strong pick, a strong hero to take
10
Roshan early
seconds
on. Even,
remaining.
Battle Fury
Yeah,
farming with the Fury Swipe or
5
Power Image
seconds
1
remaining.
to flash farm with Ursa. It's something that you have just seen as a build evolve over the years. Where there used to be a time when Ursa was just completely
Dire team ban.
never able to keep up
Zeus.
and they
in
go for
terms
the
of farm.
Zeus. It's like the things that got banned previously by Dead Eyes. They
Mhm.
seem to be picking all those heroes. Tide was getting banned, Zeus was getting banned.
Only
Now,
Tiny was not contested in that
oh
series, and
yeah,
I
Tiny
was very
wasn't
10
surprised
seconds
to see
remaining.
that. But I guess
Yeah,
it's okay. They like to play that fear and protector, and they
5
like to stick
seconds
to their
remaining.
strategy. It's just a bit of tweak on the draft that you always need to work around with. And that is something I've always heard from the top players in their interviews, as well as when I've asked them personally, whenever I had the chance. And they mentioned that, like they mentioned the weakness and strength of the draft collectively as five. It's not hero to hero matchup, it's
yeah,
just lane to lane, and then it's all 5v5 or sometimes 10v10 if it goes down to the everyone buying back situation, which is yet to happen here
yeah.
at
That
Triple
would be something
series.
intense to see.
Almost thought it was gonna happen in the previous game
Yeah, yeah,
in game two.
exactly. With the Arc Warden pick.
Yeah, but I guess okay, LC ban. Uh, so the LC getting banned out
Radiant team ban.
I
is
think, yeah,
definitely great because Batrider that can be dispelled very easily, the lasso, and it can make things very dirty for Batrider. But there was an offlane pick already
Dire
drafted
team
with Tide
ban.
Hunter,
I really love this disruptor ban. They really know that they have this disruptor who can be annoying
and
in the
HBK
enemy
plays a
team.
very
Yeah.
decent disruptor, especially with tiny Tide Hunter in front of
And it's so
you.
good against, like these heroes like Ursa, Tusk, Batrider who like to
10
jump on
Even
you.
seconds
Arc
remaining.
Warden's illusion after a certain point starts being a front line
5 seconds
sometimes.
remaining.
And so
Yeah.
the disruptor ban makes sense. Now you were mentioning that thing about the Tusk.
Yeah.
Just wanted
Radiant
to
team ban.
ask. I mean, I feel like this Tusk could be a support considering that the enemy has an Arc Warden.
Yeah,
Tusk
it
doesn't.
can also be a 3. Like it can be played as a 3 as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't think of it. That is
10
correct.
seconds
Like
remaining.
Stroker ban suggests,
And
like,
the Snapfire is still up for grabs.
oh,
It's
Doom,
still
what a
there.
beautiful ban. I mean, yeah, Doom definitely is one
Yeah,
of
Doom
the
is.
ways
Yeah.
to counter Tide Hunter.
Doom
Doom
is a
just
really
puts
nice
Tidehunter
ban.
in a spot where he
10
can't anchor smash,
seconds
so he cannot
remaining.
use the damage,
Yep.
and he cannot land a Ravage or use
5
Gush
seconds
to
remaining.
slow the opponents down.
What is this team lacking is the question. What do they need for the fifth hero?
They're out of time, only 10 seconds remaining.
They really have to be quick about this.
Radiant team pick.
A Mars. Yeah, decent lane. Decent lane against Aquad, and looks like Tusk is going to be position 5? 4?
10 seconds
Honestly,
remaining.
I'm really confused. I'm really
I'm
confused right now.
I'm
Is
very
it a bad way to
surprised.
5
support?
seconds remaining.
I'm not very sure, but
I'm so confused right now. Like I really wanna know. Because these three picks are very, very flexible. Like you can play them with anyone, like literally anyone. Rubik plus Mars is good. They
yeah,
can
I mean,
shut
I've
down
seen
Awkward in early
Mars
game.
getting played at mid lane.
Oh yeah, that is also possible.
So I'm not really sure, but yeah, it's a difficult thing to think about.
Yeah.
But whoops, they have a lot of time, and
Even I think even they are trying to figure out like where are these people going, you know?
yeah, but at least they have the reserve time to be
Yeah.
happy about it.
They certainly do have the time to think about it. I'm
Come
looking
to think
forward
of
to
it,
another fighter.
uh,
Yeah.
if whoops go for something like an illusion carry, there's
There is a Naga open.
yeah, there's a
Certainly.
Naga open.
Yeah.
And something that is melee works best against a Mars. Of course, you don't go for a range hero. So Aquadan, if it's not a mid, it's gonna be
You may now
supported, but they go
select
for a
your
Morphling
heroes.
instead.
Morphling.
This is looking slightly better for Team G to some extent,
Yeah.
but you never know. I mean, come to think of it, attribute shift is something that is simply
Is it a position 5? Wait, okay, so Tidehunter is going off lane for them. Evil Ash usually plays 4, I believe.
no chance is just gonna play the Aquadan on the offlane, it seems.
Maybe. This is the 4.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they can probably play the offlane duo at the safe lane, and HBK is probably playing a support Tidehunter after all. You never know. I mean,
Yeah.
that's you could say the draft is a bit greedy from the side of Hoops because they went for the
Yep.
first pick, no chance, going for the Aquadan for himself.
Zeus looks like a support as well. Like it can be played as a support. Who's
honestly,
the
Zeus-
mid laner? Like
Honestly, it's their mid laner who's playing the Zeus.
Okay,
But
okay,
Zeus
okay.
can be played as a support. So let us quickly introduce the three
Prepare
teams
for battle.
and the players. No chance with the Aquadan, HBK on the Tidehunter, Dosage on the Morphling, Pinkman controlling the Zeus, Tiny is going to be played by Evilash. As for the Dire, which is Team G, 4 China plus me is going to play the Mars. Ursa by one walk down, Gale on the Tusk, it's gonna be Archmage on the Rubik, and Ikro on the Batrider, which is supposedly mid. Anyway,
so it's Zeus mid. Looking at the build.
even with the Observer Ward in his
Yeah, and
arms.
Tide has a Quelling Blade, so he's going off lane. Where is Aquadan going?
Yeah, but we have seen HBK play Mars as well. I mean, they're very versatile, right?
Oh,
Oops,
yeah,
that
yeah,
is.
yeah.
So it could be, at the end of the day, it could be the thing that HBK has chosen to play off lane. And it is no chance who is playing the carry role instead. And the support
Where do you
should have to
put
be...
Morphling though in all of this?
not quite sure, man. Not quite sure. Time will tell us.
Yeah.
It's just a greedy Arc Warden, perhaps.
Maybe it's a position 4 Aquadan. Maybe. I don't
Oh,
know.
it could be. This could just be it. I mean,
Yeah. The arcane boots Aquadan.
Yeah, it
That's
could be the
hated.
Arcane Boots Arc
Yeah.
Warden, the one that likes to harass with the Flux and, zone the position
Oh
5
yeah.
away. You never know.
Certainly, certainly.
Okay, they are getting a wraparound here with the Observer Ward Vision. They already have
30 seconds
information
to battle.
as to where Team G's couple of players are. They're trying to get the dewarding done. The sentry is going to be off position. And the sarcastic well played gets dropped by Ikro, it seems, because there was no Observer Ward scouted out. But yeah, Pinkman, he is gonna get the taste of the first sticky napalm of the game. Dosage is probably
battle
their safe lane
begins.
carry after all. Come to think of it, he's just sitting under the tower safely. So it's gonna be HBK no chance grabbing the bounty rune for Whoops. And
So
for China and
small,
Arc
so
Mage grabbing
small,
about
hardly
14.
Looks like
notice.
it's a position for Arc Warden after all.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he
goodness.
has queued the Arcane Boots. Let's go.
Yeah, there's definitely some ways this hero can be picked, so keep an eye for this. You being an Arc Warden spammer
Yeah.
might want
I
to.
have played the Arc Warden position 4 before, so I'm quite familiar with this direction that this game is going in.
Alright, alright.
Looks, yeah, but yeah, it needs a bit of levels to be honest. Like minimum for level 1 Arc Warden doesn't do much.
Okay, but he's dealing decent harassment.
Oh, yeah, that's
Two
true.
melee heroes at the top lane, Kale and one walk down. So I guess No Chance gets the benefit of that situation in a way that
And look
he
at him
is.
right clicking, like he's not even drawing aggro to the face.
Yeah, the attack
Perfectly-
range is ridiculously
Yeah.
advantageous. Anyway, the mid matchup is Zeus against Batrider. So I feel like Pinkman needs to play this safely and make sure that the distance is always intact against the Batrider. And the Dosage, meanwhile, although he might not have the hottest start because of Evilash playing the Tiny, which doesn't do anything to help the Morphling. But there can be some toss back plays, and of course Morphling can always get the attribute shift off. So it's just hitting creeps that he needs to get as the highest priority and done correctly. However, Dosage falling in some trouble, he's gonna get zoned out. Unfortunate here for him that the CS war is not starting in his favor. In, however,
It's
at
a
top,
difficult lane to last it into. Like there's Rubik's Fate Bolt, which reduces your damage, and there's this Mars Impale that you need to worry about.
and Fate Bolt is percentage based, right? So the percentage based things kinda backfires on the Morphling with the attribute shift being intact and the base damage. Yeah, look at this. The first blood is gonna be drawn. Evilash, he was off position. Archmage and for China, they draw the first blood by making sure that Evilash being off position and having the skill up of the tree grab is not gonna be able to toss anybody away. Is not gonna be able to stun anyone with the avalanche.
Meanwhile, looks like even Ursa is having a hard time in the lane.
Ursa.
Arc Warden, yeah.
It's looking difficult, specifically because Kale is at such a low amount of health that he needs to go back base, and that puts Ursa in a bad spot. He's not able to get the Fury swipes thrown down on HBK. That is absolutely correct. So both the Observer wards are gonna stay on the mid lane, which are very close to each other. And meanwhile, Zeus and Batrider is going pretty evenly for both of them. Oh, the pull is simply gonna be stolen by the Tiny, but now the aggro comes in from our. Alright. Couple of spells
Maybe
thrown here.
items right now. Let's see. Mars has his soul ring finished. Yeah.
So small, the world
Ultimates have the copies ready.
Dire's
And
middle tower
Batrider
is under attack.
is jumping on Pinkman.
Okay, there is a dive being made, a lot of sticky napalm stacks, fairy fire, is that gonna be enough? A small little arc lightning, Ikro, he's simply gonna run away and runs away with a kill
This
of
is the reason
Pinkman.
Batrider gets banned, like.
Yeah, no chance in some trouble, the support position 4 is gonna have another swipe from the big bad angry bear, and HPK, he's in some trouble. Kale, he's gonna slow him down, and just allow the escape of Ursa. Ursa is now done with the Ring of Health. I mean, that was one way to get the kill and the Ring of Health both.
I think what happened here is Akorden was
Wait a second, bottom lane, Rubik in some trouble. My spear is gonna keep him away from the distance
oh maybe
of those things.
Morphling is fine. He's level 3. He has stick charges. So
He didn't have.
Dire's
yeah.
structures
If you
are
did not
fortified.
notice, Akorden was actually decent. And I think that.
Oh, another dive at mid lane. Pinkman, he's in some trouble, but he cannot go past tier 2 towers. I mean, surely that tower deals a lot of damage, but Akorden is gonna get the finishing blow on Ikro for diving that deep. Is it worth it if you think about it? It says support Arc Warden who claims the solo XP of a mid
Batrider
player.
still has a TP left. Meanwhile, Zeus does not have a TP.
Oh, and a
Yeah.
solo kill coming here from the Ursa at top lane.
He
I was
capitalized the
wondering
fact that
how did this
Arc Warden is
happen,
not
but then I
there.
realized
Yeah.
that Arc Warden, who went down to trade a kill, had left Tidehunter alone, so that allowed the Ursa to take some capitalizing situation and make a play. He makes the play by getting the kill on HPK's Tidehunter. Let's take a look at the vision, by the way. A couple of new observer boards have been planted on the map.
Looking at
There's one on the mid lane, one near. Oh, wait a second. Trouble here for Evilash. He's gonna be dedicated his thrown backwards. And the denial on the bounty rune. Archmage. He's a wicked one to do that. An observer ward has been planted, and this might have been scouted by Archmage because this was dropped under the observer ward vision of Team G. So yes. Expect this to get dewarded real soon, but now it's the Rune Wars. 6-minute mark. Ekro gonna get unlucky.
yeah.
Tiny, however, trying his best. Oh, he's not even gonna bother to throw the avalanche toss. Meanwhile, no chance, he's gonna get run down with the tag team and Fury Swipes combo of
Radiant's
Ursa
middle
and
tower is
Dust.
under attack.
Dewarding mission complete here for the likes of Rubik. They did get that observer ward removed, okay?
Yeah. I just saw
Got
that.
it.
Oh, wait a second. It's
Look at the
not
observer
hit.
ward placed by
What?
Evilash here near the.
It's still not dewarded. Wait a second, that was actually done right in front of him. I mean, the sentry ward's position. Oh, it's
Just-
a milli,
yeah.
a milli inch to the east. Oh, so unlucky, huh? So that is gonna
Looks
push.
like Ursa is having a good path. He's having a decent lane. He managed to kill Tidehunter.
Yeah, he started to have a great lane afterwards when
And
you
yeah,
know,
like remember, all of this is due to the fact that this Batrider is constantly jumping on the Zeus. You know, like he dove tier 2.
That's true. That is absolutely correct. And oh, fortune Mars is having a great lane. Now look at this top lane. They're trying to make a play. Beam Watermelon gets crushed. Fury of the angry pair.
Tusk has gone for
So they're gonna fall as
points on tag team
are
as well.
there. They just threw the fear fatal at the perfect timing. That's how they got
I missed
that.
that, yeah.
I mean, they didn't even use the Mars arena. They
Yeah.
simply killed him when he was probably caught without attribute shift
Damn.
activate. So that is a snipe.
And the rune, haste rune on Batrider right now.
Alright. So Ikro is gonna have a chance to run down at anybody he likes at the highest movement speed
I think
the game can
I think
offer.
he'll wait for the BOT.
Oh, another jump at top lane because there's HPK once again. Shard block. That is insane amount of damage on the island.
So yeah.
I mean, there is barely anything that No Chance can do to, you know, help.
Oh,
Best he
and
can-
in mid lane, Pinkman gets run over by Batrider again.
Yeah, this was lasso committed with the haste rune. And
Oh, yeah.
with the haste rune, he's gonna retreat back to home. He will be back to full HP.
And he has
also
a
the boots
BOT,
of-
and he'll be looking forward to set up some kills somewhere or just go mid.
Yeah, he's just gonna get the free TP out of it and the boots of travel back to wherever he likes. And since the lasso is on cooldown, he might choose to continue to
Yeah.
pressure mid.
Exactly.
This is starting to
Looking
look
like a
better
very
for
rough
Team
game.
G.
Wow.
That's 112 on the scoreboard. I mean, we haven't looked at the scoreboard. We simply kept an eye on the farm. And come to think of it, this is looking bad for Team Hoops.
Yeah, it's a bit greedy, you know. It's a bit greedy because
Certainly is.
the support Arc Warden is certainly greedy.
It is.
And he's going for a 4-staff next. The Arc Warden.
Oh, Rubik just getting some free XP from the neutral camp that Morphling was farming.
Morphling is trying to go straight for a Lincoln Spear. This is interesting.
Yeah, the lasso threat is real. And
Yeah.
on this side, Kale is just gonna cross the paths
Radiant's
of
bottom
Evilash in the
tower is
river.
under attack.
Gonna grab the bounty rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
10th minute mark. There's a
Arcane
power rune at top.
Yeah.
Arcane. Pigman will bottle this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Batrider is
Right.
going for a Ether Lens. It's yeah, and he's farming.
The Radiant have used the scan. They are actually aware of the fact that Ikko is farming a stack or, you know,
Yeah.
something is happening.
But they can't do much about
Has
it.
been
With
killed.
the way things are going
Radiant's
right now.
bottom tower is under
Yes.
attack.
Courier was delivering the items of Ursa and is gonna be taken down by Evilash. But
Radiant's
after the
bottom
items were
tower
delivered,
It's
so
almost close to his Battle Fury.
yeah, had such a good lead, right?
Yeah.
In the laning stage.
Rubik seems to be in trouble.
He has activated the Arcane Rune. There is some damage that Kale tank instead, so that Archmage lives. But Kale, he's going to be in trouble. He's going to have to snowball, and he's going to have to snowball near the Zeus. Rubik still in trouble.
Radiant's bottom
Archmage
tower
fighting for
is under
life,
attack.
and Kale is going to get bolted to death. The spear connects. 4 China plus me. Here comes a big rotation. Mars Arena has been dropped, but Pinkman, he's just going to come up close to the Mars and TP to
Rubik
his
was
face.
so close to telekinesis.
Yeah, Rubik tried to
fuse
come
there.
in to try and
Yeah.
help, and had he had gotten the telekinesis, would have been a different
But he would
story.
have died in the process, I think. There was a spark rate there.
Oh yes, and
Yeah.
it could have been Zeus putting a bolt on top of the Rubik
Oh,
as well
yeah.
if he did that. So it's a 50-50 situation, and
Rubik
you
has
don't
an
want.
arc lightning.
Oh, that's one way to get some
Yeah.
extra farm. It is a great Rubik game, don't you think? By the way.
Yeah, it's an excellent Rubik game. Even
With the extra
Rubik
cast rate.
stealing.
Oh,
from
jumping
Arc
the
Warden.
spear back. What a jump by Pinkman. Just in time, but now the lasso comes in on the Zeus Kamen Rider. He's going to drag the Heavenly God of Thunder to his death instead. Evilash is going to get run down with the snowball. The stolen avalanche is there. No chance. Both the illusions and the real hero. Oh, it's only the illusion. I thought it's going to be a spear back, but it's an illusion. Slightly confusing. Anyway, Battle Fury being delivered for the Ursa. So that puts 2 heroes to their death timer. Oops. They are looking.
Team
Oh,
G
no.
might just have a very early rotation. He's gonna find this item and like he's straight up gonna go for the Roshan.
If they go for the mask or morbid mask, it's certainly possible, which can convert
Yeah.
into a satanic later. So
Yeah.
that is true. But I guess
Going for a blue dagger now. I think they want to fight. a little bit
I think they
more
want to
with this.
fight and then get the Rosh directly.
Backrider.
And that is easier, right? You don't have to solo
Yeah,
the Rosh. You can
Backrider
always
is
do it
super
with
fun
the
right now.
always do it with the tag team.
Yeah. And let me just have a look. The tag team has 3 points into it.
It's probably gonna go all 4
That's-
points in this.
Yeah.
Next up
yeah.
on the
Down,
list
Oscar.
is Ikro. He gets scouted out. He's gonna run into the trees. And my friend, how far away can you run? There's avalanche being thrown. Zeus with the Thunder God's Wrath is gonna secure that kill. Ikro, his killing spree is gonna get killed. But there's a wraparound coming from the side of the Big, but he's completely gonna get surprised. And surprise, he goes down to the death of Mars. Run, Kate is gonna zone out the Ravage. Oh, HPK! He did not catch anybody! What
Radiant's top tower
a
is under
huge
attack.
misplay coming from the side of HPK.
I think Mars blinked away. I think Mars blinked away from the Ravage.
Exactly what just
Yeah.
happened. I mean, I
Radiant's
can
middle
see
tower is
it
under
under
attack.
the vision of the observer wall. But Team G, under the vision of observer wall, they saw it everything, and that's the reason why they threw the
Dire
tips.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, you can see the tendril.
Yeah, I saw the tendrils on this edge, but anyway, it's Morphling who's in trouble. Furious wife stacking on top of him. He's trying his best to, get out of the situation. But he's covered in fire, covered in furious swipes that have clawed his blood. And now no chance he gets taken down. This time it's the real hero which dies and not the illusion. Oh, this
Radiant's
is
top
looking
tower is under
super
attack.
bad for Team Hoops. They have lost their momentum and composure from the first day. And I don't know if it's the draft, it's a couple of displays coming from their side. And
Look at the range of that avalanche from Rubik. It's crazy.
oh yeah, that is just there, right?
Yeah, it's really crazy.
Surely you love
Radiant's
to play
top
Rubik.
tower is under
It's one of
attack.
the fun heroes of
Yeah.
Dota. You just snatch a spell, make a play that
And they
had,
go for the Roshan.
and it is Roshan time
The
indeed.
Ravage is down, but
Yeah, Ravage is down. They already have that information. Mars, he's just gonna put the shield in front of the basket of Roshan. He's trying
true
to be,
Spartan indeed.
yeah, true Spartan indeed, up against the likes of the dire type hero or villain, whatever you like to call them.
burns immortal.
I mean, Roshan is a suspicious character, right?
Yeah.
In the game of dire type. Oh, Pigman, he's gonna get jumped. The Aruna is gonna be there. This time, Pigman, he is gonna get speared. The pump fake from China plus B. Avalanche is gonna catch him. And Tiny, he is gonna try to toss save. But the fire, the flame break was so well timed by Ikro. And no chance, he's simply gonna die. He is gonna die to the
Tyrant
Ursa.
has picked up a new sector.
Yeah. Vilash is gonna fall too.
This is
My
not looking
goodness,
good
this is
for-
going super bad for Whoops. Whoops, how do they come back in this game? Morphling, he does have some farm, but
I really
it's
don't
nowhere
know.
close to being online, right?
Yeah, I really don't know.
Not even the top tower has been touched or put down to
Yeah,
a lot of
and
HP.
this pickup of Fuel Scepter by Tyrant.
I mean, it's good against an Ursa to dispel the
Yeah,
overpower as
Dire's
well.
top tower is under
cannot
attack.
tank much, as a front liner. Like you expect something like a ban, like something a Burden or a Vanguard or something that gives them.
Oh, but this is probably no chance convert into the core. That is what it seems like because HB can play the utility direct, and instead it could be this is a
And
big
the
damage.
damage.
What a waveform coming from Dosage. The snowball save. It's not gonna be time, but can he save himself? He tries to get the tactic on and the punch, but he's simply gonna fall. Dosage is gonna live with the magic sweep pop. I guess it's Civilash going down and HBK. No chance. The greed has paid off, and
Suddenly
he's building
they-
up a 4-staff.
Yeah,
The
suddenly
Ravage.
they win this fight.
Yeah, they win this fight because Ursa was, taken down in the ages.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if no chance dies, I wouldn't call it a win. Alright, the flame break is ticking, it's still ticking. And now he's gonna be fine. 75 HP, he's gonna live.
He's gonna live. Look at the vision that these guys have. Look at the vision that Team G has on.
Oh yeah, some unusual spots for the observer board.
Oh, yeah.
Especially this particular one
Radiant's middle
on the right
tower
side
is
of
under
the
attack.
tower
Really, really
behind.
loving these walls here. Yeah, they are giving a lot of information to Team G.
Yes, and at the same time, a similar observer board on the side from where Kale just walked in.
Dire's top tower
From
is
Radiant.
under
Whoops,
attack.
that is. So finally, the tower is going to be pressured by HBK and Pinkman. Mid lane, there's a fight happening. Avalanche gets thrown on Ikko. He's trying to dive in. He's gonna get wave formed and into the adaptive strike. His dead body goes down into the.
Okay, so Morphling, he made a Dragon Lance and a
Dire's
Morbid
top
Mask.
tower is under
Yes,
attack.
he has.
But he just,
Radiant's bottom
I think he
tower
just
is under
purchased
attack.
it, without shifting.
I mean, he shifted the Lincolns. He doesn't want to forget that he's playing this game against a Rubik and a Batrider with a lasso, which will cause a lot of
Dire's top
problems.
tower
A Morphling, he
falls.
lives on that turn rate, right? In team fights.
Yep.
Batrider slightly ruins it.
Remember, we have double 4 stars now.
Oh, real Aquadon got out. Can he get the 4-star in time? This time he will get the 4-star after the ice charge, and it's Evelash who simply gets melted to the spear and to the God's rebuke of Mars.
The Morphling is... Yeah, Morphling has recovered, I think. Morphling has recovered his farm somehow.
Definitely looking decent, just not yet on the numbers of Ursa. The flash farm is simply gonna be slow, but we have seen what Morphling does when he comes back online, right? And it's Whoops that have experienced it themselves, nearly losing the game 2 in the first day. But now, the wraparound is coming, no chance, his illusion is gonna take it, and now it's the real hero. He gets taken down thanks to that observer board. Oh, one walk down. His angry Ursa. Gonna run at the heroes, but Velash is gonna try to get a bench.
Tyrant still has his
Lasso coming on Tiny. He's gonna get thrown down on the hills. Ravage is gonna catch Mars and Bat Rider. Tiny, his dead body is gonna crumble on the high ground. And Zeus, with a bit of shock of Arc Lightning, will find that kill on Kale.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That looked messed up. Yeah. So in that particular fight, No Chance dies and Ursa lives. And they get a trade which is tiny. So I guess that's an alright trade for both the teams.
Yeah, that's a 50-50, you know. That's
yeah.
Like
it's a position 4 for position 4 nonetheless. But you could say Team G came on top even there because it's 2 supports for 1. Even Evelash died. Let's not forget. It was a delayed death on the cliff. The Bat Rider dragged him.
So Aquadon is going for the axe. So they are trying to just nuke the enemy.
Oh, they're just trying to nuke the creep wave perhaps from safe distance, and have enough time for the Morphling. And when at a certain point when the Morphling comes online, it could be. But they have an Ursa.
Also, like looking at this game, right? Like I was thinking to myself, in the last game, Aquadon could have also gone for the shards. It's very powerful against Leshrac. It gives you a magic resistance of, I guess, 40%. Yeah, it gives you 40% magic resistance if you're inside the.
No, I guess the movement slow and magic resistance sounds on
Radiant's
paper, but just not a BKB piercing one. So since they already had BKB, No Chance, he was the carry game, unlike support. So he must have felt.
I think here he can go for it. I mean.
Oh, in this game he certainly can. He's gonna get that much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It seems to push people out of the magnetic field. So
I guess the magic resistance fully against a Rubik Bat Rider. But look at this. Also, the high ground they have dropped really deep on the bottom side of the map.
Mind you, the observer ward has still not been rewarded. The deep observer ward.
Yes, that is correct, which costed the death of No Chance. Oh, Snowball. It's gonna put Kale very close to Pinkman, but it's Ursa who makes the escape, and Kale, he probably pays with his life. He's gonna try to ice shard, just run around. Was trying to get real close to the Hellbear Smasher, the neutral queen, but I guess they were just unbothered and not interested in him getting denied. Ursa is gonna live, by the way. Done with the Basher. So Lefty, in this particular game, we haven't kept a lot of eye on the timing. But Ursa is close to a BKB next. And there's a lot of items that we haven't talked about.
Yeah, even predicting the timing is a bit of a tricky thing because of this position for Aquadon pick. It's like, what are we expecting next? Like what is the next big item for Team Whoops to potentially start fights, rather than rather than responding to the enemy fights. Because right now they just seem to be responding to whatever the enemy is trying to do.
The Zeus also went for a Blink Dagger this game, okay? Which I'm not a very big fan of because
I think you just want some positioning here.
The positioning along with the Heavenly Jump.
Arena, he can just blink out if Mars does not throw a spell or two before the arena. So
I guess it's all about the last time of a couple of spells. Oh, Ikro, he's gonna get taken down. Morphling dosage. He Tree has come online and he's gonna give Mars his weapon back. The spear is gonna throw him out, but not stun.
Lincoln's finished on Morphling.
That is true. Morphling, he's starting to turn up, and slowly and steadily, Team Books are trying to crawl their way back into the game.
And it actually looks decent for Team Books here. Looking at how the fights are going.
Also, a thing to talk about is how it can backfire, taking early Roshans. Sometimes can backfire Ursa's game because now the opponent is starting to become strong. And then they end up getting a Roshan. Guess what?
Yeah,
for free.
I think the top
Aghanim
fight was
Shard.
very good here.
Yeah, the Aghanim Shards and the Refreshers and Aghanim Scepters. So it can be very dangerous, right? To think of it on a Zeus,
that's true.
Morphling. So that is something that you need to account. Dota
Dire
is such
are
a
scanning.
balanced game, you could say sometimes.
Balanced game. Okay. No comments on that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's a completely
they have
balanced
smoke.
game. It's
Looks
a completely even game.
Yeah, there's smoke going on here.
Or smoke on smoke action, 4 heroes against 3 in the smoke, but now
and there's
comes a pause. We need to be very careful of the items. Lefty, quickly we should take a look who has what in this smoke gang, because
Ursa does not have a BKB yet.
okay, this smoke gang is looking slightly bad for Whoops because Morphling is far away from them, like just
Does he have
across.
a TP though? Let me check. Yeah, he does.
Even if he does have a TP, the outpost is gonna be the closest spot to TP on with 6 seconds, and the tower will put him a bit further behind.
Looks like someone has disconnected.
It seems like there is some technical issue, which we are not surprised about.
Okay, looks like they're gonna continue now.
No, I guess some friendly chat going on in the all chat. But yeah, smoke on smoke action. On the wrap around, this is the high ground spot for Kale and Team G, who are just gonna miss their chance. No chance. They will ash. They're in fact gonna run into Ursa, who's gonna pop his enrage. They're gonna live. And the backup, it's coming. Oh, but it's not gonna be there in time, it seems, and that is gonna be Ursa dead. And by the time for China plus BKB, the spear is gonna catch BK has chance the TD on Mars. Oh, God's review. So much damage. Only 2 heroes for 1. Is it really worth it? I guess it's worth it for Whoops, who got the Ursa kill.
Ursa got a BKB now. Ursa got a BKB and he's a backer. I think, and even backer is getting his BKB. So right now, what the problem was for Team G was that they were facing a lot of nukes, you know, with the Zeus and the Tiny, the Morphling. Everyone
was their position scouted out with the Thunder God's Wrath? By the way, oh, Lincolns get popped. Dosage, but it's only a spell steal from Rubik. Never mind, it's actually Flux from that distance. A stolen spell then, maybe not spell steal.
Rubik with a spark wraith is very dangerous.
That is true,
Rubik
from all that distance. I mean, that is way to proc a Lincolns, right?
Yeah, it doesn't proc Lincolns. I don't think spark wraith procs
Oh,
Lincolns.
I mean Flux.
Yeah,
that
Flux
spell
is,
which he's having.
Exactly,
You know, like he is. Oh, come on, Morphling. He has worked so hard on that Lincoln spell. Now it's Rubik. He has a cast range.
Radiant
so far
structures
away,
are
yeah.
fortified.
Okay.
Dire's
I guess
middle
they'll go for the
tower is
tower
under
next.
attack.
The fortification is probably gonna delay this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, but the Roshan versus Duke Tower. Could this be the timing that
Morphling is going
Morphling?
for the
Radiant's bottom
Okay,
tower
right.
is under
This can be
attack.
very fast because of the magnetic field, but the DPs are coming in. No scan just yet. Dire are gonna lose their tower and
They know
bottom.
something is going on.
Oh, they are intentionally putting Evil Ash on the map so that Evil Ash is gonna distract them. Oh, Mars, he's gonna TP in. I mean, he's just gonna walk in with the BKB, no chance. HBK is gonna take the damage. And now Morphling goes to a tusk. He's gonna dish out the tag team damage. Roshan down to a 4 HP. Dosage, he doesn't have waveform. He does have Lincoln's Ikro, he's a smart one. Oh, the turnaround and the sticky napalm is causing so much problems for Dosage. His dominating streak is gonna die there. And free Roshan. The efforts of the opponents have been stolen by the Earth.
That was
I really thought Evilash was gonna distract them, but no, it was Evilash alone. And I think Team G have come on top this movement because they took a Dune Tower, they took a Roshan,
now they have
an
a
Aghanim
shard
Shard as well.
Now they have a shard on Ursa, which is scary.
And also they won the fight.
Oh yeah.
The skirmish of
They
getting
killed
3
Mothling.
kills.
They killed Mothling, and I think they
Oh
killed
yeah,
all the
Mothling.
cores.
I think they killed HBK, Mothling, which is Dosage.
Yeah.
They got Evilash at the start. And who else? No, I guess Kale was on the side of Team G. Yeah, he's the only one who lost his life, but he lost his life for a noble cause, which is information, valuable turnaround, and advantage.
Truly Russian of him. Let's.
Truly.
And
If he dies, he dies. But oh, look at this, the snowball, it's gonna catch Zeus, and he's gonna get lashed. No. Wow. China plus me, the arena is full, and so is the spear. Dosage. Oh, he simply has a waveform to run away from, but that is not gonna do the sneaky napalm charges. The strength strike in the form of adaptive strike is gonna put the Ursa away, and now no chance running for life. Evilash, he's the only one retreating from the eastern side of the map. He goes close to the road grip, but now he's scouted under that observer watering. Are they gonna ignore him?
Yeah, I think it's fine to ignore him right now.
He is still under the ward vision.
Mars just TP'd. He's gonna go for the tiny.
Oh, and the connection with the Cloak of Flames and the spear is gonna grab another kill for 4 China plus me. And the ward is being pinged here by Evilash.
The arenas are on point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's looking so good, right?
Yeah.
4 China plus me.
And he's getting a refresher off. He's almost
Radiant's
done with
top
his refresher
tower is
off.
fallen.
He has had the highest impact in a lot of fights. Him, Bat Rider, Ursa, I mean they're the top 3 networks. Are gonna be a difficult choose between the MVPs for these
till
two.
now, like if they manage to win, the MVP would certainly, to me, it's the Mars.
Oh yeah, for me as well.
Because Bat Rider had some misplays, even though
Radiant's
like
middle
he
tower
was top
is
of
under
network,
attack.
like he actually died 3 or 4 times consecutively.
I mean the death is an okay thing, but Mars with the Aghanim Shard, Blink, BKB, he's
He was
getting
setting up for the
so
team,
much
you know.
done.
Yeah, he did so much in the team fights.
That is true. And him making things easier for Bash Rider and Ursa is the impact that we are talking about. Dosage is gonna get run down at Children's Ship. It's on point. The snowball is not gonna connect on the right side, but the waveform is gonna put Kale away. Dosage trying to turn the agility on. Oh, Chakra plus Mars Arena. BKB is gonna be activated by the Ursa. Now they're gonna run down. It's gonna be Ursa's H is going down. BKB is gonna run down soon for Mars as well. Meanwhile,
He
the
did not have enough mana
Radiant's
to grab the
middle
second
tower is under
arena.
attack.
yes, it's gonna be. Actually, I just realized it's MNZ playing the Ursa. His courier gets taken down. That was him losing his Paladin sword.
Okay.
He's one of the great carries of our nation.
Did Ursa-
I don't know why this game is being played on the side of lobby. I mean, it simply doesn't give us an idea of who's playing who.
Oh,
People change their names every now and then on Steam, but I guess I gotta complain less about it because I wanna give more credit to the players for the plays they're pulling off. Abyssal Blade done here for Ursa, working on a Skadi list.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
That is MNC.
Tusk with the
Do you feel like Zeus had very less impact after a certain point?
I mean,
His game just got
he
slow.
got trashed. Mid. Like the Bat Rider was constantly.
Yeah, it's a
towering
bad
and killing
matchup
him.
to
Yeah.
begin with, but I'm just
Exactly.
saying that Pink.
And impact wise, yes, I would certainly say he couldn't do much in in this game.
Yeah, he seemed helpless is what I mean, because
he needed
he got
help.
that blink dagger, right?
Yeah.
And he's still gonna get caught, so it's like bad news. Anyway, he is gonna get the Dome of Knowledge, gonna have the Aghanim Scepter. Now his impact will significantly reduce.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, sorry, increase.
I mean, increase, yeah.
It's gonna increase. I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to say.
Aquatic is still trying for the axe. It is still not complete. He really needs to get that axe going to have some back.
I guess he needs to have some space on the map to do that, which is currently unavailable. Given the 24k net worth,
Let's look at the
17
wards
to
though.
40.
Let's look at the wards. There's a Tinker ward placed by Team G at the top lane.
Yeah, I guess that was placed when they were trying to take the tier 2
Yeah.
tower. They wanted the vision of the trees to catch somebody.
Yeah. Looks like
Also,
this.
Mars going for a Hex next. I mean, this guy has been ridiculous. The Hex,
Oh yeah,
I
and
don't
it
know
also
what he
gives
can
him
do.
enough mana pool to pull off the second arena as well.
Yeah, he has 3 mangoes to himself for the time
Oh yeah,
being
yeah.
with the
He
soul
did
ring.
realize it in the last fight.
Yeah, clever play, not just to go for the refresher or go
Oh, yeah.
alone. Oh, he's gonna make the jump on Titan to HPK, he's gonna get caught, Dota Sword. The dispel is there, but he can't run out of the arena, he's separate himself, and he might pass the Ravage, but he's gonna die when that stage gets taken down. Archmage living, Ikro living, and
Me and my backriders get evil axe.
was bad. Oh my god, this is looking bad.
Also falls down. I did not see Batrider going
Radiant's
on.
middle tower is under attack.
Saw about this. I was focused
The
on
snowball is simply gonna allow the Mars to not to make effort to
Radiant's
use the
middle
big dagger.
tower has fallen.
And they're gonna lose everyone. They lost the Zeus at the end of the fight. They lost 3 very quickly. And
Dire's
I was
structures
focused
are
on
fortified.
the Mars.
Oh.
But
Radiant's
there
middle
is a
tower
TP
is
being
under
done.
attack.
No Sage. His TP is not gonna get cancelled exactly. Kale, he's a second late. He tried to use everything he had. Force staff, blink dagger. Just couldn't get the
Batrider
snowball.
is going for the right click. He has the shard with him.
Yeah, the Witch Blade,
the Witch
shard
Blade
and-
build, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
that is insane, man. And Flaming Lasso no longer disarmed. Yeah, I mean, that is just... Oh, that is just nasty, man. You were
Yeah, he's gonna right click people.
you were right about the fact that Batrider had a significant impact. But right now, Ursa, the highest amount of damage.
Yeah, Ursa is having
There's
game. He's gonna get
a
his
need
card
of
now.
way to hit the buildings. That's the only thing that is lacking on the side of
Yeah,
Team G.
they really
But
need
once they win the team
proper
fight,
Yeah.
oh, the jump in! This is gonna be Zeus getting caught. He's gonna get punched in the air and hits his dead body.
Trying to
That
buyback. Don't have his buyback.
oh, that
I
is
think
so
they just
sad.
purchased something.
Team
Okay,
Whoops.
Tide just sold something. I think Tide has a buyback now. Yeah.
I think it was the bounty rune being picked up by No Chance.
Okay, I did not notice it.
So didn't sell anything.
Radiant's bottom
And he was
tower
dead,
is
right?
under attack.
Evil Ashtover, he gets caught and he doesn't have a buyback. The jump in is real. Kale, he's gonna get snowballed into the fountain. No! Just by the edge of the cliff, he's gonna run back and now the
Buyback
buyback coming
Ravage.
from Tidehunter. The Ravage is decent, but 4 China plus me is simply gonna take it away. Now it's been cancelled by the Adaptive Strike. Kale is gonna make the escape. Not successful. Dosage, he's gonna get the kill, the big kill of Mars. And Kale falling, but it's at the cost of 2 for spying back.
This got the buyback at such a I don't know. Like it was I think it was the AFK.
I guess it's fine. I mean, you know, they
Yeah.
dove past the tier 4 towers that were on the fountain just by the cliff. The escape by Kale was made. So, see the fact
Let's see if Ursa can catch this Morphling here. Morphling has already used his first spell.
oh, he has an Abyssal Blade and a Skadi, so I guess he can always choose to make the blink later. The Bash is gonna be there. Another one, maybe. He's dropped his end rate so that the strength stun is not enough. If he's gonna get caught by the likes of Arc Warden, but it's...
Ursa is looking for more. Ursa is looking for more.
Oh, his overpower is gonna get dispelled with the Yule Scepter. He did not activate his BKB for that occasion. And yeah, Zeus died before Batrider was taken down. So I guess Ikro got the best out of that situation.
Yeah. I think they're comfortable enough to go high ground right now?
I guess
What do
they'll
you
head
think?
towards the Roche pit, the third Roshan. It's
Oh yeah,
Aghanim
the
Scepter for
axe.
the taking, and this could be Batrider or else Ursa. Even though you would be stunned, you would be able to pop the end range. That is the Aghanim's blessing, truly in the form of blessing. But now the jump in on the real Arc Warden, and only 5 hits is what the Ursa needs. This Ursa is level 25, so is Batrider. Batrider is level 27. My goodness, what is happening in this game? Team Whoops, they're looking helpless. 32k net worth, 51 kills. I mean, that is a lot of killing. PK is gonna get snowballed. The snowball returns from the Lotus Orb. But HPK is still trying to run for life. And he's not able to get that dash. He's gonna throw the avalanche, 3-man toss. But the toss back, it's gonna be misplayed a little bit. Because No Sage stepped in instead of out. He activated his BKB. Oh no, it was just him converting into Mars, I believe. Yeah, he has this BKB.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
It was Ursa's BKB, sorry. He didn't want to get speared back. Apologies over there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Wow. There is barely any window, huh? Look at this. Mars, he's gonna pop the arena for the first time. Now for the second time. Oh goodness. The flame break is no chance. He's probably gonna die on his own. Get this 4 China plus Venus TP. The Enrage has been popped, the Abyssal Blade, it's available, but the Ethereal Blade there. Alright, Batrider. Wow, the Switchblade build. Oh, holy shit. Icro, he's gonna get thrown into the fountain. He buys the Ghost Scepter from the fountain. Oh, that is insane, Batrider. What are you doing? He's gonna tip him for the brilliant. I mean, Pinkman is just probably impressed himself that the Batrider did not die. And it is a poor defense indeed. As the Ursa mentioned.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Poor defense.
Yeah. Poor defense of the Ancient, because Ancient is gonna be the
tell
next
me
thing.
if that Mars play wasn't OP. that was crazy.
That was
crazy.
ridiculous. I mean, at the beginning of the fight, it looked like 4 China plus me was slightly confused. But then he threw the second arena, and there came a flame break and an attack from Witch
And
Blade.
to add to it, it was the test. Ice shot as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was Igro making a brilliant play, right? Choking the player
really
down
good.
into the arena damage, and No Chance just dies in his own. Right?
And looks like there's a ninja gear being picked up.
Blast Break on the Tusk. So Blast Break is gonna make him all the more tanky to the physical
What are
damage,
they giving
which
axe to?
I think they're giving the Aghanim Scepter
To Mars?
to
No.
maybe to Tusk for the kick. Yeah,
Yeah, they're giving it to Tusk for the kick. Yeah.
it's very accounting thing to consider that they will also have an opportunity to kick people into the arena or into the lasso spot.
Oh,
You
they
know
find
what I
no
mean?
chance.
Oh, look at this! The Imperial Blade. Oh goodness, that is so much damage. The Ghost Scepter he bought from the fountain has been converted into an Ethereal Blade, and my oh my, that is.
That E-blade damage along with the flame break, that was insane.
And there is follow-up Witchblade damage to consider. Oh, Icro, he's gonna get the jump again. Arena, it's gonna get thrown out. Zeus, he cannot heavenly jump out of that situation. It's gonna be in fact a jump in the midst of death.
GG.
GG gets called. So much killing. First game taken here by Team G, and oh goodness, that was G for great in the first game. What a game of Dota. I mean, that was non-stop.
This was like a this was
It looked like they would eventually get punished one or the
Yeah.
other time, but after a certain point, I realized that they
really,
were just
really loving top.
they were just
performance in this
very
game.
confident, and
Yeah.
they were punishing the greedy draft that was picked by Whoops. I mean, let's take a look at the overview, man. Oh, it was so.
It's just crushing. It's just crushing.
This is bad. Whoops have been 0-3 today so far, but to get back in the brackets, they'll need a total of 2 games won, and that's the only way they can get it done. So whoops are in a bad spot right now. Team G, they are the ones crawling all the way from down. First day they lost, and ever since they have been making comebacks after comebacks. Except for that one situation in which Elite Panda, the game 3 couldn't
Yeah,
happen.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Team G, it's they're starting to
Team
show,
G actually is playing really good today.
and Team G is starting to show why they deserved to make it this far. It's not like they have proved their run from the
Yeah.
lower brackets. So they
Even
might be the
even in game
ones.
one, they were giving a tough fight. Even in game one, like the first day, first
Oh
game,
yeah, even the
they
game
were solid.
two.
Even then,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I guess
It's
that
just that the draft played out to them. I guess like the
you never know.
greediness,
I mean, the mess up
the
was
discuss.
slightly real on the draft part, but I will be stoked to see if it works out in game two, because if Team G they can take it all the way, they will get it done right
Yeah,
now, because the punishment was due in first game, and if they just need to carry their
they
momentum.
have the momentum. Yeah, they certainly have the momentum up right
Whereas Team
now.
Whoops, it's going all bad for them right
Yeah,
now, but Team Whoops, they messed up the draft a little bit, is what I'm assuming. And
yeah,
hey,
yeah, yeah.
let's talk a little bit about the MVP. To be very honest, it's two people that I'd like to nominate for the
Okay.
MVP. It was Acro and Mars.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm going
sure
for the
whom you.
Mars though. I'm going for the Mars here
I
because
definitely agree with you, because
yeah,
Mars was looking so solid. He made things very easy
so
for
many
Kale,
setups. Yeah, so many
Archmage.
setups. He enabled his entire team to
Yeah, he
follow
enabled his
the
entire team.
fight.
That is true.
Yeah,
And also, last but not least, you want to be considering the fact that even though, like Ikro made huge impact in the team fights,
yeah, it
Ursa was
was
the one
huge,
dealing
but
so
there
much
were
damage.
slight moments where
But it was so much fun to
yeah.
watch the chaos from the Mars, right?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, yeah, exactly.
even even play by play, if you think about it, he had three mangoes to himself along with the soul ring when he
Yeah,
didn't have the mana for refresher. Same thing done by Ikro was the ghost scepter that he
the Ghost
got
Scepter
on the
purchase. Yeah,
fountain kill. And Mars throwing an arena, which at the beginning of the fight looked like a mistake, but then he threw the second arena, which choked no chance to his death on the edge of the fountain. Last but not least, I guess we'll go with the Mars on this one. So that's just game one. I mean, game
yeah.
two could be a different story. Uh, so looking good, Team G from the lower bracket. They're reigning supreme, but it needs to continue until the end of the series, until game two or game three if it goes to that. And whoops, they need to find a way to crawl out of this. They simply need to gather their composure, because it hasn't been a very good Dota day for them at the
Yeah,
office. Three
that's
losses so
true.
far, all of them being in a row. So that is something that we have just witnessed.
I think the overall draft was kind of greedy, and I assume they won't be picking so greedily for the next game. Like lessons learned, this is like awkward in position for kind of worked out in the laning phase. Ursa
Yeah, it
was
was
kind of
slightly making things to harass, but at the point where No Chance had to rotate to, grab some kills, it
yeah,
put HBK
yeah,
in a vulnerable spot, and HBK
exactly.
was just run down.
And it's just so insane, the amount of physical damage from
Tag team
Team
and
G.
Overpower,
Yeah,
as well
yeah,
as
yeah,
that
exactly.
Fury swipe. Yep.
The tag team plus Ursa
You know,
combination was
it's
deadly.
uh it's that stage of the game where your Kraken Shell is not gonna proc,
Yeah,
and your Anchor Smash is gonna be used once. So after that, if there is enough damage without somebody to stop you, or like support to help you out,
yeah,
then I think
it gets
Tyrant
tough.
just gets
It
mowed
gets tough
down.
for Tidehunter, yeah. And even
Get
even Mars had a very good lane.
Yeah, the bear was
Mars
hungry
had
for the
one.
watermelon looking
But I
hero.
do appreciate like Morphling somehow managed to get the farm, that he required. Like even though
Morphling
like
was starting to turn up, and there was this
yeah,
one specific spot near Roche Pit where Whoops had it, under control, and Evilash was a good decoy so that he attracted some attention. But it was Mars who
Yeah.
caught the biggest fishes in those arena play in the Roche pit.
I think the Roche fight was very crucial for
Yeah,
Team G to
he
win
pushed
because it,
approx.
yeah, like it was equalizing, like Morphling was getting the farm, things were starting to equalize more and more.
Could have been a different
Yeah,
story if they
they got the
chose
Aegis.
to. Yeah, they
Imagine
chose
if they got
to.
the Aegis, if Oops got the Aegis.
But brilliant reactions. I mean, they took
Oh
the tier
yeah,
2 tower at bottom. I mean, what reading ability coming from Team G on the map. So
really,
yeah,
really
that
amazing.
was definitely highlighting. So at the time, since we are gonna have the game 2 next, uh, the teams might need some time to reset from this, especially Whoops who have been having a long day of Dota here. I mean, players who simply play this game, it doesn't matter. You can just
Yeah,
queue
but it's the
non-stop.
pressure, and it's the like,
But I think it changes in a tournament
yeah.
because that's where you have to actually draft. You're not just rank solo queuing, you're actually playing with your
You're
teammates,
actually like, yeah, you're
playing
thinking
with
for the team,
your
playing with your team. Yeah,
playing
it's
with your strategies, playing with your synergy, your strengths and weaknesses. So that is where it can go differently.
like last game. I did not quite understand the strategy. Like maybe it was like Dukem Nukem, but didn't seem to work that well. So I
Yeah, and
guess, yeah,
also I could notice that in a couple of spots, uh, the Zeus pick didn't actually pay off because
oh
the
yeah,
Batrider was free to do whatever he wanted. And that also succumbed the game of Morphling because Morphling was, he didn't have a sense of security, is what I mean.
yeah.
He was,
Even Tide Hunter, right? Like whatever happened mid kind of
he
impacted
had
the
to
other
go for
lanes
the
as well.
Yule Scepter Lotus Orb build. I mean, that's just a display
Yeah,
of the fact that you have to go for a different way to come back in the game, and it's not very efficient. I mean,
yeah. And like the Evil Scepter pickup, even if it's good in the early game, like I still feel that Halberd would have paid off pretty well instead of the Evil Scepter for controlling
I
Ursa.
guess at that point, the movement speed from Yule Scepter was mattering more,
Okay.
and the fact that you can Yule Scepter the Batrider who's running on top of your Zeus,
Oh yeah,
and
but
or else the
he had a
Ursa.
BKB, so yeah, you have to
And
account for
for
that.
the first time in a series, apart from the game 2, it felt like Evilash was really not able to do anything. I mean, with the Tiny, I expected him to come online after a certain spot, but they were just running through the toss, they were just running
Yeah.
through the avalanche,
To be
so I
honest,
guess.
like if there is a like a tiny pick is similar to a tusk pick, but a tusk pick is better than a tiny pick.
But I think
Don't
Tusk.
you think?
Yeah. I would say
Yeah,
that Tusk Punch is gonna hurt the BKB. The
yeah.
toss back is gonna force an opponent to use a preemptive BKB for the sake of not getting mispositioned. So, in a way,
I think
one.
position 4 tiny would have sufficed well here instead of a position 5.
Yeah, I guess
There
at the
was
end of
also
the
this thing,
day,
right? There was a position 5 tiny.
it was a 5
Yeah,
tiny. I don't know if it was the right thing to draft the first pick
exactly.
on the Arc Warden. After all, it's like one of those drafts in which we once saw Kuroki pick a Razor in an elimination game of qualifiers of TI 10 or TI 11. I think
Hmm.
it was TI 10. Okay, I remember it.
Yeah.
And
Did they win though?
the idea is great. Okay, the idea is great of having a static link active, but are you not gonna get busted down? Something
Yeah.
like that. You think about it, and to not get punished off it is just 50-50. You end up successful with it, you look like one. If you don't find success with it, you'll probably look horrible for the experimentation purpose on an important stage. So I guess right now, with their backs against the wall, I guess Team Whoops will have to figure it out, and we will have the draft underway real soon for the game 2.
I think it's
So,
starting.
oh, it's
Okay.
just
Yeah.
about to go live, I think.
About to go
So,
live.
all right.
Super excited.
Yeah, super excited to see it. I guess
Radiant
Will
team
there be a
you
ban.
comeback?
should abandon on the
Dire
idea
team
of
ban.
playing
Radiant
a
team
support on
ban.
board and your pop after
Yeah,
LOL.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like after, like I've only played one game, and then I haven't repeated that. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a very
what I mean to say is it might backfire in your ranking just like it
Dire
exactly,
did this
team
game.
ban.
exactly. Yeah,
I mean,
it
it's
does.
just
But you know, like in my
if
ranked
your
match,
point is to have some fun and try
Radiant
something,
okay.
team.
do feel
Dire
So
free to
team
do it
picked.
in
so
a normal
I'll tell you
game.
this.
Lina.
Okay, in my ranked match, I was doing better than my mid laner, my safe laner, and my off laner,
Okay, I guess
and I
the
was
space was there somewhere. You find the window of opportunity.
I was fighting constantly 24/7. So as an Aqua Warden, I was continuously spamming my third spell and not
10
allowing
seconds remaining.
even even the mid laner to get the runes.
Hmm.
So
5
his runes would
seconds
have
remaining.
like 3 or 4 spark rays on top, and he would
Okay, so there
hesitate to
was
get
some
it.
zoning
Yeah,
out
there
and
was some.
some.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was
Dire team
definitely
pick.
some plays
Radiant
going on
team.
there.
All right, no problem. Anyway, back to
Yeah,
the draft then.
there is a
Dusk.
there is a Tusk and there is a Train Protector.
Okay, once again, Team G is gonna stick to the same two bans from the previous game.
They still don't
Uh,
want to give them the Ricky plus Nyx Assassin comfort picks.
that is true. And
10
how
Yeah,
seconds
better
remaining.
to take care of them with just banned out. I
5
mean, you don't
seconds
want to
remaining.
counterpick into that. Your
exactly.
strategy is
And they
strategically
know the
simply.
Bat Rider was very powerful last game, so Whoops is not taking any chances for this
That is
round.
correct.
Yeah.
Whoops. This time they open up with Alina, which is one of the strongest picks of this patch, whether it's put on the mid lane or safe lane, occasionally even on the off lane. You never know. I mean, if the opponent has two melee heroes who cannot close the distance, Lina is just cut out for that type of thing, which is right click you with the fire fury arms she has, and Shield Protector and Tusk, two melee heroes. Team G, they have the BKB piercing control as of now.
Yeah, I think like still not sure like what Whoops is going to pick right now.
Yeah,
Radiant
Like
they're
they
team
have
burning up
ban.
some of their
Lina.
reserve
Earth
time,
Spirit.
but they will go for the
We
Earth
finally seen
Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Like we haven't
First
seen Earth
time.
Spirit.
Yeah, it's the first time this hero has been picked at the Triple A series of Dota 2 here.
10
So Earth
seconds.
Spirit making
Dire
so good
team
silence
ban.
can stop a Tusk from snowballing, a Treant Protector from casting his ultimate, or maybe, catch him in the tree line because Earth Spirit is such a good hero at catching people, right, from a long distance. And
Yeah.
10
they
seconds
just realized
A
remaining.
it was
Primal
Ikro.
Beast ban.
Yeah, it was Ikro who was the captain,
5
right,
seconds
from Team G.
remaining.
Yeah.
Gotta give that credit
Radiant
to the
team
captain that he
ban.
does so many plays. He was their
A
mid laner.
Razor getting banned.
Dire
Another
team
Diamond
ban.
getting banned. An Ember getting banned.
Kind of surprised to see Primal Beast getting banned for the
We
first
are
time.
seeing a lot of new bans right now. Like
Yes,
these heroes haven't gotten banned
or
as
picked.
such.
I
Or
mean the
picked.
Primal to be specific.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Really trying to
10
understand why the
seconds
primal got
remaining.
banned. Maybe they suspect a mid primal maybe.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
could be a thing. You never know, considering
Yeah,
the
like
Batrider
a mid
gameplay.
primal is surprisingly powerful. Like pair it with a position for Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I guess the rotations are strong with that
Yeah,
with that distance closing ability.
and he creates this momentum for the team.
That is true. That is true.
It's just like yeah, like the snowball effect just happens, like you keep killing and killing and killing.
And he's hard to kill
Oh yeah,
with the third spell that he has.
Radiant team
definitely.
ban. Dire
Uproar
team
is
ban.
such a strong spell, and it's
Morphling getting
undispellable.
banned, Dawn getting banned. Sapphire still in the pool.
This is the most different draft I've seen in the entire tournament. I mean, I'm
10
not
seconds
surprised.
remaining.
Ban wise, yeah.
Ban wise,
Even
yes. I guess
5
pick wise, there
seconds
can be still
remaining.
some solid picks. There could be some unorthodox ideas around what hero against whom and what matchup. So that is gonna be there.
definitely curious to see what Team G bans next. I think what Team G bans next will like somehow give
Dire
us a rough
team
idea
pick.
as to what they want to pick here.
Honestly, with the
So they
Zeus
banned
ban,
a Zeus.
I have
Hmm.
no clue
Why though?
because the
Yeah.
reason why I'm saying this is
No.
because
I'm asking like why a Zeus ban?
Radiant
oh,
team
okay.
pick.
Yeah.
I
Admiral
got my clue.
Tonka!
Okay.
And they're gonna go for Kunka. We are seeing a new hero now
Yeah,
in this.
another one along the side and likes of Earth Spirit. So actually, the reason why I was saying anyway, I'll give you the gist of it.
Yeah.
It's because there's couple
10
of heroes
seconds
that are banned
remaining.
out to be suitable offlaners. Okay, Razor and
5
Dawnbreaker,
seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
but they don't seem to be that much of a threat for Nina as much they do for Treant Protector and Tusk. But I don't get the Zeus ban. I think so. It's just Vision. Okay, Vision from Razor on the first spell as well to some extent. Vision from Zeus. Perhaps a global, semi-global presence from the Dawnbreaker.
Do you
That
think we are seeing a Ursa again?
I think we might
Looks
see
like
an.
a yeah. It looks like so far. It looks like yeah. An
It's
Ursa
a
can
strong
deal.
hero. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and Razor counters Ursa.
Radiant
Dawnbreaker
team
sort
pick.
of survives Ursa, not counters, but survives Ursa. So like banning both of these heroes and like banning the globals especially.
I feel more like
More
inclined toward the fact that there might
yeah.
be a Naga Siren pick, but once again, you don't want to pick a
Or
Naga
10
Siren
Respector.
into
seconds
a Kanka.
remaining.
You don't
Or
want to pick,
Respector.
yeah, you don't want to pick it into a Tree and
5
Protector or
seconds
Tusk as well,
remaining.
Yeah.
because of the fact that the illusions they instantly get revealed. I mean, which hero is real, and the Ice Shards being such a strong
Here,
spell.
Whoops can be really creative. Tiny can be a mid laner too.
Yeah,
We haven't
could be.
seen much of a Tiny mid lane. Like, I mean, yeah, like on day one, we did see Tiny mid, and it worked out.
That is absolutely true because
Dire team
Tiny
pick.
is something that is okay. Never
And
mind.
I think
Radiant
he does
team
fairly
back.
well against a Konka
Templar
mid.
Assassin.
Okay.
And TA. And this TA. I was just thinking like who should pick TA, and looks like Team G
The
clearly wanted
low
TA here.
armor on all of the heroes of by default puts Templar Assassin in a great spot, but at the same
10
time,
seconds remaining.
what worries me for Team G is how
Yeah.
many spells
5
can
seconds
take out
remaining.
Templar Assassin's refraction in this game. However, with the likes of Treant Protector with the living armor, you've seen it before,
Yeah.
and Kanka with the ghost ship buff, things can be very tricky. And
Dire
so far in
team
the
back.
draft, it's looking like Whoops.
Radiant team
They
back.
have heroes which jump in,
Really
probably
loving
get a
these
kill,
bans here. Yeah,
and
like
Team G
really.
seem slightly defensive. Or would
Dire
have been a
team
great Death
back.
Prophet game for Team G. I love that ban.
Yeah. And even the Viper ban is nice. Like the Viper
Respectfully, with the Mars
counters
ban
TA and Kunkka.
coming from the side of Whoops.
Oh
Just
yeah.
to give
They
more
don't want to
credit.
give them the Mars again.
Yes. Oh China plus me. Impressive show
10
of
seconds
what
remaining.
a refresher of Mars can do.
5 seconds remaining.
We also haven't seen a lot of Centaur Warrunner lately.
Kind of surprised how Centaur or Nature's Prophet is starting to not show up at the tournament, except for
Maybe it's not a
Nevertooth.
comfort pick after all. Maybe some people
Oh
are
yeah, maybe
comfortable
it's
playing
not.
in the like it requires its own mindset to play Nature's Prophet.
Radiant
I
team pick.
suppose because
Dire
it's
team
easy to
pick.
counter a Stampede.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Wind Ranger, is that the first time we are seeing it? No Chance has played it
No,
before.
No Chance has played it before, and I think No Chance is gonna play it again. Maybe he's going for the off-lane Wind Ranger along with Earth Spirit, yeah, I think that's possible.
10
It
seconds
is
And
possible.
remaining.
Clockwork goes
Right
position
now, the
5.
biggest problem for Hoops,
5
however,
seconds
is their
remaining.
fight ultimate spells, or like this big AoE spell that we like to call
Yeah,
control.
yeah.
Their control on the Templar Assassin,
There are a lot of
on
single targets,
on
but
the
yeah,
Kanka are actually decent, but a Tusk Snowball save, getting a save out of uh, a Shackle or a Lina stun or an Earth Spirit stun is something that I'm thinking of, and that doesn't end up well. Uh, it obviously goes down to who gets the better jump, but Train Protector and Kanka, they're definitely ready to have the jump counteracted, at least for Team G. But now, Doom
yeah.
ban, I love this last ban because they expected something like a
Do we see a
strong
snappy,
dispel.
snappy? What do we see here? Snapfire really looks good
Snapfire,
here.
yeah, it's still open.
Yeah, it's still open. It looks good.
You don't want to ban a Snapfire, but if you want to pick it now perhaps.
Storm
Choose your
Spirit!
hero.
Oh my goodness, Storm Spirit, that's the first time I'm seeing this. Wow. Ikro. That is looking solid. So I do believe Ikro is Abi. That's him. I do believe Ikro on the Storm Spirit is Abi, and MNZ on that Templar Assassin. He's proving to become a very strong player for the likes of Team G. Ever since he has showed up for them, they have completely looked like a different team. Evilash on the Earth Spirit. Pinkman, that is going to be the mid tiny. So it is a mid tiny after all. HBK back to the position for Clockwork perhaps. No chance with the Wind Ranger. It could be anything. Could be HBK being the position 3, could be no chance being the position 3. The versatility of Whoops is great, but they need a game back, and only then they would be able to prove it. So, starting to look a bit problematic here for Whoops. But let's get the player introduction once again out for both the teams.
Prepare
No chance
for
on the
battle.
Winter, HBK on the Clockwork, Big One on the Tiny, Dosage, that is MNZ on the Lina, Evilash on the Earth Spirit.
Just to be
And,
clear, if I
oh
call
no,
you
it's
mate,
not.
I don't mean it
MNZ
literally.
on the Lina, it is Dosage because MNZ is going to be handling the Templar Assassin. It's Archmage on the Tusk, and it's 4 China plus me, of course, on the Kanka, who was the MVP for last game. Kale is gonna handle the Chain Protector,
I'm
and
really
Abhi on the
freaking
Storm
out.
Spirit. E5 with Orchid. Alright, some friendly all chat going on here for the teams.
First item Orchid आने वाला है बच्ची. Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
I guess this is what happens when you play a game of Dota between your friends. It is
Oh,
looking
yeah.
like yesterday's second
Friendly
series.
match. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Friendly
it's a match
I
between
would call
friends,
it.
but with a bit of stake to consider, which is 25,000 prize pool, contesting for
Yeah, looking at the
elimination.
wards here, we have like 2 cliff wards.
This Cliff Ward is gonna scout all the information. Team Boops,
The battle begins.
they're gonna be in the red ward of the tire. 2 bounty runes each once again. So it might be Tusk and Kanka in the bottom lane against Lina and Clockwork. Now this lane seems to be slightly in favor of Lina, I would say. But when the
because
jump
of
is
the
made,
range. Yeah.
that is when Tusk and Kanka look stronger and HPK. Okay, they're gonna put the position 5 Clockwork, it seems. Trying to be a bit of bothersome force here. But HPK, he goes down to he does have the tango region. 6 tangos. Top lane, Kale. Gonna do the same thing. Get some trading done. And Ibilash, he's gonna whack his staff with Coward Spirit. Put him down to 4
Radiant's
HP.
courier has been killed.
Alongside No chance. I think what makes Trade Protector the strongest is Nature's Guys. HBK's courier is gonna fall. It was incorrectly positioned, and of course it walked under the ward, hence it's dead.
Who do you think is gonna win the matchup? Tiny versus Storm? I think they go either way.
I do believe it goes either way, but Storm Spirit slightly comes on top of the harassment. To be honest, Tiny can also dish out insane amount of harassment. But you know, it's overload against the tree rabbits. Oh, Earth Spirit in some trouble, top lane. Evilash, one more hit should do it, but he's gonna pop the salve. Shackle is gonna catch Kale with a bit of a position, but he does have the boots of speed. Evilash trying to run away.
Base damage on
oh my goodness, 94 damage, 2 more whacks should do it, but he's got the Nature's Grasp, and one more hit, another step into the trees, and Kale, this man is gonna be freely walking into the trees and deny himself perhaps, or else the creep wave. I'm not sure which one he's planning to do. Alright, it's the first option. That is gonna be 4 China plus me dying as well on the bottom side.
No, it's Lina. Sorry.
Oh, it's both of them, to be honest.
Okay, both of them.
Yeah, it is Lina dying, but it was Kanka who died.
We were so excited looking at the.
Yeah, I was looking at the decision making of Kale because I wanted to know if he was gonna get the denial or was he gonna draw the creep wave. It was looking interesting.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Flash once again. This time he's gonna roll out. One Spirit back to safety. Oh, there's a lot of couriers being sniped here. It's just Dosage's courier that gets sniped, and yeah. Now the courier delivery resumes with the spawn. I guess it's only mid lane where the action seems to be a bit stagnant.
Yeah,
top
it's
lane trouble. Evilash.
That'll take the wind from their sails.
HP. MNZ on the TA.
In terms of last hit, Storm is doing pretty well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That is absolutely right. HBK in some trouble here. He is gonna surround the Kanka with the gods, and this could be Kanka dying. Torrent is gonna put 3 people, including the melee creep of Radiant, alongside HBK and Lina, into the air. Clockwork, Lina. They will secure a kill on Kanka. 4 China plus speed, not a very good start.
Evilash.
Bro is gonna fall to his death. It seems he's gonna pop a Fairy Fire Remnant. He's gonna try to get some kind of trade. He's running away with the Remnant. This could be Evilash dying. Wow, Ikro. He is just insane. Still the same Storm Spirit gameplay from him. When Storm was stronger, you know, in the meta. Difficult to do things, and HBK is gonna fall, and Tusk is gonna be the trading kill. This time, within the 2 lanes, top and bottom, it's going so well for both the teams to get the XP and to get the kills for their cores. Every time, every now and then I see one or the other support dying, or else one or the other core getting killed by the support as a trade-off kill. But yeah, that was beautiful, man. The Storm Spirit play was really amazing coming from Ikro.
Yeah, now it's just gonna
Oh, the roll in, but the refraction was popped just at the same time. It is gonna go down instantly. The refraction, since it's down,
Evilash seems to be in trouble.
The shackle, it's a beautiful one on Kale and MNZ though. I guess that puts Evilash back into the trees where he wants to be. Bottom lane, meanwhile, Kanka, he's trying to run away. HBK, he's being a complete nuisance against Archmage and 4 China plus me. Observer what has been rewarded by the task.
Clockwork is really good against the melee heroes.
Yeah, the 2 melee heroes.
Yeah.
But we have seen what happens Oh, Village gonna snag an arcane rune. Ikro, he'll be forced to apply the clarity and run towards the bounty rune instead.
Meanwhile, like things look very even now for like Tiny and Storm Spirit.
They do, certainly.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure applied from this Lina and Clockwork in the bottom lane. It's like the safe lanes are having quite a
More action, you could say.
Yeah, and like they are getting the farm that they need. Lina is getting the farm that.
Oh, this is HBK trying to go for a couple of hits. Taken by Kanka, he's gonna get caught. He is locked in position, and one more hit will do it. No, the rocket flare is not enough. Snowball coming from the side of Archmage. HBK, the battery assault is activated, and two more hits will probably do it. For China, he's gonna fall to the arms of the angry
Still
and
has his
fury
ultimate.
Lina.
Lina still has his ultimate, but he's not
Exactly.
getting vision. Yeah.
It's night vision, he just doesn't want to mess around. The javelin hits have successfully pierced through the tankiness of Kanka. Also wanted to mention the fact that it's 7 to 5 but dead even. Last hit's going really well, however, for the side of Team G.
Yeah.
But it's a horrible lane for the Kanka.
Yeah,
So-
that's true. That's true. I'm really curious what the Kunkka is gonna go item wise in this game.
Oh, another occasion. Konka, it's simply not happening. Lina is gonna throw the Laguna and Archmage, he's not gonna get the save in time. However, living armor, never mind. HPK with the rocket flare says no. Living armor, it's gonna be pierced. And now Dosage with the stun. Archmage, oh, he's gonna get beaten
Burns,
by the
doesn't
rightness of Lina. This is looking super bad on the bottom side for Team G. Top lane, there's a jumping bait focus thrown on the Templar Assassin. The shackle connects. Dust. They have all the equipments and all the tools ready to kill the Templar Assassin.
Windranger has a javelin as well.
Oh, Ikro is out of mana. Pinkman, he's hasted. Tossed in the air is gonna be Storm Spirit. He's just gonna run away. He doesn't want to commit, even though he knew that the Storm Spirit wouldn't die in the avalanche toss. So Pinkman is simply gonna force something. Something is gonna be the inevitable walk towards the fountain for Storm Spirit.
He going back to the jungle, gonna get a farm now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think TA's jungling ability is too strong. Pinkman is gonna throw the avalanche, it's gonna keep Ikro from him away. But now Pinkman, he's gonna get jumped. Earth Spirit rolls in deep. Kale, he's happy to throw the right clicks with all that 100 damage at level 5. And now Ikro, once again, the turns, this time the overload
Radiant's middle tower
with the
is
tag
under
team.
attack.
It's too much. 2 sentries thrown, 1 observer dewarded. That is gonna be mission accomplished for Team
Radiant's
G
bottom
to
tower
get
is under attack.
some action
Dire's
and
top
some
tower
kills
is under
in the
attack.
mid lane. Bottom side of the map, Dusk
Radiant's middle tower
try to
is
get
under
the bounty
attack.
rune, but HBK is gonna deny it.
Kunkka is going for the
Dire's
big
top tower is under attack.
which he really needs in this game.
That is correct. And Kanka, he needs to start to make rotations. And he needs to start.
Looks like Kunkka might be
HBK, he's gonna see the Tusk roll away from him, but the Lina Light Striker is gonna latch Archmage. Oh goodness, this is a kill that Dosage will claim for himself. And Kale is simply gonna sit in trees and heal the tower. Mid. Ikro with the arcane rune, he's not scared. The focus fire is gonna latch. No chance he's trying to go for it, but a few more right clicks are not gonna be connected. No chance, he's still alive, living, trying to survive. This is Ikro, however, jumped from the eastern side, and the power shot is gonna be the death of him. Oh, what a catch there by Vilash, and no chance. That duo is dangerous. Oh, the creep shot hits on HBK, no chance. He's gonna get thrown into the air with his dead body. He lands. Pinkman now on the run. It's beautiful body kick coming from the side of Archmage, and now it's Pinkman going in the air. Light strike array, he's gonna catch two. Through the rotation with the Maelstrom reveal. And some thundering hits is gonna try to get a trade. That puts Whoops in slight equal position of the earlier trade. For a moment it was really good for Team G, but now the jump is there. Dosage, his stun is gonna be missed.
Radiant's top tower
Is
under
gonna
attack.
cost the streak to come to an end. Ikro is gonna fall. Is gonna be the cause of the fall.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a terrifying team fight.
Yeah. It was a really
It was so
long
back
team
and
fight.
forth, right?
Yeah, it was really back and forth. They were
Anything
played from both the
specific?
teams.
Yeah, anything specific as
Radiant's
an
bottom
item or a
tower
timing
is
that we
under
have
attack.
that we need to keep an eye on? It's 12 minutes.
It's TA's. It's definitely TA's Desolator that we need to keep track of. I mean, Lina is just gonna farm. Like he has his items.
Oh yeah, by the way, we discussed the difference between the Lina carry and
Dire's
the top,
middle
right?
tower is under attack.
Dosage, he's gonna be playing the carry. I've seen people go for Falcon Blade,
Radiant's
a
bottom
Maelstrom
tower is under
on
attack. Dire's middle
safe
tower
lane.
is under
Yeah,
attack.
And the difference for the mid would be something like mobility, routes of travel, or else you go for something like a
Yeah,
shadow
for
blade.
Lina, like you get like you're flexible enough. Like, you need to make your
Gale,
rotation
he's
narrow.
gonna fall, and so
Yeah.
will Archmage. Two heroes from Team G dead.
Can they get
that-
the mid tower?
That is
Radiant's
probably the
bottom
mid
tower
tower
is
next
under
up
attack.
eyed as an objective
Dire's
from
middle
the side of
tower
Team
is under
Folks.
attack.
Pinkman, he has a blink dagger by the way, Pinkman.
Yeah.
And he's going for a Midas. He wants to keep up in the farm because he realizes that no chance is
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
need
tower is
some
under
space on the
attack.
map to
Dire's
be
middle
a
tower is under
direct
attack.
counter to Templar Assassin. Oh, look at this backup
think they're
coming
about
in.
to
The
fight
rocket
this.
flare is gonna scout out that information. Team Hoops on the retreat. Yes, they will get him back. HBK is just gonna zone heroes out, but now he's gonna get X-Mark. Oh, what was the need for the initiation when it was certain death? Poor Clockwork gets
This
taken
is
down.
the time when like Clockwork starts falling off a bit. You know, like Clockwork really needs some items
I mean, that
to
hook shot
stay
looked a
alive.
bit.
Yeah.
He had that information right from the clock.
Oh yeah,
from the flare.
definitely.
So, I thought it was if no chance got caught out, type of thing. But no chance was on the other side
I
of
think
the ice.
they are trying to go for the
Lively
Lina.
now. Your
Lina
admiral
is
is on board.
currently farming.
Does have the stacks, but he's running into them. Oh, Abhi, his jump is off target. The light striker is gonna miss. Oh, the Sage nowhere to hide from the Storm Spirit. And of course
Ikro
comes
getting the
the
kill.
tag teaming.
Really an important kill here. Meanwhile, TA seems to be in a bit of a trouble.
Assassin is gonna
the-
fall as well. So the cores of each team, I don't understand how
It's
this
a
happens,
core
man.
trade. It's a core for core.
It's almost like watching into the mirror and just seeing what is happening across the map is just being reflected.
Yeah. Paint Protector has put an observer ward here. At
That
the
is a
bottom.
great observer ward, by the way,
Ward.
just
Yeah,
in front
yeah,
of the
yeah.
Roche pit.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
even
under
that
attack.
observer ward is nice.
Yeah, and this
love
one
that.
also, the deep one. Oh, fight breaking out mid lane. Overgrowth gets thrown out. Two-man torrent. That is great. Dosage is gonna go down. And Kale, he lives. HBK next on the retreat. But Pinkman, he has to go down because of the
Dire's
Cyanic
bottom
trap.
tower is under
He's
attack.
trying his best. Oh, the arcade toss back is beautiful. And he's gonna blink out to safety. Kanka trying his best to catch. There can be a blind torrent that connects, but Pinkman, he's on the
Lively
edge
now.
of the
Your admiral
torrent.
is on board.
And is not gonna have any of his rocks going up in the air.
The
on
overgrowth
timing.
was really nice there.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
even the
tower
fall of
is under
torrent, that was
attack.
just
Yeah,
insane.
that was nice. That was
Kale
nice.
is such an impactful support player for Team G.
Yeah, even last game, he was very impactful.
Radiant's bottom tower
That
is
is
under
true.
attack.
What about this
Looks
Deep
like-
Observer ward? Does it help? Because it's what allowed the Templar Assassin to get sniped. So I guess it will be dewarded by Kale very soon. Oh yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And however, the same Observer ward at the top side of the map is not dewarded. So this
He's in a bit of a trouble. And they
Okay.
take 2 kills here.
Alright, Templar Assassin taken down.
peace.
Along with Kumta,
The
this is
jump.
this is
I
very
mean,
huge.
this jump is scary. Okay, the Pinkman tiny show
Dire's
with the
middle
blink
tower
dagger.
is under
It's
attack.
dangerous, and we were talking about this in the draft. Oh, minor escape there by Archmage. He was close to getting caught to HPK, who has just minorly mistimed the hook shot.
Yeah, by the
That
way,
was-
a
Radiant's
Witchblade pick
middle
on
tower
Storm
is under
Spirit.
attack.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This build, oh, Evilash is gonna way on this side. Haste rune activated. How much rolling boulders can he get out of that situation? Never mind. Remnants, couple of hits. Cena gonna get the trade, but since the light striker is on cooldown, Haste rune is gonna try his best, but the shackle from no chance, and the avalanche from Pinkman is gonna catch Team Chi off
That
guard
was a
and take.
splendid. That was a splendid shot. He shot
The
really
reaction
amazing
was
players.
so good. And that is
Yeah.
gonna put Templar Assassin back in the farming spot. But once again, he's eyed for by no chance. Rotation after rotation.
Radiant's top tower is under
not
attack.
looking good for TA. TA is being tilted top to bottom.
Yeah, he's leading the
He will
last
do
hits.
something here.
But
Conjure assassin.
he's died 4 times. And he doesn't have a dissonate, which is just, you know, not the timing that you want with Templar Assassin.
There is going to be
Radiant's
some
bottom
smoke
tower
action
is
soon.
under
Twin
attack.
Protector with a blink dagger.
Radiant structures are
Alright,
fortified.
this
Yeah.
could be a tower going down. Actually, you
Yeah.
know, Templar Assassin, not even done with the Desolator. It's looking bad. Not the timing,
Radiant's
right?
bottom
It's 18
tower
minutes,
has
you don't have the Desolator.
Yeah, it's going really.
Dire's middle
Even
tower
when you
is
move in
under
the last
attack.
hits, it's looking like a rough game for Templar Assassin so far. And he's trying to get the ancient stacks. Now finally done with the Desolator. But look at this. Fight is probably gonna break out because the Observer Ward of HBK was dewarded. This information could be vital. Ikro with the
Twin
the
still
smoke
with the
of the
blink
sea.
dagger. They still have a good initiation here.
Yeah, 2 heroes in the smoke. This could still happen. But the counter
Radiant's
initiation from
bottom
Tiny is
tower
you need
is
to be
under
square.
attack.
Yeah, Tiny is finished with his Midas.
Oh,
by
this
the way.
Observer Ward, it has got the TP of HBK. That information has been scouted out. Is there gonna be a big jump being made?
We have to be careful about this one.
Lina meanwhile still pushing top.
Wind Ranger is almost done with his axe, by the way. It's going to be so annoying for the enemy.
It's not that easy though with the Treant Protector blink done. So you know you're gonna be able to hit the opponents, but when a big Morgoth gets thrown, if you don't have a BKB,
Yeah.
the Conga Torrent, the hits coming from the Storm Spirit, the catch, it can result in no chance dying as well. But the big timing would be the BD for Lina, which is working for Surge, working on no chance. He's gonna find the kill on Templar Assassin. Oh goodness.
Again.
Evilash, he lives on that HP.
Dire's middle
How
tower
many
is
times in
under
this
attack.
series has he lived at 10% HP and below? No chance is gonna secure that kill once again with the shackle and the focus fire, but it's looking
They're just
sad
shutting
here
down TA so much.
for MNZ. Yeah, MNZ is not having a game. Desolator done, now going for the blink dagger. Sentry got dropped here. It's gonna be invisibility.
Wind Ranger is going to do some.
Clear as clean water.
This was so close. Wind Ranger would have gotten a shackled shot there.
Radiant's top tower
Look
is
at
under
this, the
attack.
jump, it's there by Ikro on the Lina. He doesn't have his BKB. Dosage versus Storm Spirit. Who comes on top? It's gonna be the carrier of Witchblade and the carrier of Kaya and Fairy Spring. I guess the spell amplification was the that needed. Abhi's having a wonderful game. He had a great game one as well on the map. It was a
Are
force.
fortified.
And you know, we were discussing about consistency being an important factor for
Yeah.
the series. So that's where Abhi is
Dire's
moving to
middle
be
tower is under attack.
much more impactful.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
that's
tower
true. That's
is
true.
under
That's true.
attack.
I agree.
Okay, this is gonna be Archmage living on just 10% HP, but the hook shot is gonna catch him dead. HBK from that distance is gonna snipe that kill.
Zap!
No chance, done with the Maelstrom already. King
Go
on
for
a
my
BKB
steps.
perhaps next. Falcon Blade Storm. It's almost like a carry
Dire's top tower is under attack.
type of build.
Yeah, like they do have a
Coinciding
lot of
builds.
cash on it. Yeah.
Oh, Konkai is gonna try to run his way. This is gonna be Evil Ash getting X-Pac back to his torrent. He goes up. He goes down. Goes down.
Storm
I
must
really
come.
like how Storm Spirit is positioning himself for every fight.
Oh, Storm
You
Spirit
know,
has been
he's-
just phenomenal with the, like with the preview
Like the
cutting and then just...
positioning, yeah. Even like
It's not
he
just
was
positioning, I
dodging
mean,
every-
he has kept running last hits as well.
yeah.
So he's farming, he's pushing a creep wave, and then he's just waiting. He's just waiting for an opportunity. And he's done with the Kai and Sanj. Next up for him is the BKB. This is gonna be Tail in some trouble. He's probably gonna try to have an ambush, but there comes a big shift from the side of Konkai, and he's gonna catch a double hit right on the edge. It catches Clockwork on the other side, no chance. He's gonna fall to a big money.
This might be a Roshan right here.
This might be the first time in the game we see somebody with a bit of a lead.
Radiant's middle
With the
tower
tag
is
team and
under
Desolator
attack.
up. The Desolator has got 2 charges. Extra damage. He's invited. Tag team
Radiant's middle tower
gonna
is
go down
fallen.
real quick, and who else but Abhi carry the Aegis. He's the man making the plays, and until he has the BKB, best Abhi picks it up. And it will be him. Oh, Rocket Flare almost there for the last hit, but now it's gonna be Archmage going down.
Meanwhile, that's
Space
down.
created by the man for the
leave you
Aegis
with your
security.
precious dirt.
It's Evil Ash going down as the trade. Oh goodness, heroes not even spawning, and we see a couple of them joining the fray and dying. Super fast Dota happening here at the AAA series. So far, you know, in the tournament, only Dead Highs have seemed to be insanely strong. Everybody else seemed to have, you know,
Yeah,
defeated each
they
other.
have
or-
they have their own share of games, you know, like some
That is
games
right.
they
I mean,
win, some
Whoops,
games they
Whoops
lose.
was the emerging victorious team in the
Yeah.
first series, and now Top G is the one turning up. But it could be, of course, because of
Dire's
the
middle
substitute
tower is
players
under
as well. You know,
Radiant's
CJ
bottom
missing.
tower is
Yeah,
under
yeah,
attack.
They also have the likes of Abhi instead, along with MNC, who have turned back.
Kumka seems to have finished his Heaven's Halberd, and they might decide.
Oh,
to
the jump from
drop
short
off.
straight Abhi, but he's gonna get pushed out. Now HBK is in some trouble. The shackle is not gonna latch, but Aegis is gonna get taken out quickly, and he doesn't have a follow-up stun. But the snowball save is a beautiful one coming from the side of RP, and KL with a big over action. He books losing 2, they get the big kill, and it's Ikro, and now it's gonna be Archmage, the savior, who's gonna fall. KL trying his best to run away. One more right click will do it. If it's a Maelstrom proc, surely dead. He will join the death timers of
It was all
each.
thanks to Earth Spirit silence that they were able to kill Storm Spirit the second time. He was silenced. He just
Oh, he was silenced, he was
Ult out.
light strike array,
Yeah.
he was hook shot on that spot with the HBK clockwork.
Exactly. It was a nice save by Touch though.
It was a
Right.
nice save. But it was not enough.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
not enough.
I guess it's led to a bigger setup of the Earth Spirit, right?
Yeah, I think this game looks pretty nice for
It's a fun game. Even game,
yeah.
Torrent. Okay, never mind, no follow up. It's
But
just
this Midas Tiny is really able to get that farm
Dire's
for himself.
Oh yeah, the levels as well. We discussed about this, right?
Yeah, like
No
he,
chance.
he has no problem with Veena clearing all the creep camps.
I mean, he's lacking on the last hits, but he's not lacking on the XP because of this Midas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And also the extra farm which is coming in. He's building into a Silver Edge. And guess what? Silver Edge actually messes up TA's ability to, you know, shred heroes in the team fights. But now this
yeah.
could be a big win to
Radiant
Ash.
are
Is he gonna drop the Observer? No! He's gonna be the one
Dire's
getting
middle
smart. Once again he goes in here. The Torrent to the Tusk Punch, and then he goes down. 40 seconds. Evilash is gonna fall. It's probably warded, he pings.
Talking about the train protector here, look at the mid tower. It's still intact.
Oh, what I miss?
It's
It's
full health right
ridiculous that this hero acts like a form of glyph of
now. How you allowed to
fortification
do
available for
these
the
kind of
whole
things?
time.
Yeah. This is crazy.
And overgrowth, we have seen the power of this spell.
Oh, yeah.
BKB piercing disable. It's just you just need to force a BKB with your other teammate and then you're gonna get it done. Oh, the clockwork initiation with the flare is gonna catch the Tiny. Is gonna be allowed to get the play done. BKB TP is what For China plus me has to do. Kale, he couldn't save himself, but what rocket flare that was from HBK. He knew that Kanka is trying to get the X mark backwards, and now this observer ward has been rewarded, which was pinged by Evilash in the on the occasion of his earlier death.
Yeah.
A lot of things happening on the map. It's hard to keep a track because you know there's a couple of cyanic
Radiant's
traps, and now
bottom
Evilash
tower is
rolling
under
in.
attack.
Tusk, he's gonna get silenced. Oh, the back is gonna come from Tiny, and that is gonna be Tusk dying. X mark backwards. Evilash, he is gonna die to the torrent, but TA secures that last hit. He's dead in the air, and the right click's
I
too
think
good.
with proper itemization, TA is also able to deal with Lina in a way.
Oh yeah, actually, there was this conversation I wanted to share. A certain friend of mine, me and he were discussing how to counter a Lina carry, okay?
Radiant's middle tower
So-
is under attack.
The conversation went something like I told him, like in DPC I see Tempera Assassin getting picked a lot. And my ideology is TA is one of those heroes which can burst a Lina down if she is caught off position, if she is disabled or her mobility is disabled. So teams go for things like Shaker, or teams go for things like LC or Tusk or Train Protector.
Yeah.
In this
To
game they
like
have the
keep-
Tusk, in this game they have the Train Protector, in
Yeah,
this game
like
they have the
keep
Storm
Lina in
Spirit jump
check.
as well.
Yeah.
So Lina gets caught very easily and with very easily, but look at this, Earth Spirit is in trouble. He's gonna get torrented. The jump from Abi
You had your warning.
one and applies certain amount of pressure on Team Ropes, because without Earth Spirit there cannot be a silence to stop the Storm Spirit himself. Smoke is gonna be popped once again by the side of Team G.
This game is looking so even for both the teams.
Yeah, so back to the Tempera Assassin thing. That was like really
Yeah.
well thought. And I had seen a couple of games of Team Liquid in which Nisha would play the Tusk, Mike would play the Tempera Assassin. Now Abi is gonna get the jump, and
Oh
it's
my
a huge
God,
one ping,
the
but
thing-
he's caught and
That survives.
he survives. Think, man.
The response.
teammate.
The response
He's gonna be
from
dead
the
for
team.
60 seconds. Fortunately,
Yeah.
it's not enough for the Roche timer to be there. It's 1.5 minutes still, but the top tower, next on the list.
Radiant's top
One
tower
hit will do
has
it.
fallen.
Look at this observer ward, by the way. It's a beautiful one
Where?
on the corner side of the top lane.
Oh yeah.
Or Konka, he might get caught. Hook shot, focus fire, follow up stun, but this is gonna be his window to get his BKB off. This could be Clockwork going down. A huge overrun, but this time Dosage gets his BKB off. Oh, TF forces the leader to simply run away. One Melt Strike, you can see it. How good this hero is, that attack range and with those Melt Strikes. You're
Straight up going for the
distinct.
MKB.
Yeah, it's
After
minus 11.
MKB, Wind Ranger, like if it managed to catch Wind Ranger somehow.
I mean, it's
He just
minus
dives into-
11 armor, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
he
that
just
is.
dives in
Middle
3 or
tower
4
is
hits,
under
man.
attack.
And that is combined with the Dragon Lance attack range.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, we might be back with the Templar Assassin meta, I mean, to be honest.
I have to start playing some more Templar Assassin games now. This hero is starting to look so strong, like even in a matches. Like
Oh, the flash
yesterday.
farming is always there. I mean, I'm just gonna say it, but it's gonna be a catching situation for Abi. But this might be the death of Tusk, because he has snowballed too deep, but now he's gonna blink out. Oh, what a play, Arfin. He thought like he was getting caught up with the snowball, but now there's a wraparound play on it. who it is. It's gonna be a shackle Kulka. He's gonna be shackled to his death.
A hole in your hole.
For China plus B, he falls. Pinkman will secure that kill. Outspirit dead.
Dire's
And
middle
once
tower
again,
is under
a
attack.
hero dies, a hero respawns, and another
Dire's
one
middle
joins the
tower
fray
has
before
fallen.
the second one respawns. I mean, what is this, man? Still no proper lead. 33 to 30. It's elimination match after all. But look at this, the big guy, Roshan. He's up and taking this. He's pinging his teammates. Okay, guys, this could be a chance. And with 4 China plus me dead, this looks ridiculously good for the side of
Radiant's bottom
Hooks.
tower is under
Some
attack.
small lead, even though the network is there.
Has fallen to the radiant.
Aegis is always an extra life. Pinkman is gonna be working on an Assault Curious. He knows that the TA's damage is too much, so he needs to find a way to work around
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
it. Smoke coming in here. Oh, the zip coming from the side of Abi. Scouting. This obscure is giving all the vision. Kill. He has seen it, and now the focus fire, but the air hit, the disarm is there, and now an opportunity to shackle the heroes. But this is gonna be a big overgrowth coming from the side of Gale, and now it's an orange strong situation. DA is gonna get a double kill. He's gonna have to fight Rosage. 2 more hits. Beacon be activated. Oh no, this is looking super bad for the Lina. Buyback comes in from HP and Dosage. He's gonna stun too, but he's gonna die, and it's gonna be Kanka who gets the double kill. That is looking from bad to worse because the
Dire's top
Aegis was
tower
there,
is under attack.
and still Team Whoops couldn't come on top. BKB was popped by the Lina, and on the second spawn he didn't have a way to find himself out of that situation. The Monkey King bar is completed.
Radiant's bottom
What a big
tower is
timing
under
here.
attack.
And the lead is starting to slowly slip away for the side of Team Whoops.
Oh my god, my mic was muted. I was saying,
Radiant's bottom tower
yeah,
is
so
falling.
I was saying it was
Dire's top
like
tower
the
is under
range
attack.
on TA is just spectacular. Like the attack range on TA. He was inside
Radiant's
power
bottom
core
tower
of
is under
Clockwork,
attack.
and he was so far away from mid
Radiant
ranger,
structures
but he
are
still managed to right click him.
Dire's
That is correct.
structures
That's far
are
of a range.
fortified.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean the truth being the guild banners. There we see it. Team G
Yeah.
idolizing the top G.
Radiant's bottom
They're gonna
tower
claim the
has
racks and put their
fallen.
guild
Radiant
banner.
structures are fortified.
Templar Assassin just waiting for the Panic Trap, but now he's gonna get shackled and focus fire, but now he just turns around and shreds. HPK doesn't buy the torrent locker from Focus China, and now Lina who's gonna get caught. He turns his BKB activated before he dies. Oh no, he's gonna be dead for 77 seconds. Team G,
Radiant's
they are
bottom
feeling
barracks
it.
are under
They
attack.
know that
Radiant's
they
bottom
have the
barracks
lead
has
now. For the
fallen.
first time in the game, a convincing lead is there, and this could be the end
Radiant's
of
And
the
they're
game.
going to end it. They're going to end it
Directly
straight.
down on the 4 towers.
They know they don't have a buyback.
Oh, no chance.
Oh my
He's
God.
gonna try to get a smoke
Radiant's
play
middle
done
tower has fallen.
along with Evelash. The duo
Will this be
of
enough? Will
the
this be
off
enough? He
lane.
does not have a BKB.
There is no flip of fortification in the
Radiant's middle
table.
tower
This is a
has
GG.
Oh, this is the GG push. 30 more seconds. It's too much time. Guild
Radiant's
banners
ancient
after
is
guild
under
banners.
attack.
No position to shackle, no way to stun them both. And it's gonna be the throw of bodies. It's gonna be cold. HPK, he realizes too much shackle, but that's not gonna stop the Templar Assassin from punching the buildings, is it? And it's gonna be no chance dying. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Team G. You have turned it around and defeated the ones who pushed you down to the lower bracket. I mean, what a way to get it done. Insane.
This is damn.
So I have an inner feeling that the MVP of this series is clearly gonna go to Ikro because
Of course. The positioning of this hero, the guy
Abi,
pulling
he
off.
was
Yeah.
Vicious,
Abi,
man.
really. Ikro, clear MVP here.
So I guess the
No doubts.
combined MVP of the series goes to him as well because of the amount of impact he had on the series. Is that right?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Looks like
All right.
Ikro is
All
really
right.
feeling it
MVP
now.
of the first game is gonna be for China plus me. MVP of the game two is gonna be Ikro, which is
Ikro,
Abi, and combined MVP for those bad Triter and Storm Spirit plays. I mean, this guy is a
I think
nasty
Ikro, yeah.
space creator. He loves to kill. He's in his own way, uh, ready to face the big contestant for MVP, which
Damn.
is Sesson. So that is
Sasan.
a matchup we need to watch
It's
out
like
for.
yeah, it's that's the deciding MVP game really.
Yeah, and it's gonna
Sasan
be best
versus
of
Ikro.
five, right? The finals. So
Yeah.
what happens there is at least three games. So in the three games played, anybody could get the lead, anybody could, turn the MVP race around. It's also, a sort of a marathon in itself. And a
But really, like,
small
let's not forget, they as a five are like the immovable boulder,
Oh
you
yeah,
know? Yeah,
it's the ones knocking the door from down below Team G against the
yeah,
door Dead Eyes. So I guess we
yeah.
need
It's
to
it's
watch
like this
out for
huge
that.
wall. Yeah,
Well,
they
we're gonna
have to
see what
climb it.
happens in that series. But yeah, let's break the game down further. Do you remember the pep talk about the Lina something that she can counter?
Yeah,
With the Templar Assassin and
yeah,
everything.
yeah.
So I just want to mention that, since Lena is there and, a couple of heroes can be with low armor, there's not a patch going with heroes building natural armor items or something like Greaves carrier like Death Prophet or something. So if you don't have Lycan, if you don't have Death Prophet, if you don't have some hero like that, which naturally carries decent amount of armor, right?
Yeah,
Loves to build the assault and the Shivas, etc. Blah blah blah. Lotus Orb as well sometimes. So in that type of situation, it ends up being a great game for Templar Assassin, even with the four deaths in the early and
that
mid
is
game.
true. That is true. He was like,
He
even if he was dying, he was still managing to have that
he
farm.
never was losing the last hits war. Okay,
Yeah,
that's just a Templar Assassin thing. And last but not least, when he got the Desolator, when he got the Roshan, once he got the Hurricane Pike, the Blink, BKB, MKB, oh, the melt strikes were just so painful. So I guess we got to give the credit to the Templar Assassin for the physical damage. It was vital contribution.
yeah. It was crucial. Yeah,
Kale was insanely good on the Treant Protector. Let's not forget Archmage, the snowball save was there. He built the Aghanim Scepter. Just never got the opportunity to kick people from the base because the game was over before that. So that's just, I guess, bad luck, bad faith. And of course, for China plus me, not a very good start to the game, to the lane. But the Aghanim Scepter build, oh goodness,
yeah.
paid off in
And
some.
if you have noticed, like there's a pattern, right? There's a pattern that's going.
Mhm.
Like a team is just allowing this Lina pick, and running this Lina
Only
mid.
one team has so far emerged
Yeah,
successful
they
with
only
allowing
by
the
running
Lina.
it mid, by the way, not safe lane.
Yeah,
They
but
had to
they
run it mid.
changed it to the
Yeah,
last pick with, I mean, that is
exactly.
just drafting genius coming from Mel. I don't know how you're supposed to take on Dead Eyes, but that is it, guys. The third place is gonna be taken by Team Hopes. They are gonna be going out. It's unfortunate that their journey started in the upper bracket, but ended up with straight four games lost in the same day. Game three has been completely rough, and it's sad to see players like HBK, players like No Chance, Dosage. Like they had their crucial player CJ missing, so I guess it probably is the reason why, because he was missing all the four games. And the data of this particular BO3 convinces us that Team G will be indeed going against the big bad upper bracket winners, Dead Eyes. And if you want to see if they can bring them down, who are looking completely dominant. in almost all of their matches, in the entire tournament, to be very precise. Okay, not just the playoffs, but the group stage as
Yeah.
well. So that will be it. And Lefty, anything you want to add about this game? I mean, just go ahead.
Oh man, the Storm Spirit. I think yeah, I said, the Lina, right? The Lina pick. People are actually baiting this Lina out. Like they're like, okay, go pick Lina. We're just gonna counter it. You can pick Lina if you want, and it's working out. Like it's working out really well for
Even
the
the
other
fact that they
team.
were prepared to go against the Wind Ranger cheese pick, which
Oh
would cause
yeah,
problems for Templar Assassin. I mean, that was one of the last picks, okay, of that game. So it ended up making look Team Whoops that they have the cheese strat and they can get something turned around. See, it didn't work out
yeah.
in game
Even
one
even
because
the
it was too
Kunkka,
greedy,
right? Even the
right?
ghost. Yeah, even the ghost ship buff.
Oh yeah,
The
let's not forget
torrents.
about that.
Yeah,
The
and then
rum
like
buff.
he builds up the axe, so the torrent there.
And the Torrent Storm, of course.
Yeah,
The initiations were insanely good. The counter initiations from Kale, and I mean, yeah, it was just a part of the plan. I guess it was well executed by Team G. Here's the brackets, guys, by the way. It's already there on the screen, lurking and visual for you. But Dead Eyes versus Team G is gonna be the final thing to happen. Team G, they have successfully proven that Elite Pandas did not bow out of the competition to due to like it was some personal issues and some bit of uh unforeseen circumstances. But Elite Pandas, they lost to the stronger team indeed. And Elite Pandas, they have lost to Deadeyes. Elite Pandas, they have lost to Team G, which ends up being the grand final for tomorrow in the best of five. And it might be saddening for them, but they were able to take one game out of Team G and could have been in this spot. So in a way, it feels like Elite Panda's hopes are being carried by Team G because of the way they had to go out of the competition. There's this thing that you always want to say, yeah, at least we lost to the best team and we lost to them and they won, that sort of thing. I guess it goes when you're talking about the game. But Lefty, anything to add about the bracket?
oh yeah, Dead Eyes, the
All right.
undefeated champion so far.
All right. Yet to
Zero
drop a game. Yet to
losses.
drop a game. Yes.
Yet to drop a game.
I'm actually
Ah,
hoping that it goes down to a full best of five tomorrow, but the way that guys is playing, it looks like even if Team G
Dead Eyes
get
is like,
one,
yeah, a power of five.
yeah,
Like
that's a force that
when
needs to be
it's
stopped.
like it's like when we are discussing MVPs. Okay, I've noticed this thing with other
Hmm.
teams. It's like there are like two or three people like who are
Hmm.
getting the spotlight, right?
Right.
But when it comes to
When it comes to Dead Eyes,
Dead
it's
Eyes, like
actually
it's
damn
like
difficult.
all the players, they are so well
Well
performing,
engrossed, well chemically
and the
infused together.
synergy, yeah, and the
Yeah, the
synergy between
synergy.
everyone is so solid. Like it just feels like they never gave the opponent a chance to win in the first place.
Yeah,
They
harmonic
just,
unity or some kind of
yeah.
discipline. Almost feels like some kind of
it's
I don't
it's gonna
know.
be very difficult for Top G to break their mental strength unless they get a win in their hand.
Yeah,
Like
I think the most difficult thing that Team G will need to get out of that series, which is tomorrow's grand final, guys. Once again, repeating, is gonna be Team Dead Eyes versus Team G. So, I think so. It's up to the challenge of Team G. All the way from the lower bracket, they have seemed to be victorious, but now since they are in the grand finals, they have nothing else to lose. So they might go all out, and it is up to them to prove themselves. If they are victorious, it's an outright victory by taking down the best team of the tournaments who have seemed undefeated so far. So, that goes without saying. And last but not least, of course, we are here to watch some exciting Dota. Lefty, I think so. You're rooting for the side of Dead Eyes because they have some insane mechanics and
yeah,
strategies to play Dota. So I really love how they play, but since I'm on the side of competition and I respect the way Team G have come up. I will definitely be rooting for it to go to a game 5. I mean, that is all. You can mess around, you have some room for mistakes, maybe some room to have fun, but we'll take a look at that. And the overall MVP standings as of now, it's of course Sesson who stands at the top. It's Ikro, of course, who's the MVP of today from the second series, and collective MVP has been given to him as well. So let's take a look at the stats. Okay, once again, it's cumulative. It's added, not the average stat. You can just divide it by 2 because it was, it ended up being a 2-0, right?
Yeah, this was pretty insane performance from Ikro.
Yes.
Especially the Storm Spirit. It was just amazing. Even the Bat Rider, like
Oh, what he
first,
did with the build, and it was, the
yeah,
Aghanim Shard, the
the
Octane
Shard, the
Core,
Witchblade, the Octane Core, the
forcing.
E-Blade.
I think I think it goes without saying, Ikro deserves to be with the MVP alongside for China plus me in the
Yeah,
game
yeah,
1
yeah.
because he forced no chance away from the lane, and that is when he got the Zeus skill. He gets traded off, okay, and that's where Tidehunter was left alone, and that allowed the jump to be made by MNZ and Kale. So I think Ikro completely deserves this, but now it's up to Ikro himself when he goes tomorrow against Sesson, who is leading the MVP charts right now with 3 games in his lead. So that is gonna be it. The pep talk, the statistical show, it's gonna come to an end just like the series. Guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow it's gonna be the big best of 5. Lefty, if you have anything to say to our viewers, please feel free to add any message.
Oh yeah, just hope that this Dead Eyes team loses at least one game.
Oh, okay. Hope you get to witness that on the stream.
Hoping it. Yeah, hoping for it, because like we really have to break them. I mean, come on, like how much can a team win?
Somebody needs to stop them. Somebody
stop those people from
somebody
shattering,
stop them, man. And I guess we're gonna have to respect Team G for making it and just expect them to get it done. But last but not least, end of the show today here, game 3 coming to an end. Thank you for watching. This was me alongside Lefty at the Triple A Esports Series Dota 2. See you guys tomorrow, man. Thank you, A Gaming, for powering this beautiful tournament. And yeah, good luck, have fun, all the best in your ranked games. See you tomorrow with some more action-packed Dota.